Are we live? I sure hope we're live. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to yet another episode of Dead Channel Maxing. That is right, everybody. I'm so excited to get started. Sorry, my hair is an absolute mess. Don't worry, I'm gonna be fixing that in a minute. But I thought I may as well start with the cat ears on, because why the hell not? Why the hell not? I don't normally do that, but you know, just why not? Why not? You might notice these ones are a little bit different. They just showed up in the mail. So, yeah, anyways. Hello, James Cecil. Hello, Cyan Addict. Hello, Lyles VR. Hello, Lime. Hello, Phoenix. Hello, Brian. Some RC Gamer Kid. Mrs. Ghostface. SS Caro. Swan Stuff. Lunar Serenity. Ivy6S. 33. Jay the Therian. Asher. And I hope you're all doing well. Yeah, these ones have little bells on them. I don't know if y'all can hear them. They make little noises. Hi, Reese. Are you trying to leave? Speaking of my cat leaving, I guess this is time for the fit check by accident. Anyways, yes, you are able to leave. Now, for those of you who haven't noticed, I'm actually wearing fishnets that I didn't have before, it seems. So, yeah, they showed up in the mail because Behemoth, being the kind, generous donor that he is, bought them for me from my throne.com account. And if y'all want to buy me some clothes, whether it's ones listed on there or ones that you decide that you want to order off of Amazon, my throne account is in the about section of my channel if you want to do that too. That outfit is so cool. Thank you, Catgirl Maeve. I very much appreciate that. Femyoz fish confirmed. That's so true. Hello, Leafy. Hope you're doing well. W fit indeed. W fit indeed. I'm gonna skin myself as crazy. Don't do that. That's not very nice. That's not very epic. It's bad. You shouldn't skin yourself. You're gonna cause harm to yourself. Chat, should I leave my hair up or do I let it down? I'm feeling like I let it down. I just, I don't know. I've been a bit lazy. I think I'm gonna let it down. But I don't know. It's up to you guys. Saturn was gay for the right person. I don't know who that is. Leave it up for now. What? OMFG, it's Femyoz. Hello, Scarlett Martinez. Also, IMO, let it down. Hell yeah. Alright, I will do that just for you, Lime. I kind of figured that would be your position, but just to sort of make sure. Hello, Naran. Good to see you. I agree with Lime. Alright. I mean, I'm just gonna do whatever Lime tells me to. It's so fucking... Oh, God. Bottom noises? I'm not making bottom noises. Shut up. Ow. Ow. Come on. Ouch. Get out of my hair. Satan was the real one? True. Yes, you are. Nuh-uh. I would never make bottom noises. Alright, now I gotta brush my hair, because it's a literal mess right now. Oh, dear. Oh, dear, oh, dear. I have to be careful because I just put lotion on my hands. I don't want that in my hair because then my hair is going to look bad. So cute, thank you. I do this thing where when I put on lotion on my hands, I'll put it on the back of one of my hands and I just rub the backs of my hands together so that it doesn't get on my palms, because if it does, if it gets on my palms and on like the fronts of my fingers, then I end up with lotion everywhere. Unless I don't do anything for an extended period of time, which I don't want. I don't want that. Because, like, especially because, like, the palms of your hands, like, soak it up slower. You know what I mean? Like, because they don't need as much moisture. Oh, damn, we're already at 110 people. Jesus Christ. Thank you for tuning in, everybody. Chat, if you haven't smashed like yet, I mean, it's free, it's easy, there's no logical reason not to do it. We're streaming a bit earlier. We're currently streaming in front of 110 of our closest friends and family. That is right, everybody. But we're currently at 21 likes. Chat, can we fix that? Double tap your screen to smash like. Smash like. There's no reason not to. If you don't smash like, then you're a Nazi. That's right. Hello, Skylar. Good to see you again. How's your day? It's been alright. It's been alright. How's your day? That's the real question. The silky hair. Why, thank you. Why, thank you. On likes. That's crazy. Anyways, I thought I'd... But dude, these ears have little bells on them. They make a little noise. They make a little noise. I don't know if y'all can hear it. I hope the mic picks up on it. Otherwise, I just look like an insane person. I look like a schizophrenic. Who are you? I am Femyoz, the greatest live streamer of all time. Good, I got to dress feminine today. Well, that's good news. We need a collar with a bell on it. Oh, you mean a choker, haha. Yeah, I mean, if someone ordered that for me, I'd wear it, I guess. Ears with bells are the best. You better believe they are. Hi, Femi. Hello, Lila. It's good to see you again. Is it illegal to move to Russia? I don't think so. I don't know what the legality of that is, to be honest. Maybe it is. Maybe it's not. I have no idea. No, I mean a collar. Well, goddamn. Really, who are you, though? I just answered your question. Did I not? I just answered your question. I don't know why I did it in that voice, though. Anyways, I'm confused. Hi, confused. I'm Femyoz. Nice to meet you. Anyways, gay woman answer. That's so true. That's so true. Smash like, everybody. Chat, do you guys want to talk about incels today? Once we get to the, I don't know, maybe the 10 or 15 minute mark, I want to talk about a homophobic, misogynistic incel guy that I just found when searching for stuff on YouTube. So we're going to get into that somewhat soon. But yeah, I need ears. I am becoming a femboy. Incredibly based, I will say. Do your man voice? What do you mean? I don't have a man voice. That would be crazy. Anyways, who is it? Who is what? Oh, the incel? That's going to be a surprise. You'll find out in a few minutes. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. It's somebody that most of you most likely haven't heard of, if any of you. Statistically speaking, it is very unlikely that a single one of you have come across the individual that I'm going to be talking about today. And this guy is insane. He's unhinged. He hates gay people. He hates women. He's in his 30s. He doesn't get any pussy, no bitches, none of that. And we're going to be talking about him today. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I'm so excited. Are you a furry? No, but I am cool with furries. Furries are pretty epic and based. But no, I'm more of just like I guess your bog standard queer person with like a very specific aesthetic. But no, I'm not really a furry, but furries are cool. You know, I support furries and thurians, but nah, my aesthetic is more along the lines of this, okay? I'm proud of this outfit. This is a good outfit, chat. Chat, what do you think of this outfit? All right? Be honest, okay? It is a banger outfit, okay? It's like you can't go wrong with it. You can't go wrong with it. You just have to spin a little bit more slowly with this one because the skirt is very a little bit on the shorter side, I guess you could say. W fit, honestly, hell yeah. See, you get it. I love the outfit. Why, thank you, John. Why, thank you. Oh, God, I was about to cough because I need water. Speaking of which, this live stream is sponsored by the greatest beverage of all time, H2O, something that you should all be drinking. It's so delicious. Make sure to stay hydrated, chat. Very important. Yeah, but that's gotta be cold. It isn't for me. I'm actually quite comfy. I have a question. Go for it. Very cool. Why, thank you, Deanna. Hates women, hates gay people, doesn't get pussy. So, as alt-right. Yeah, I mean, incels have a tendency to be right-wing. That's generally one of the reasons why they get no bitches. Anyways. What's up, bottoms and nottoms? Oh, I've never heard that one before. Hello, Randy S. I'm just like that incel. That's crazy. You're far right and you hate women? Damn. Yikes. I would certainly hope not. I hope that that's not the case. The Sigmas use punctuation shirt is better, Femyoz. Oh my god. That is technically on my throne.com account. Chat, this video is sponsored by my throne.com account, alright? Hold on, let me go pull it up, okay? How much money do you make? That's really difficult to answer because it depends on the day, the live stream, just who's on, who's watching, the content I'm doing, etc., how generous people are feeling, and yeah. But chat, I have a throne.com account, okay? All right. I have a throne.com, all right? And we have some gifts on here, all right? I've received gifts. I'm wearing some of them right now if you haven't noticed. And we have all sorts of epic clothes. We've got this skirt that I really want. These would look really fucking good. This is, I feel like people might order something like this Another color for a choker. I thought this looked cute. This are cute. This is such a vibe. This is just casual, like comfy. I want to wear it because it's comfy and it also, you know, I don't know, just looks good. This also looks good. I think Lime suggested both of these for no particular reason. This says it's unavailable, damn. And right here we have a shirt that says, "Listen up, Rizzlers. Sigmas, use correct punctuation, no cap." With no comma between punctuation and no cap. It's called Funny English Teacher, Use Punctuation, Listen Up, Rizzlers t-shirt. Women, royal blue, 3X large, alright? Dude, this shit is fucking fire, bro. And then, dude, it fits in with all the other things on here, clearly. And then we've got, these thigh highs, these ones, let's see, these, this. I remember somebody recommending I get this, so I put it on here in case somebody wants to order it. Garters go hard, this goes hard, this goes hard, and then on the second page, we've got, this sort of dress, and then we've got John Pork, okay? But, yeah, I thought I may as well share that with you guys, but, yeah. Like, the skirt I'm wearing today, these cat ears are all new. Also, thank you, MTY5, you beautiful fucking bastard, for the $10 being the first dono of this stream. Thank you so much. Saying, I'm here for two things. One, you say the thing and do a spinny. And two, to find femboys and trans women and make them feel special about themselves and remind them we are here for you. I'm also here to remind chat that Subyos loves to bottom and sub. God damn it. Okay. All right. You said to say the thing that you always make me say. For anyone that's not informed, MTY5 always forces me to say, I'm a subby bratty bottom with a tiny dong. Please don't fucking clip that. I swear to God. I guess I gotta do a Skirt Go Spinny or two. But, yeah, I gotta be careful with these ones, though, because look at how short this skirt is. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, could they make it any shorter? I feel very exposed right now, but alright. I gotta be careful. I gotta be very careful, so I don't reveal anything. Anyways, I hope that was slow. Clip it, do not clip it. That would be crazy. I would love to fem her yos. That is insane. What does it mean to invade somebody's yos? You should buy that one pink ruffly skirt I was making fan art of. Oh my god. The fact that you're still trying to get me to buy that. Dear lord. We're almost at the 15-minute mark, so only a subby bottom would agree to this. Shut up. What's the most money you've ever made? Do you mean on a single live stream? $1,000. I don't think that'll ever happen again. That was a fluke and a shit ton of generosity, to say the very least. Also, bottom? Well, goddamn. With that being said, I want to get started with the content side of things. You are lying? What am I lying about? I don't know which VOD it is, but it's still on my channel. There's like a semi-recent VOD where I made like $400 in a stream. But then there's also times where I'll make whatever, like 15, 20 bucks, right? So it does level out. Like I don't make like a sustainable, like this can't be like my full-time job. At least not yet. I'd like it to be. Have you considered eating the rich and tearing the ivory towers from their foundations? Yes. I will be doing that tomorrow, actually. How did you know? Anyways. You may power bottom, but you do in fact take it from the top. Do you have a job? I guess this is a part-time job. I'm also in college right now. What's better, femboys or tomboys? I don't know. It's hard to tell. I guess it depends on which one. You know? Which femboy? Which tomboy? Also, don't ask the same question multiple times. It's kind of annoying. Where do you work? Right now. Dude, why are you... What do you mean? Where does it look like I am? Where do you think I am right now? Yeah, dude, I'm actually in Kabul, Afghanistan right now. This is clearly me in my office job. I'll have you find. Alright, anyways, sorry. I'm done responding to schizo messages. Are you a femboy? I was a femboy. I guess I'm more of a trans girl now, but I still rep the femboy aesthetic. Alright? She's jobless. Kind of. Look, here's the thing. Normally, I don't have time to work full-time with all of the college stuff I have to do. I mean, I do. But I'm lucky enough where I don't have to fully do that. As long as I make, like, enough money to survive, I'm fine, right? I really just have to pay rent, and gas and whatnot, and do some shit, to still live with my parents, because I'm 20, right? I'm an adult. But they make me pay rent. So, I mean, it's not like I have to, like, it's not like I'm super scared, like, oh no, I'm gonna actually go homeless or whatever, right? But I think that me doing the whole live streaming thing definitely, helps. Do you think Therians are cool? Absolutely. I have had nothing but positive interactions with Therians in chat. They're always the nicest people ever. Johnny Gilbert just said live that you're a bottom. No, he didn't. That's a lie. Technically speaking, you're not an adult for another 5 to 6 years. What do you mean? I've been an adult for like 2 years. I'm 20 years old. Anyways. I'm gay. Yo, that's so relatable. Yay, I'm a Therian. Welcome! Welcome to the greatest live show of all time. Yeah, I feel like Therians are and furries are a surprisingly prominent, I guess, portion of my audience. There's a surprisingly large proportion of people that are Therians that watch me. I feel like a lot of my audience is, like, queer people, especially trans people. You've got, like, some, like, just, like, straight men that watch me because either I'm attractive and or they like my edgy humor. You've got, you've also got, like the Therians, the furries, and whatnot. And then you've got, like, the shit posters. Yeah, you've also got the gooners. But yeah, I've never had a negative interaction with a Therian or a furry. I only dislike the conservative Therians, yeah. Same thing with, like, MAGA furries or whatever, right? It's like, why do MAGA furries exist? But when I see a Therian/furry hater, I walk him like a dog. Real. I'm straight. I just happen to be okay with butt-busting femboys and trans women. Damn. I'm strictly in the shitposter category. Fair enough. Yeah, we got a lot of shitposters. See, that's the thing, is I'm still a shitposter. You know, before I came out as trans, I was already a massive shitposter, and that side of me hasn't changed. It hasn't gone away. It hasn't been mitigated. I'm still a shitposter. Oh my god, we're almost at 20 minutes into the stream. I want to get into some epic content to react to / make fun of or whatever, right? So with that being said, before we get into the long incel video, all right? Before we cover the incel, I want to start with what I would consider to be a warm-up, okay? It's only a 4-minute video called Trans Men Try to Invade Male Sports. Doesn't end well, with improper capitalization, of course. Let's see what this is all about. This is the worst intro I have ever seen.
Spain's first ever
Like, bro is trying way too hard to be edgy, but it just comes across as cringe.
team of Transformer men, or
Transformer men. Dude, he sounds just like OliveOilRun.
men minus, as we call them here,
Men minus, that's your best insult?
competed in men's soccer. It turned out exactly how you'd expect. Oh,
So because they didn't immediately win the competition, what about all the trans women that have participated in women's sports that haven't won? There are plenty of them. right?
So obviously they were strong and independent and didn't need no man and
yeah. Yes.
dominated, right? And that's what we'd expect. And they were all pregnant and barefoot and doing it from the kitchen and still.
What trans men are gonna be barefoot and pregnant in the kitchen? Where is this happening? Oh yeah, dude. All of the pregnant, barefoot in the kitchen trans men. Yeah, that's really common. I'm sure that every single one of those soccer players, those trans male soccer players, was barefoot and pregnant in the kitchen.
One, right?
Yeah, it was the Autobots versus Decepticons soccer match.
Right? Now, over the weekend, Spain's first team consisting only of biological women who think they are men competed against a men's team. Yeah, it didn't go too well for the biological men's team. The Transformers lost the match 19-0. So this is what I mean.
Yes. Because some trans people are bad at sports. Like, could you imagine if people made the same argument but in the opposite direction? If I was like, dude, look at all these, like, trans women that suck at sports. Right? Look at all these trans women that are, like, literally terrible. Like, they're losing to cis women, like, consistently. That's something you could do. That's a real thing that you could do. And then the response to that would be, well, okay, these ones aren't really a threat to it, but these ones are, right? And I might disagree with that. But it would be a bad argument to say, well, you see, because some trans women are bad at sports, therefore they must therefore be at an unfair disadvantage. That would be insane, right? That'd be an absurd conclusion to come to, right? Nobody would come to that conclusion.
I'm quite sure the men were going easy on him. That they could,
based on what?
Could have gotten double this score if they really wanted to. But they just didn't want to be seen as bullying. But according to Reuters, it's for its fans and players, Transformer men having the right to play their favorite sport on equal terms is far more important than the score.
I mean, yeah, sometimes people play for fun. That's a real thing that you can do. I know, crazy. But it's not like everybody is playing just to win. I know. That might be crazy, but sometimes you play a game because it's a good workout, it's fun, you have a good time.
I disagree, and I think all of them would disagree.
You disagree because they're supposed to be ultra mega competitive? Oh, you're not a real man if you're not ultra mega competitive.
Me too. Like it's not fun losing.
Yeah, that's so true. Playing for fun is for homosexuals. Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's not fun losing. You should be throwing a tantrum if you lose. You should be miserable. I'm gonna jump off a cliff if I lose. I'm gonna 41%.
Reportedly, the team adopted the name Phoenix FC. Oh my God, you were besmirching the name of the legendary Protoss hero?
What the fuck is he talking
Holy
about?
Holy fuck, man. Why would you do that? Now I'm offended. I'm hashtag triggered. That they would fucking besmirch the name of the mighty Phoenix.
Dude, this is the worst fucking humor I've ever encountered. This is the most unfunny person I've ever witnessed.
Phoenix. Did you get permission to do that? Probably not. Because it's named after a mythical bird that symbolizes birth. Stillbirth in this case. Last year, Spain passed legislation making it easier for people who believe they are Transformers to change their legal identity. Some players spoke to Reuters and explained that they used to compete on teams with women's.
Bro is struggling to read.
The information on the formation of the Transformer men's or men minus team.
Holy shit, he can't even say his proper sentence. Jesus fucking Christ. Are you illiterate?
It took 3 years via Reuters. Hugo Martinez, 24, told Reuters he faced abuse when he began transitioning with gender-affirming hormone therapy and was forced to leave the women's soccer team in which he had played.
Okay. So, he literally had to leave the women's soccer team. So, where the fuck is he meant to play? Where do you think he's meant to play? Like, I'm sorry, what?
Boy playing on the girls' team, but without a changed ID, so I wasn't yet allowed to play with the boys, he said.
Yeah, which is fucking bullshit. Like, obviously, you should be allowed to play sports. Like, that's absurd that you wouldn't be allowed to. Well, yeah, that's a legitimate complaint. And yeah, if there's some trans guy that's been pumped full of testosterone, then yeah, they're gonna have an unfair advantage over cis women. They're gonna have an unfair advantage because they have testosterone in their system. They're gonna be faster and stronger and able to build more muscle. That's how testosterone works.
Recounting how other players and
Like the unfair advantage that the average trans guy who's medically transitioning will be far more substantial than any unfair advantage that a trans woman undergoing medically transitioning would have. Have you seen what trans women look like? I'm sorry, but we are some of the skinniest motherfuckers, okay? Like, some of us might be muscle mommies or whatever, right? But there's cis women like that too. Like, I'm sorry, but like most trans women, you can literally snap in half. Like, I'm sorry, but if that's a threat to women's sports, but trans men who are jacked as shit that have a fuck ton of muscle aren't, that I'm sorry, but that's a delusion. That's a delusion.
and coaches and parents in the stands often hurled insults and threats at him. That was a sign, man. That was.
Look, if you get to like the Olympic level, then I guess maybe you could have a more nuanced discussion about like what's really fair. But if we're talking about something that's not like super competitive or whatever, I think it's safe to say like, yeah, I mean, just let people play sports. Sports benefit the people that play it.
They were trying to tell you something. Should have listened.
I don't snap trans girls, I bend them. That's crazy. Look at Femi and then say trans women are a threat to women's sports. No, literally. Like, if I were to play women's sports, okay, let's say I joined the women's basketball team. And then I inevitably am fucking dog shit. And I'm just playing for fun. And I lose consistently. I would not then extrapolate that and say, actually, not only is it fair for trans women to play in sports, but actually, trans women are at a disadvantage. We're at a disadvantage. Look at how badly I lost. Right? I mean, that's the logic he's using. It doesn't make any sense. Oh, because some people played bad in sports while being trans men, therefore, it is literally and ontologically impossible for somebody with XX chromosomes to be good at male sports. Okay. I'll go easy on you, I promise.
Experienced prompted Martinez to put on a call online for other men minus seeking to play soccer in a safe environment. Setting.
Why men minus? That's like the best you could come up with. I honestly, I'll take Transformers over men minus. I'll take Transformers because then we sound cool. All right, it sounds badass. Like, ooh. But the real question is, am I an Autobot or a Decepticon? That's what I want to know. No man that says whammon gets pussy. No, literally. Okay, maybe in the past they would, because it was like an ironic thing that people picked up on from YouTubers like PewDiePie and whatnot. Right? What would that have been? 2017, 2018 maybe? When that was like a meme? Then it was acceptable to say. 2024? Nah, bro, I'm sorry. Like, no, that's fucking cringe.
Phoenix FC took 3 years. Also, you can get your asses whooped, huh? The team's captain, Luke Inazis, 19, said that, quote unquote, he did not want to compete on a team with biological men. Didn't want to, or couldn't make the cut. Because there is a difference.
So then you imply that the other trans men do make the cut, right?
Phoenix is a team of men minus, created entirely by men minus. But I think it's more than that. A family, a safe space where you can be free and express.
Like, he's literally just complaining about nothing. Like, oh God, heaven forbid trans men create a team where they have fun and play sports. Like, who fucking cares, bro? Like, this is nothing. Oh God, the horror. You mean to tell me that trans men want to play sports and have fun too? Holy shit, bro. Dude, what a crime against humanity. How dare you want to do something that's fun?
Express yourself however you want and how you really feel. How did you really feel after that game? Yeah, I don't know what's going on here anymore. All I know is that this result, I mean, it's pretty much exactly what's expected.
Holy fuck, people have made fun of me for stuttering every once in a while, but this person is on a whole nother level. Okay, I stutter occasionally during a live stream because I'm talking live. Of course, I'm going to make mistakes sometimes. This, my friend, is a video. This is a video. You can retake lines that you mess up. You can edit out mistakes. That's a thing you can do. He's got the icky kind of stuttering, yeah. He's got the white Bowser type of stuttering.
Expected.
Where it's just like awkward and cringe. There's no comedic value. There's no cute factor. It's just cringe. He's a mistake, absolutely. But I thought we would start with that video just because, you know, I haven't made fun of chud YouTubers in a while. I've mainly focused on more out there lolcow types.
Hey guys, what's
and
going on?
I want to get back to my roots. And in order to do that, we're going to be talking about a very special individual with a channel called The True Forced Incel. Am I a misogynist? Space. Question mark. It looks like the title was put in Google Translate or some shit. I don't know why there's a space between the last word and the punctuation, but I digress.
Hey guys, what's going on, man? It's the True Force Incel here. I'm gonna do a video answering a question. Am I still a misogynist?
Well, shit, guys, he's British. I can see why he doesn't get laid. I'm gonna be real.
I wouldn't say I'm like a full-on misogynist.
He's not a full-on misogynist. Don't worry, guys. He's only a partial misogynist. He only kind of hates women. He only hates most women. Not every single one of them.
I don't class myself as a woman hater.
Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness you don't literally hate 50% of the human population.
I mean, if I really was one, then I would hate every single woman that comes into my life, right?
Oh, guys, don't worry. I'm not racist. I have a single black friend.
Like, my definition
New ears, hell
of
yeah.
a woman hater is somebody that hates all women. Any kind of a woman they hate. I don't consider myself to be a full-on woman hater. Like I said, I have some female friends who I think are the most loveliest women.
No, it's literally the I have black friends defense, but with women. To claim that he's not a complete misogynist. As he says in the title. I forgot to read it as misogynist. I accidentally read it as misogynist, but no. It's not misogynist, it's misogynist. You can clearly see that it's spelled with two M's. Look, can it zoom? Jesus Christ, why can't I? There we go. As you can see, misogynist. Now, I don't know what a misogynist is. I know what a misogynist is, but I digress, sorry. Maybe I'm being a little bit autistic and nitpicky, but still.
Women ever. I love my mother very much. She's a woman. I love my aunt very much. She's a woman. And
oh, so people that are directly related to you.
I happen to have met some especially when I went to fat camp.
Guys, I'm not a misogynist, okay? I don't hate all women. I think my mom is pretty cool. You know.
You know, in 2013, I happened to have met some really lovely women that were actually very supportive, which is why I really wish I had spent more time there before it shut down. But I would say that I'm...
Before you scare them away?
Kind of like... I don't consider myself to be a misogynist, but I just see...
If you say, I don't consider myself to be insert bad thing here, but you're probably the bad thing that you're claiming not to be. I don't consider myself to be racist, but... And then some racist shit about black people. I don't consider myself to be homophobic, but... I don't consider myself to be misogynistic, but... I'm sorry, but you are sending the opposite message as what you would be trying to send.
A lot of women...
Yeah, no, it's literally a South Park character.
Say 90% of women for what they really are.
90% of women. He just hates 90% of women. What is that? That's gonna be 0.9 times 0.5. He hates 45% of the human population. That's fucking crazy. He hates 45% of the entire human population. That's insane. That's fucking crazy.
And this isn't me reading shit out of a book here. This isn't me, scrounging off other people's opinions. This is everything.
Yeah, we can tell. We can tell you're saying it all off the cuff. It's really obvious.
About in these videos.
Oh, don't worry, guys. He's addressing the is my content scripted and pre-prepared allegations. Something that definitely was an accusation levied against him.
Everything that I had seen.
I didn't commit tax fraud, but...
out in the real world with my own very eyes.
I didn't kill 37 people, but don't look in my freezer, okay? You won't find anything if you do.
And I say what people need to hear, like, not what they want to hear. And this is the problem, is that the blue pill is cope. The blue pill is...
The blue pill is cope? How is it cope?
Like putting on a fucking shield, man, and just being in total, utter darkness and denial about all the fucked up shit that really goes on in the world, man.
Okay, what's all the fucked up shit? Is it like, I don't know, like ISIS beheadings? Is it like, what are we talking about here? Is it the conflict in Israel?
Like gay people, for instance.
Gay people existing. That's the number one conflict in the world that he thinks about is gay people daring to exist. My fucking apologies. I'll be sure to avoid that at all costs. Let me just jump off a bridge real quick for you.
Really, really sorry to say this, but I think being gay is so fucked up.
Gee golly, I wonder why this guy can't get laid.
I mean, it is, because it's not how man was supposed to live. Like,
supposed to according to what standard? Not according to live homosexually because you say so? What is the objective or measurable harm caused by gay men existing and being in gay relationships?
it's not what...
What do you suggest they do? Go to conversion therapy? Something that's been scientifically demonstrated to be ineffective and simply cause trauma and worsen people's lives?
Like, for a guy to like another guy?
Yeah, there's literally nothing wrong with that. Also, hello, Tyler the Snake. Hope you enjoy your
It's
snack.
unnatural.
It's unnatural? That's just flat out fucking false. It occurs in nature all the time. Not even just with humans, but with other species. For example, lions. As for whether or not it's natural, even if it wasn't natural, it wouldn't matter. Because whether or not something is natural does not determine whether or not it is morally good or bad, right? There are plenty of unnatural things that exist that we would consider good. Such as, I don't know, toilets and toilet paper, right? It's more natural to go out in the woods and wipe your ass with leaves, right? And not use a sink to wash your hands with soap or water. Because it's soap and water that comes from a sink and soap dispensers, none of that shit occurs in nature. But it's good that we wash our hands with soap and water, with soap and clean water, and that we shit in toilets instead of in the middle of the woods and use toilet paper instead of leaves to wipe our asses. It's good that we do that even though it's not natural. So whether or not something is natural is irrelevant. This is a very common example of a logical fallacy.
Okay, it's not the way we were meant to live as people, as
Why though?
human beings, as men.
Which is dictated by who? Are they not meant to live that way because you say so?
And what makes it even more fucked up is the fact that it is so normalized in our society.
Okay, but why is it fucked up? Like, you haven't explained why it's wrong. You've just said, well, it's not natural, which is false and irrelevant. Again, it occurs in nature, so therefore it's natural. And it causes no objective or measurable harm, so there's nothing wrong with it regardless.
The fact that it is so ridiculously socially acceptable to...
No olive oil drama today. We might react to some OliveOilRun stuff, but just briefly. No more than like 10 or 15 minutes, most likely.
like another man, if you're a man...
Brother A's live chat. We might watch that later.
...and to suck his dick. Like, I just cannot believe how fucking socially acceptable it is.
Why, though? What's the objective and measurable harm? Like, is somebody being hurt by a guy sucking another dude off?
It's ridiculous. And this is one of the reasons why, you know, there's more single men out there, because a lot of women these days are becoming lesbians.
No, they're not becoming lesbians. You don't become a lesbian. You're either somebody that is born as a lesbian or you're not. Or you're born as bisexual or you're not. You're born as straight or you're not. It is that simple, right? It's actually been studied that it has more to do with hormone washing that occurs within the womb, which is completely outside of your control, right? Like, you can't control how you develop back when you're a fetus in your mother's womb. And your mother doesn't have much of a say over that either. You know, she can, whatever, avoid drugs and alcohol as she should, right? Because that's something that's in her control. And try to eat more healthy foods. But other than that, there's not much you can do there, right? There's not much you can do.
Like the LBGT.
LBGT, really? Are you that fucking dyslexic? Not LGBT, LBGT, okay.
Are becoming lesbians.
But again, nobody is becoming a lesbian that wasn't already, right? It's just that more people are openly lesbians because it's more socially acceptable. So more people are going to be open about the fact that they are lesbians or gay or bisexual.
Like the LBGT has just gone too fucking far, in my opinion.
Too far how? By existing? By wanting basic human rights? By wanting to not be forced to exist and be happy and cause no objective or measurable harm? Just by living our lives?
Opinion. It's become too normalized, and God, it's just taken this.
Okay, what's wrong with it being normalized? I think what's too normalized is you thinking it's okay to have greasy ass hair without washing it. Like you need to wash that shit. Take a fucking shower, bro. And it's like you wonder why you don't get laid. Well, I don't know. Maybe it's because you have horrible opinions. You are a misogynist. You are homophobic, and you're greasy as fuck. And then you wonder why you don't get laid.
This fucking gay rights movement bullshit way too fucking far, in my opinion.
Oh, dude, how dare we want basic human rights? Oh, God, the horror.
And
how dare we live our lives happily without being killed for it most of the time? Yeah, we love the alphabet mafia.
That's not the only reason. I mean, I'm going to make a whole video in the future talking about the societal factors of what creates incels, but...
Oh, boy, I'm so excited.
Really, I mean, yeah, okay, 50% of it is to do with the fact that if you're anything like me, you know, you're ugly, you're...
It's called hair gel, retard. Okay, then why does his forehead also look shiny? Also, why would you use that much hair gel if that's the case? That's an absurd amount if that's true.
You're retarded, you're psychologically fucked up. And yeah, that will put off most people. But we also...
I hope he's gonna do some self-reflection because... Oh boy, that reeks of unself-awareness.
We've got to take into account societal factors. And one of those societal factors is that more and more women are becoming lesbians.
No, the same number of lesbians, proportionally speaking, have always existed. This would be like saying that left-handedness increased. The number of people that are by default left-handed increased over time, when in reality it became more socially acceptable. So it wasn't that there were more left-handed people, it's that it was more acceptable to be left-handed, and therefore people that were already left-handed were open about the fact that they were left-handed. You don't just get to point to, oh, well, the line goes up on the fucking graph, therefore, there must be more of this type of person. You have to ask, why is the line going up? And the reason why the line is going up is because it's more accepted. So people that are already lesbians are more open about the fact, on average, that that's what they are.
Like, this is...
Yeah, dude, that's so true. I got turned bisexual by the woke mind
the
virus.
fucking truth, man. Women's dating standards are ridiculously fucking high to the point where fucking 6'3" Chad just doesn't cut it for them anymore.
What are you talking about? Where the fuck is this happening?
So, no guy out there meets their ridiculous...
He's barely done so. Because Jesus fucking Christ. I have not once heard a woman say, "Oh yeah, dude, I really want a literal Chad that's super muscular and has a perfect jawline and is 6'4". No woman is looking for that. It's just not a thing. Maybe there are a few out there, but that's very rare. Like, where is this happening? How do you think that the human population increases over time? Why do you think it's still increasing? Like, if women were only willing to date literal Chads like you describe, that are 6'4" or taller, then how the fuck would people like you still exist? With your genetics? Because surely, by the process of natural selection, your genetics wouldn't be ones that are reproduced, right? So clearly, this isn't actually the standard.
By fantasy fucking dating standards, so they give up on fucking men, and women sit for other fucking women, man. Women go for other women, man. Seriously, man, it's fucking bullshit.
Are you talking about bisexual women where they're like, they could go either way, but maybe they have a preference towards women? Nothing wrong with that either.
You know what I'm saying? This is like a classic example of just how fucked up society is.
This is a classic example of how fucked up society is.
And I can't help but to feel that way, because what I'm saying is the honest to God truth. Like, you know what I'm saying? I believe most women out there have lost their way, have lost touch with reality, have lost...
But this guy definitely hasn't lost touch with reality. What reality have women lost touch with? What reality are they missing?
Touch with what it truly means to be a woman.
He's literally blaming the woke mind virus for his lack of success. It's because society is woke. It's society's fault that I can't get laid in my 30s. Like, no, most people don't have that problem.
Like, in my...
Dude, I guarantee you that this guy is one of those creeps that will find a lesbian woman and be like, I bet I could make you bisexual.
Mind, what it truly means to be a woman, from a guy's perspective, is to be confident. Not overly confident to the point you put other people down, but confident enough to be able to, you know, to function, right? To be nurturing and caring towards people who aren't as fortunate as you. To think from a logical point of view. And to, you know, look after your children.
Holy shit, why does he talk so slowly? I have to speed it up more.
And to be the nurturers, the comforters. And the way women are acting these days is just the complete fucking opposite of that.
Okay, how are women acting then?
You know what I'm saying? Like,
you know, the monolith that is women.
This is where it's fucking come to. And you look at the fact that, as I've mentioned loads of times, you know, women always bitch about being fucking single. They're all...
Not really. And if they do, obviously they're gonna have some sort of standards, right? Like, they're not gonna go for a loser like you because, I mean, you're a shit person. It's not just that you're ugly, right? If you washed your hair, if you took a little bit better care of yourself, and you became a better person, you'd be fine. You wouldn't have an issue. But it's because you're a shit person that you have an issue.
Always complaining, I'll never find Mr. Right. When in reality, you women have more options than fucking men do. But
okay, but if their options are you, then obviously they're gonna choose to be single. Why would anyone want to be with you? What do you have to offer? Like, what? So because she's single and doesn't want to be single, therefore she should date you? Maybe she just isn't into you, bro. Maybe you have no redeeming qualities. You're not attractive. You're not likable. You're not a good person. You're not smart. You're not funny. You're not nice or kind. There's nothing good about you. You're a shit person.
But because you only want 6'2", 10 out of 10 fucking chat only, because you women are so fucking...
No, they just want somebody that's normal and not fucking weird like you.
Shallow. That only leaves the top 20% of fucking guys out there that...
Guys, what the hell? Why do women complain about being single, but then they won't date misogynistic weirdos like me? What the hell, man?
But what about the rest of us guys? You know, you don't want to give average guys like me a fucking chance when...
You're below average.
Really, I would treat you so much...
And no, it's not just because of your looks.
...fucking better than any fucking arsehole who beats the shit out of you ever would. But like I said, because I'm ugly, because I got Asperger's, women can't look past that. Fucking whatever, man. Dating is a choice. But don't fucking bitch to your fucking friends saying, oh, my fucking boyfriend cheated on me, when you women are the ones that fucking bring that on yourself.
All I'm gonna say is that when I was 17, I had no issue getting laid. I had no issue getting a girlfriend. And that was pre-transition. Alright? And I'm not like a very tall person. I'm 5'6". So it wasn't like I was a 6'2" Giga Chad with a super strong jawline. I looked the way I do now, but a bit more masculine. That was it. That was the main difference. I was 5'6" and skinny. It actually isn't that hard. You just have to be, I don't know, somewhat likable. Like, Jesus Christ.
because of your high fucking dating standards and the fact that you have more options than men and that you don't go for fucking good guys that treat you right. This is all the things that I have fucking seen. And what is so fucked up, I mean, I hate users and I hate gold diggers, but what's really fucked up about most women these days is that you got a fucking girl, right, who's like a 9 out of 10.
I wonder if the way he categorizes women might have something to do with why the dude can't get laid. Like, I'm sorry, but if you feel this need to arbitrarily categorize them with numbers, you already come across as very unfuckable and unappealing. Trust me, this isn't just a me thing. It's not just me that thinks, oh, he's one of those guys, right? Like, that is my first thought, okay? And I'm guessing this guy doesn't think I'm a real woman or whatever. Oh, you're transgender, you don't count. I can assure you that cis women feel the same way, generally speaking. When you have this weird ranking / categorization system based on looks, and that's how you think of women, right? It's objectifying, and they think, oh, he's one of those dudes. Yeah, I don't want to fuck him. Like, he just sees me as like a status symbol almost.
Fucking average to below average guys, she will completely and the ugly guys, she will completely fucking ignore them. Not a hello, not nothing. Like, nothing.
Okay, but I wasn't particularly attractive and people didn't really ignore me. I didn't even make any advancements for the most part. It usually was people approaching me when it happened. So, like, I don't know. Like, I wasn't bad looking, but I wouldn't say I was, like, good looking. I wasn't like your stereotypical fucking Giga Chad by any means.
But she will, you know, specifically target and use guys who are in the 9 or 10 range so that she can get things out of them.
And how often is this happening?
And these fucking idiots simp for girls like that. Like, do you see how fucking greedy most women are, man?
No, I actually can't see that. That's like a very small subset of women. That's actually not most women.
Like, this is what people refuse to fucking acknowledge. This is what people don't want to fucking hear, man. But I've been out in the real world, and I've fucking witnessed it myself, man.
Oh, okay, so you have, like, 1 or 2 anecdotes, is what you mean by that. So, no actual statistics, obvious confirmation bias. Well, why do I trust you, of all people, to analyze this?
Where women are just so fucking greedy that not only will they reject, you know, average to below average guys, you know, or ugly guys, I should say, and go for fucking...
Does he actually think that the only reason women reject him is because he's ugly? Does he think that that's, like, the only factor that women are gonna pay attention to? Or do you think that maybe his beliefs, the way he conducts himself, his lack of showering abilities, etc., might have something to do with it? Like, it's not hard to not be a sweaty, greasy incel. All you have to do is shower every day, wear deodorant, be a normal person that doesn't go around talking about how, oh, dude, women are so greedy and you know, it'll be these 8 out of 10s will go for the 9 out of 10 guys. And any woman that sees that, any straight woman that sees that is going to look at you and be like, this guy's a fucking loser. I don't want to date him. What do I get out of a relationship with somebody like him? But it's not just his appearance. If I had no clue what this guy looked like, even if this guy had like a super sharp jawline or whatever the fuck and was 6'2" and really good looking, if he acted this way, there'd be no attraction.
10 out of 10 chat only, but
they talk of privilege, but he's under an illusion that he's owed the privilege of female attention without bothering to be pleasant. No, exactly. It's like he's a miserable cretin. And then he wonders why he doesn't get laid. Well, maybe it's because nobody owes you shit. And you're complaining about women because they don't want to fuck you. Well, maybe they don't want to fuck you because all you do is sit around and bitch and moan all day and do nothing to better yourself.
But she'll go for 10 out of 10 chat only and then fucking use.
He is objectifying women all into one category and then wondering why women don't want him. No, literally.
10 out of 10
God, guys, why do women want to fuck me? What the hell, man?
chat to get fucking money and gifts out of him. And like the fucking retard that he fucking is, you know, he'll fucking...
Yeah, dude, it couldn't possibly be the case that women are ever interested in romance or sex. No, that couldn't possibly be the case. You know, romance novels definitely aren't targeted towards straight women. That would be crazy. Could you imagine? Yeah, no, those are definitely targeted towards men.
Simp for her. He'll fucking put her on a fucking pedestal. Like, and it's all based off fucking money, greed, and fucking, vanity. That's the fucking problem with
Like, does he think that women don't like romance? Like, I don't get it. Does he think that if he had a bunch of money, that all of the women would be fucking sleeping with him? I hate to break it to you, but like, I don't care how much money you have. I'm not going anywhere near you. If I see you in real life, fucking stay away from me. If you try to approach me, I'm filing a restraining order.
Society, man. So I can sit
like he could have $5 trillion and I'd still reject him.
here and I can fuck.
I love the romance mushy gushy stuff. Yeah, exactly. I feel like a lot of women do. That's like stereotypically a very feminine thing. That's like a lot of women. How does he not recognize this?
I can tell you that all women are beautiful. All women are...
Bro's vocabulary is 99.1% fuck and 0.9% women. True.
Pure at heart. Society is fucking wonderful. I can sit that here and fucking tell you that, man, which is what you want to hear. Or I can fucking tell you the truth, man. I mean, at the end of the day, I am open to meeting all sorts of people. I am open to meeting all sorts of women.
Yeah, that's great and all, but you have to be, I don't know, somewhat pleasant to be around. If you're an unpleasant person, then yeah, nobody's gonna want to fuck.
And if by God's given fucking miracle I ever found a decent woman someday, I would hang on to her like gold. And
well, okay. Why do you expect to get a decent woman? Who owes you that? Why would you get a decent woman? Make it make sense. What have you done? What do you do? What about you warrants that? There's nothing good about you. You're a shit person. You have shit opinions. You're retarded. You are ugly, and part of that is because you don't fucking shower. Oh, gee golly. I fucking wonder why nobody wants to fuck you.
And I would take all these videos down, and I would probably become a better person, and I would probably,
Okay, well, it's not her responsibility to fix you. You don't wait until you start dating someone, and then I start addressing my issues and become a better person. I will avoid addressing any and all issues that I have until there's a woman that will fix me no. I'm sorry, but no. You have it all backwards. You become a better person first, and then you get a partner. You have to fix yourself. Nobody can fix you for you. You are a grown-ass adult. You are in your 30s. You're more than a decade older than me. And fucking, I should not be the one telling you this.
And like I said, I would do everything that I can to encourage her to stay true to herself and not be like most fucking women in this Western world, man.
Oh, so you mean like, not letting her wear what she wants, having control over her. She's not allowed to have a job. She has to be barefoot and pregnant in the kitchen. Oh, okay. Yeah. Gee golly, I wonder why no one wants to fuck you.
Like, this is the reality that we can't ignore. Like,
he wants a mommy, not a partner. Look, I was about to say that, but then people were gonna make fun of me. Especially Lime. For no particular reason. Look, if you're into, the whole mommy shit, I don't blame you, okay? But you gotta offer something in return. Right? You gotta offer something. Right? You can't just expect somebody to act as your mother figure. Right?
Dating that video.
He seems like he struggles with taking responsibility for himself in his situation. No, literally, it's all modern women's fault and the woke mind virus and dude, if only they were like women in Eastern countries and
on True False Loneliness, by dating coach Deborah Dura, where she made a whole video about men like me that make videos, right? Check it out, dating coach with Deborah Dura, True False Loneliness. Okay, a lot of what she says, I totally agree, man. Like, you can't be a fat, overweight, unemployed loser and expect to get with a beautiful girl.
Okay, so like you. So, why are you upset at women for not wanting to get with you? That's not women's fault. That you are a sweaty, fat, unemployed loser. And that you have... Now, you having dog shit opinions is the easiest thing to fix. You just have to, not hate gay people. That's really easy. That's, the easiest one. Is just not be anti-gay for whatever reason. That makes you unappealing to everybody, right?
Like, if you're doing absolutely nothing to change yourself, you have no right to complain, man.
Correct. What have you done to change yourself?
And you have no right to demand or expect anything out of women. I totally...
No matter what, you don't have a right to demand. It's like he acts as if, well, I mean, if you go to the gym enough, then you can demand. No! You actually can't demand. Nobody owes you shit. You could be the hottest guy in town, and you're still not owed pussy. Nobody owes you shit. You could be the nicest, hottest guy ever, and you're not owed shit.
I agree with that. And if you come to me and you're overweight, you're unemployed, you're living in your mama's basement, you refuse to move on to the next stage of your life, and then you whinge to me that you can't get a girlfriend, I'm probably going to make you cry, man. I'm gonna point out the reality of your situation. I'm gonna totally...
He's gonna project is what he means. He's gonna say all the things that made him feel sad.
Rip you to fucking
to the other person.
Man, and tell you to fucking pull your head out of your fucking goodle and fucking work on yourself. And try to...
Broski, you are not in a position to tell others to work on themselves when you haven't even fucking showered before recording. Look, I get it. If you have like one lazy day and, oh, fuck, it's a weekend, I'm not going anywhere, and whatever, I'll lay in bed and watch Netflix and fucking eat pizza or whatever. Fine, whatever, right? It's fine to have days like that. But if you're gonna record a video bitching like this, and you're gonna put yourself on the internet, at least take a shower so that nobody has to see you looking all greasy and disgusting. I'm sorry, but like, the amount of grease in his hair, the fact that his forehead is all shiny and gross. I don't even want to begin to imagine what his beard feels like. Like, I'm sorry, but no one wants to fuck you.
Make yourself
And part of that is why. Like, that's part of why.
a qualified candidate.
Like the neck beard? Somebody pointed out a neck beard. Leo, good observation. I agree. The neck beard certainly doesn't help. That is an easy fix. You just right after the shower that you should be taking anyways, you can grab a razor, okay? You get rid of the neck beard. And then you just have a neck. Now, it's whatever. You do have a bit of a double chin, but that's better than a neck beard. That is basic hygiene 101. Get rid of the neck beard. It has got to go. The greasy hair, not doing it for you. You got to use a little bit more shampoo, buddy.
But if you are doing all the right things in life, if you are hitting the fucking gym, if you...
No, going to the gym is not enough.
Working, you know, I can't talk, man, because I'm unemployed, which I think is going to change soon, man. You got a job.
So he's not even employed yet.
You're losing weight. You're hitting the gym. You're exercising.
You're still not owed shit. Also, wait, hold on. 3 of the things you listed are just the same thing reworded.
You got a job. You're losing weight. You're hitting the gym. You're exercising.
Losing weight, hitting the gym, and exercising. Those are not 3 separate things. Those are all in the same category. Those are the same. But he's listing them out as if he's doing a shit ton. Like, it's like, if you were to be intellectually honest here, and I don't even know if he's realizing what he's doing here, but you would have listed 2 things. But that doesn't sound very impressive, right? That doesn't sound like you're doing much. So if you stretch out one of the things into 3 things that, oh, fuck, dude, oh, I'm doing so much.
Your diet's clean, you know, you again, can't talk, man, but, you know, you're shaving, you're getting a haircut.
Okay, well, then if you can't talk, then why are you? You literally are listing some of the reasons why you don't get bitches. Now, what you've failed to do thus far is address some of the most important reasons, such as your personality sucks, you're not likable, you have shit opinions, the way you view women is disgusting. Those are the main reasons. But even the reasons you've listed, you have done nothing to fix them. You say, I can't be talking. Okay, great. But you recognize that that's an issue. So why don't you go fix the issue of, I don't know, you having a neck beard? You literally just said, I guess I can't be talking. Then go shave it off so you can. That is the easiest one. It's not like, whatever. Like, I understand if you're like disabled or whatever, and it's difficult for you to get a job because you have a disability. I'm not sure what disabilities this guy has. But if that makes it difficult for him to get a job, fine, whatever. That's not entirely within his control. I will give him the benefit of the doubt here and assume that's not within his control entirely, right? As long as you're trying your best. But you have access to shaving cream and a razor. There is no excuse. None.
You're dressing well. You're doing everything possible to be the best of yourself, man, and you're working harder than most fucking guys.
No, doing the bare minimum is not working harder than most guys. No, that's actually a lie.
And then you're still...
And those are things that you have even admitted that you don't do yet.
Unable to get a woman? If it's only then and then only that, you know, the reason you can't get a girlfriend is purely out of your control and nothing else,
then that's still not the woman's problem that she's not into you. Or maybe it has something to do with your personality.
Then, yeah, I'm very, very sorry, but you have every right to complain about being single if that's the case.
No, you actually don't. Maybe there's something wrong with your personality, but let me guess, you don't have that level of introspection, do you?
And you have every right to make videos like these. And not...
But no. I mean, you have the right, you have the legal right. You have the right to post it, yeah. You can post whatever you want. But it's still fucking embarrassing, and I can make fun of you for it, and you're a fucking loser for doing it.
Not only that, but you do have to put some of the blame on women. I'm really...
No, you don't. It's not women's fault that they don't want to fuck you. It's not their fault that you're unattractive and unfuckable. That's your fault. You are at fault for not maintaining basic hygiene, having a fucking neck beard. Like, that is on you. You even said you don't have a job. You have no redeeming qualities. You don't have a good personality either. You're unlikable. You have a shit view on women. And then you blame women for not wanting to fuck you? Like, what?
really, really sorry.
Is your personality outside of your control?
I hate to blame other people. I love...
No, you actually love to blame other people. That's your favorite thing to do, because you don't want to take any personal responsibility for yourself.
To take responsibility for my actions, but, you know, I will take responsibility for the fact that I had allowed myself to get so big.
It's not just about physical appearance, my guy. That's only part of the equation. Look, I've seen women that date guys that have like a little bit of a beer belly, a little bit of a kind of beard, right? Not like the best looking dudes. It's not a diss on them. I guess it's more along the lines of it's not really my type. But like, I've seen guys that aren't like spectacular looking. They're not like super tall or anything. They're just average looking dudes that have girlfriends. And sometimes the girlfriends are also really attractive sometimes. That's a thing. Sometimes they're not. It depends. Now, maybe that's just me and the way I personally view it. I'm more likely to find a woman attractive than a guy on average, right? But like, I see people holding hands in public where the guy in the relationship is usually not a 6'2" Giga Chad. He's normally like, I don't know, in the upper 5 foot, like anywhere from 5'7" to 5'11", right? Because that's what most men are, right? That's just like the average height, I think, right? And it's just average looking people. They look normal. And they probably are normal, right?
You know, I will take responsibility for the fact that I, you know, refused to work for 3 fucking years. Everything that I have done that is in my control.
Okay, so that is in your control, and you still don't have a job. So that's not you having a disability. I gave you the benefit of the doubt and said, oh, well, maybe you have a disability because whatever, right? I am a leftist. I'm very forgiving, I know. But, there's no excuse there.
That has made women off-put by me. I will take full responsibility for that.
5'10" is average in America? That's so tall.
And I will accept...
Meaning how far below 5'10", I'm 5'8", and never had an issue? Yeah. Like, I was 5'6" before I transitioned. I'm still 5'6", but before I was out, I presented as a dude. I labeled myself as one. And I had no issue with getting girls. I wasn't even that interested in it. I kind of just minded my own business. And eventually I got a girlfriend for a while. We broke up. She wasn't the best person, but I had been approached multiple times, and usually it was I just wasn't interested because I was paying attention to other things, and I didn't really have time until COVID. And then it was during COVID when we were doing hybrid learning, right? Where we would go in school like some days, and we would all have to wear masks and stuff. And whenever there was like a free period or whatever, I would hang out with this girl and some of her friends, right? And then we ended up getting together, right? Because I had more time because of COVID. Before then, I just wasn't interested for the most part.
Accept the consequences of my...
And I wasn't like a spectacular looking dude. I wasn't like, oh, I'm 5'6", but like I have like a lot of muscle and like my face structure is literally perfect or whatever. Like, no, I was like a small dude. I was skinny. I was kind of awkward looking, right? And I had no issue, right? Because I don't know, I guess I was just nice to people and had a sense of humor.
My actions. But
I was a fat kid until about 17, and even I have relationships. No, literally.
I will not take responsibility.
Yo, how do I donate? That's a good question, El Gato. If you're looking to donate, the Streamlabs link is, in fact, in the pinned message. Streamlabs.com/Femyoz. If you want to donate, any and all donations are very much appreciated. Yeah. You are a genuine person, Femi. I try my best to be. I hope I am. I'd like to think of myself that way. But, he's the face of the lonely man crisis. I don't think this guy should be the face of anything other than, like, incel loser. Alright? Because the lonely man crisis is a real thing. Men are lonely. And I think that that does matter. And I do think that there is a societal issue with men, having their emotions disregarded. Right? However, part of that is also men disregarding their own emotions and the emotions of other men. So a lot of the times, they're also the ones perpetuating that problem, right? Society in general perpetuates multiple forms of sexism. Sexism against men and sexism against women, right? He could be a good soy jack? No, literally.
Responsibility for is women's ridiculously high fucking dating standards. Like, here's the thing. Fair.
It's not a high dating standard. It's just they don't want to fuck you because you have no good qualities. There's no reason. Why would I, let's say, for all intensive purposes, you're attracted to me or whatever, okay? You probably hate me because I'm transgender and that's degenerate or whatever, okay? But let's say I'm a cis woman, okay? And you, for whatever reason, really want to date me, or you ask me out. Why would I, as a rational actress or a rational actor, say yes? Why would I accept your offer? What do I get out of it? I know what you get out of it. You get sex out of it, right? Because you're like horny or whatever, and you're a gooner, okay? What do I get out of it? I don't find you attractive. You're not particularly pleasant to be around, so I wouldn't want to be around you, especially not in person. You don't make any money. There's what are the redeeming qualities? You're probably not very good at sex. You have dog shit opinions. You're not a good person. Like, why would I, as a rational actor, say yes? I would love to date you. Like, there's no logical reason for that.
Fair enough. A woman wants a guy who has stable accommodation. Yeah, I agree with that. A woman wants a guy who can drive. Yeah, again, I agree with that. A woman wants...
I don't care about any of that.
A guy who can provide, who's got a job or stable income. Yep, totally agree with those three things, man. A woman wants a guy who, presents himself well. Totally agree, man.
All of these things are things that don't apply to you. Other than maybe you can drive, I don't know.
And unfortunately, when you're overweight, it shows a woman you don't look after yourself. I'm really, really sorry, but the weight thing is totally in your control, man. A woman...
Generally speaking, you have some control over it, right? It really does depend. There are some people with specific disabilities that make it nearly impossible to lose weight without putting their health in danger, right?
Wants a guy who, is understanding, compassionate, caring, not a nice...
Are you understanding? Are you compassionate? Are you caring? Because you don't seem to be very compassionate towards gay people. You just think that they're disgusting. You just feel disgust and contempt towards people. Same thing with women. You feel this sense of hatred and entitlement towards most of them. That's not kind or compassionate. That's selfish, loser behavior.
Nice guy, but a good guy.
Some medications can really affect your weight too. That's a good point. His eyes are soulless. Yeah, literally.
Mr. Nice Guy is, the people pleaser who does everything. No people pleasing, man. But
you don't have to be the ultimate people pleaser to get bitches.
A good guy. Okay, women want that. But let's be real, man.
Do you actually think that you're a good guy? What makes you a good guy? What have you done to be a good guy?
Women want a guy who's 6 foot. Disagree with that. Women want a guy who's really, really good looking. Disagree with that. Women want a guy who's neurotypical. Disagree with that.
I mean, would you say that on average, like, would I say on average, they'd be more likely to go after a guy that's good looking? Yeah, right? That could be the initial thing that reels them in. But something that most women experience with a lot of those better looking guys, or some of them, at some point in their life, I know my mom's experienced this. She's told me about it. I know plenty of women have experienced this, where they'll find a guy cute, they'll think he's really attractive, they'll have a crush on him, and then he opens his mouth, and now he's not attractive anymore, right? That's because of his personality. So, it's not just going to be looks.
Women want...
And there have also been instances, and my mom has also told me this, where there have been guys where, she's not necessarily attracted to them. Like, she's not, like, repulsed by them or anything. She's not, like, really, like, into them. She doesn't, like, see them and is like, oh, yeah, dude, that guy is, like, so cute. I really want to be with him. But then she starts interacting with them, and it's like, oh, actually, he is pretty attractive. Like, that's a thing that happens. Anyways. His beard is kind of cool. No, it's not. He's hairy, he's unattractive, he's fat, it's over for him. Those should be the least of his worries. His personality is the worst aspect. But yeah, women are not rejecting him because of his weight, okay? Because, like, it's not impossible for a fat guy to get bitches, okay? I'm gonna just say straight up, look, I've never been a fat guy, but fucking Tipster himself has a wife. Tipster of all people. The dude is like 500 pounds. Have you seen the dude? He has a wife. All right? Look at this guy. All right? This guy is a fat lol cow. And he has a wife. If this guy can get a wife, then no, it doesn't have to do with your weight. There is clearly something that is wrong with you that isn't even wrong with Tipster, of all people, that is causing women to not want to be with you.
On a guy who makes 6 figures.
Tippy is hot as fuck. What do you mean? True. Yes, Tipster has a wife. I know. I guess your future plans are ruined, chat.
Yeah, disagree with that.
Dude, as soon as his audience finds out, it's gonna be another Pokemon situation where everybody just, like, unsubscribes. That's actually why Tipster's channel died. It's because people found out he had a wife. And it's like, oh shit. Dude, there goes my chances. Hello, Minty. Hello, Uzi.
Like, those fucking 4 things, in my mind, are totally unreasonable. And
why can't I find straight men who understand women? I mean, they're out there, but yeah, there are going to be people like this where it's like, if you don't understand women, then why would women want to be around you? If you just blame women for your problems. Like, you not getting laid isn't women's fault. Like, it's not my fault that I'm not attracted to you. I can't help the fact that you're greasy, ugly, fat, unemployed, have no real personality, you hate LGBT for some reason. Are you transgender? You better believe I am. Yeah, bro, I can't be with Tipster now. It's so sad.
To be honest,
I don't understand women, but I respect them at least. Yeah. And that puts you leagues ahead of this guy, right? If you actually respect women, you're gonna have a much better chance with them. No woman, unless it's like a kink, is into guys objectifying them. Now, maybe a little bit in the bedroom, if that's what they're into specifically, where it's like, oh yeah, I want you to call me a slut daddy, okay? Shit like that. Obviously, that's a little bit different, though. If you actually objectify them outside the bedroom, though, that's creepy and a turnoff.
I would more than happily date a girl who's a foot taller than me. I mean, with my elevator shoes on,
You understand women very well. I mean, that's the thing, though, is you don't even have to be a woman to understand women, right? I don't understand women because I'm a trans woman. I understand them because I listen to what they have to say sometimes, and that's what they tell me. And I can also speak from personal experience in terms of what I think. All you have to do is listen to the things they say they want. That generally, they're going to be telling you the truth, right? They're not going to want to mislead you under most circumstances. Now, maybe some women will, but most of the time they wouldn't want to, because then that's going to be inconvenient for them. Because then you're going to do things that they don't like, right?
6'1", right? I would date a girl who is 4'11". No fucking shit. I would date a fucking midget. I would have no problems with that.
You just know for a fact bro is watching too much midget porn.
I would date a girl who's a 5 out of 10. I would date a girl who is autistic, you know, bipolar, and ADHD, all three put together. And I would love her for fucking better or worse, man, but yet you fucking greedy.
Like, is this all you look at, is like, you rank people on the scale of like, well, how physically attractive are they and how many mental illnesses do they have? Like, is that it? You don't look at like, oh, are they kind? Are they a good person? Do they care about others? Are they logical? What are their values? Do their values align with mine? You don't look at that. You're just like, well, I mean, if there's a hole, there's a goal, you know?
Women won't even fucking give a guy who's 5'9" a fucking chance.
What? That's a lie. I'm sorry, wait, let me replay that.
Better or worse, Ned, but yet you fucking greedy women won't even fucking give a guy who's 5'9" a fucking chance.
I'm 5'6", and I had a girlfriend before I transitioned. Like, what? Like, that's just a lie. I'm 3 inches shorter than that.
Won't even give a guy with Asperger's.
Is this James Corden? No. This right here is James Corden. Fuck. I know he looks like James Corden, but he's not James Corden, okay? He's James Corden's downy cousin. Don't you worry.
Like, you women...
I know it's easy to get them confused.
Bitch and piss and moan that you don't want to fucking deal with guys who are autistic and have Asperger's, but yet you expect fucking men...
Women aren't complaining about, oh, dude, guys these days, they just have too much autism. That's not something that women are complaining about. They probably don't like you because you're a fucking asshole. You don't get to blame your mental illness or disability on that. You being a bad person is not something you get to chalk up to, oh, well, I have autism, I have Asperger's, it's not my fault. When in reality, you're a grown adult, right? You're self-aware enough to be making this video and unself-aware enough to not realize that you shouldn't post this because it's fucking embarrassing. But you're self-aware enough to know that you're like fucking ugly and that women don't find you attractive or whatever, right? You even pointed out some characteristics of things that you can change, such as, I don't know, maybe getting rid of the neck beard, maybe getting a job. All of those things would help. I also getting a fucking shower, because Jesus Christ, that is some of the greasiest hair I've ever seen. Right? Fuck, I'm autistic. And I've never had an issue where because I'm autistic, this somehow makes me unfuckable or unlikable and, oh, dude, I'm tired of your autism, Femyoz. Right? I'm tired of it. I would be into you, but you know, your autism is a major turnoff for me, right? Now, maybe there are instances where I'll say something inappropriate, and it's not as much now as it used to be. I've toned it down, but sometimes I might slip up, say something that I'm thinking, just blurt it out, and whatever. It'll be funny, kind of embarrassing. I'll get called out. I'll apologize. Hoo-ha, the whole world works. I'm obviously not being malicious, but it seems like this guy doesn't want to do anything to fix himself. I got ADHD and it explains behavior, that is all. I also have ADHD. I have both ADHD and autism. The deadly combo.
Men to deal with your fucking mood swings and your fucking...
Can I see your outfit?
You?
Hell yeah.
Like, fuck you. Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck you, cunt. Honestly, fuck you. Like, you know, this is why I resent most fucking women. Now, like I said, I don't resent all women, but, you know, if I meet...
It's like he's literally blaming his autism for him being unlikable.
Women who genuinely are nice, who will friend zone me, then, yeah, I'm not going to resent them because they're not worldly like most women. But 90% of women then have totally fucking lost their way.
Okay, what did they do that was wrong? What did they do to you?
And this is what I can't help to...
Like, all I've heard so far is they don't want to fuck you. That they're not doing anything to you. They just don't want to fuck you. They don't owe you that. So they've done nothing wrong thus far. You haven't described a single thing they've done wrong.
I think, man. And I don't just think this, man. This is what I've seen with my very own eyes. And this is why I say to people, if you find decent women who want to friend zone you, fucking be friends with her. Like, why the fuck are you all bitching
Okay, rare W from him. That's actually a good take. I agree.
about getting friend zoned? I want to get friend zoned. Like, do you guys not want friends? Like, I've got a whole video coming up soon, man, about fucking friends. Like,
Yeah, that's one of his only good takes.
you know...
All he does is cry. No, literally. He uses, I think he uses his autism as an excuse to be rude. No, literally. Look, I also have autism, so I understand, again, like, maybe you might say something a little bit out of pocket or inappropriate when you really shouldn't. And, yeah, sometimes that sucks, right? But if you're a good faith actor, you keep it to a minimum. You don't just keep doing it. You don't use it as an excuse to justify your behavior. It's not a justification. It might be something that happens, but you don't justify it. You don't be like, well, it's not my fault, and I'm going to do nothing to better myself, right? Well, I struggle to not say everything I think when I'm talking to people. I struggle to not yap at them. That's something that requires self-control, right? Because by default, I say whatever I think in a social situation. I am a massive oversharer. That's one of the reasons I live stream, is because I like to talk. I like to yap, if you haven't noticed, right? This is one of the few instances where it actually benefits me. But in my day-to-day life, I have to tone it down, right? I have to not just blurt things out like I used to growing up, right? And that's something that over time you learn. You learn, oh, hey, like, maybe you shouldn't say this. This, like, is, like, something that people are uncomfortable with or that hurts their feelings or whatever. And you say, oh, okay, I didn't know. I thought what I was doing was okay. Or, I'm sorry, I wasn't really aware. Or I wasn't paying attention. And then you pay a little bit more attention. You try to not repeat that behavior. If I had the mentality of this guy, I would be incredibly immature. I wouldn't have changed since what? Fucking 6th grade, maybe. If I had this guy's mentality, right? I would still be if I'm even in college at that point, fucking blurting inappropriate things out in the middle of my teacher speaking, right? Like I had autism. I have autism, right? I had special needs. That's what I meant to say. I had special needs. I had an aide until 3rd grade, right? In 2nd grade, I still had an aide that would, like, sit next to me and shit. So I don't want to hear you fucking use autism as an excuse to not better yourself. Because I actually have autism, and I don't use it to fucking bullshit my way through everything and be like, well, my autism made me do it. No, it didn't. Does it put you at a disadvantage? Yeah, but you can still better yourself. Your autism isn't an excuse to be a piece of shit. And you should try your best to not do the same thing over and over again that causes harm to other people. Like, it would be so much easier if I was like, well, the reason I did the bad thing is my autism made me do it. Are you, you gonna be fucking ableist? Oh, it's just because I'm autistic. You hate autistic people, don't you? It's because I have autism and ADHD and I'm transgender. It's actually society's fault for not accommodating that. But at the end of the day, it is my responsibility to be as much of a functioning member of society as I can be. Right? That's my responsibility. Did he say he had autism? Yes.
thing is, like, you know, the 3 female friends who I have, they're wonderful people. And it's just sad that most women are not like them, because...
Could you imagine if he replaced women with black people? Oh yeah, like the 3 black friends that I have, they're wonderful, but, you know, the rest of them aren't like that. With their saggy pants and it's just like, no. This doesn't, you're not beating the misogyny allegations here, my guy. Like, you would agree that if somebody said something like that, unironically, that they'd be racist, right?
Like I said, man, especially...
Collect.
At my old fucking job, my co-worker Liv, like, she's only just turned fucking 18, and she's a fucking supermodel. Another fucking...
She just turned 18 and she's a supermodel? Let's replay this, because this guy is in his 30s, keep in mind. I forgot what specific age he said he was. But you can visually tell, I'm pretty sure older 30s, right?
Old fucking job, my co-worker Liv, like, she's only just turned fucking 18.
Hold on, how many years ago?
Like I said, man, especially at my old fucking job, my co-worker Liv, like, she's only just turned fucking 18, and she's a fucking supermodel. Another fucking slut in the fucking barrel of fucking sluts, man. Just another fucking void, man. And that's what more, like, standing...
Okay, what makes her a slut? What did she do that's wrong? Please, enlighten me. Because all you've demonstrated is that women don't want to fuck you. And you've inadvertently, whether you realize it or not, demonstrated all of the reasons as to why they don't want to fuck you.
In there in the fucking aisle, man, putting her fucking makeup on. Like, this is where this fucking...
Oh, dude, how dare she wear makeup?
Society is fucking coming to, man.
Oh, yeah, dude. It's society's fault that you can't get bitches.
Alright, I'm not getting...
It couldn't be the fact that you're unfuckable.
Indoctrinated in incel culture. I've known this, even before I found out about the black pill and knew what a fucking incel was. Even before I found the manosphere,
Dude, even before you found all this retarded shit, you were a loser back then too. Wow, who would have guessed?
I've fucking known this, man. All I'm doing is just making hundreds of fucking videos expressing how I felt the last 15 years of my fucking life, man.
Okay, but it's not women's fault that you don't get bitches. That's your fault.
You know, ever since I wanted a fucking girlfriend, and what being alone really did was it forced me to...
Do you want any girlfriend, or do you want a specific type of girlfriend? And the reverse question is, if there's a girl, why would she want you specifically to be her boyfriend? What do you offer?
Really assess the world
Whose type are you?
around me, and just really...
Because obviously different people have different types, right? Hell, my taste in women is mommy dommies.
realize how fucked up everything.
But maybe that's just me personally, right? That's my type, right? But different people have different types. But what, like, do you even satisfy a specific niche? No, because you don't do anything. You don't do anything to better yourself. And you're a shit person.
Everything is. You know what I'm saying, man? Like, I'm sorry if I offend anyone here, but somebody's got to point out the fucking truth, man. So, to answer your question, no, I'm not a complete misogynist, because when...
He's not a complete misogynist. He's only partially a misogynist. Don't worry, guys. He only hates most women. He makes exceptions for his mom and, like, a few female friends.
I do get female friends who actually treat me right, or women who treat me right. I actually genuinely appreciate them.
Are they friends, or are they acquaintances? That's the other question, because, like, I wouldn't want to hang around this guy even as a friend.
I'm not against women. I'm against women who have two boyfriends and cheat on them.
It blames society for everything wrong with it. When someone blames society for something, says it's your fault, the thing lives in complete delusion.
And cheat on both of them with 10 other guys. I'm against women who ignore you.
Against women that ignore you? They don't owe you their attention. Like, yeah, cheating is bad. No shit. How many women are cheating? How many women are cheaters? Do you have any statistics on that? It's not the majority.
Have two boyfriends and cheat on them. And cheat on both of them.
Okay.
I'm not against women. I'm against women who have two boyfriends and cheat on them.
Yeah, cheating is wrong. Obviously, if they're in a polyamorous relationship, then it's fine. Yeah, cheating is bad. That's not most women, though.
And cheat on both of them with 10 other guys.
Because you said 90% of women.
I'm against women who ignore you.
Women that ignore you? Buddy, they don't owe you anything. They don't owe you their attention. They don't have to talk to you. Nobody is obligated to talk to you. Like, what?
When all you do is say hello to her?
She doesn't have to say hi back. If you're like a smelly weirdo, yeah, she's probably gonna want to avoid you. That's not her fault.
Purely solely based on your looks and your genetic...
No, it's not solely based on your looks. It might also be your demeanor. It also might be the context in which you say hello. Like if I see a random person and I'm walking down the street, I'm probably not gonna say hello to them. Maybe I'll do like a little nod or like a smile. But usually I only do that if I'm reciprocating it. But like, I don't know.
Things which you can't change. I'm against women who are, you know, are gold-digging pieces of shit who fucking use men for their fucking money.
And how many women is that? Because there's only so many rich men that exist, right? So statistically, most women can't be gold diggers, right?
And play on their feministic traits to get away with it. I'm against those types of fucking women.
Okay, so you've described the vast minority of women, and also women that don't give you the attention you oh so desperately crave. Okay.
But I love women who, you know, who are kind, who are compassionate, who treat other people right. They're the
Okay, so like, most of them.
types of women I love, man. Anyway, thanks for watching and have a nice day. Bye.
But let me guess, if she has an OnlyFans, even if those are all the characteristics that apply to her, then you would think she's a whore. You know, considering the fact that you called your barely 18-year-old coworker back when you actually had a job a slut. Yeah, I mean, unless she like, I don't know, got outed for cheating on somebody, there's no reason to judge somebody like that. So clearly you are a misogynist. Bro's never talked to a real woman before. Yeah, it's if there are any women that talk to this guy, it's probably because they feel bad. But chat, we don't just talk about misogyny and homophobia on this channel. We also talk about racism. Chat, what are your thoughts on racism? And what are your thoughts on the YouTuber slash streamer OliveOilRun, the notorious animal abusing lolcow? Well, she's currently on her racism arc. And 10 days ago, she uploaded a 5-minute video called Why You Should Not Date an Alien. Let's find out.
Give any fucking body of those motherfuckers a green card. Do not date an illegal alien. Unless you want to get cheated on like crazy and...
So apparently immigrants are more likely to cheat? Based on what?
And you know, you want to get cheated on. So, and I'm just being honest. Listen, think about it. They can't even be loyal to their own fucking country. So what makes you think that they're going to be loyal to you?
What? A country is not a sentient being. It's a fucking country. Like, what are you talking about? The reason that people immigrate is so that they can provide a better life for their family or their future families, right? That's why they do that. It's so that their kids can grow up and have a better life than what they had, so that they can grow up in a free country. If anything, they would be more likely to be loyal to their family because they would have gone out of their way to allow their children to have a better life, a better education, etc. And they work their asses off to achieve that for their family.
They fucking turned their back on their own country. They fucking betrayed their own country. If you...
a country is not sentient. It doesn't have emotions. Like what? Why do you have to be specifically loyal to a country? I don't give a fuck about what country I'm in. Like, what are you on about? I don't give a fuck about nationality.
You think for one fucking second that your fucking illegal significant other is not going to cheat on you, then you deserve to get cheated on. You're fucking stupid. Then you're fucking stupid. Again, they can't even...
Apparently, if you move to another country, then you're gonna cheat on people. Yeah, that definitely makes sense.
Be loyal to their own country.
Like, what do I even say to that? Like, that's just like such an insane thing to say.
Boy, girl, it does not matter. If they're illegal, if they can't even be loyal to their own country, believe me.
What if they legally immigrate? Are they more loyal to their country if they legally immigrate? Like, what fucking difference does that make? Why would you even emphasize illegal then? It doesn't even matter. Oh, well, you're not loyal to your country, therefore you must necessarily be somebody that cheats on your girlfriend because you want to provide a better life for your family or the kids that you intend on having in the future.
They're not going to be loyal to you. Cheating, it's in their DNA. They cheated their way into this.
In their DNA? I don't think that there's like a cheating gene. That might be in somebody's personality.
Country. They cheated their way into this country. You know, so this whole cheating on your boyfriend, cheating on your girlfriend, fucking life.
You mean they did everything in their power to provide a better life for their family and loved ones? And worked their asses off? Like, well, who fucking cares what a law says? You should do what benefits yourself and the people around you as much as possible. And if that means illegally entering a country so that your family can have a better life, then that's a morally good thing. I can't shit on somebody for that. They just want their kids to have a better education than what they grew up with. They want their kids to live a better life with more freedom and more opportunities. That's not them cheating their way through the system. That's them caring about the well-being of the people that are close to them. That's a very honorable thing to do.
Light work. They betrayed their own country. Betraying your fucking boyfriend, girlfriend, light work.
How is it a betrayal? Like, do you think that people owe their countries specifically something? Like, what do you think a country is, right? It's like we're talking about what? Lines on a map? Where if you are within the lines, there's some government that determines the laws. And then there's people that live there that are governed by said government. But that's what a country is, right? Why do you have to be loyal to that? Are you loyal to the government? Are you just like a simp for your government no matter how bad it is? Or what if you live in fucking North Korea? Do you have to be loyal to Kim Jong-un? If you escape to America, you're actually going to be a cheater because you didn't want to fucking starve to death and you want your family to have a better life? Okay.
Work. Think about it. I would never date an illegal alien because I'm not fucking stupid. I know they're all, you know, it's like, it's embedded into their DNA. Inside their DNA, they have.
I don't think that's how DNA works.
The liar cheater gene. And
that's not a gene.
Why all the illegal aliens, they lie like crazy and they cheat like crazy. If you are a guy that's dating a girl that's illegal, I just want you to know, I fucking promise you, she is probably getting she is probably getting fucking trains ran on her right now.
Based on what? The fact that they wanted to provide a better life for their family?
Right now. She's getting motherfucking trains ran on her. And if you're
Oh, what's that? You don't want to live in a country where the government is shit and there's not any good opportunities and it's hard to exist and there's a shit ton of crime. You don't want to live there? You want to move somewhere where it's an objectively better and more free place to live? Well, that means that you must cheat on your wife.
Guy, or if you're a girl dating an illegal guy, I fucking promise you, he is going to fucking brothel houses, strip clubs,
Okay, do you have any evidence of this, or is this just something you've made the fuck up? Because there's no statistics or anything that support this claim. Like, she's just talking out of her ass.
Alleyways, the very dark alleyways, and he's having sex with very dirty, fucking cheap, trashy prostitutes, going to very trashy fucking strip clubs and clubs.
Like, she's just saying words for the sake of saying words. She's just making shit up.
Going to find prostitutes. And this is happening every fucking day. And it's just what it is. Because again, these Mexican, or these illegals.
These Mexicans, I mean illegals. Let's replay that. But guys, she's definitely not racist, okay?
To find prostitutes. And this is happening every fucking day. And it's just what it is. Because again, these Mexican, or these illegals.
We all know what you really thought. I'm surprised that she didn't almost say the N-word.
It is in their DNA. Like, they can't help it, you know? It's in their DNA, you know? Just like how a fucking, you know, shark, like, wants, like, blood, you know? It's in their DNA.
Do you think that Mexicans have, like, a specific type of DNA that makes them more likely to cheat on people? Is that your position? Is there any evidence of that? Have you scientifically discovered the cheating gene?
They have the cheater, liar gene in their DNA.
Really? When have scientists discovered this? Where is this? Is there like a new scientific study that's been conducted that shows this? Is there like a research paper that you can show on screen or something?
Don't say I didn't fucking warn you, alright? I fucking promise you guys, if you ever date an illegal, they will be cheating on you. I fucking promise. It is in their fucking
It's literally just a baseless assertion.
DNA, and that is why I would never date an illegal alien. I'm not stupid. And that's a motherfucking fact.
Yeah, guys, she's definitely not stupid.
Facts. That is the
Yeah, she does have duck
facts.
lips.
They will all
She's literally female Michael Jackson.
be cheating. It doesn't fucking matter. It's in their DNA. It doesn't matter who you are. It doesn't matter what you look like. It's just in their DNA. They just have to. You know, these
Like, what gene specifically? Like, this has not been backed by any science. There's no statistics that say immigrants are statistically more likely to cheat on their wives. Like, where are you getting this from?
pathetic, fucking worthless, illegal men. Like, literally, they will literally cheat on you with a fucking man if they have to. They literally fucking commit bestiality and cheat on you with a dog.
Bro, what? What are you talking about? So if somebody is an illegal immigrant, that means that they fuck dogs. I'm sorry, what? What? I'm sorry, what? What? But did I just hear that correctly?
They will literally cheat on you with a fucking man if they have to. They literally fucking commit bestiality and cheat on you with a dog. Because it's in their
Is she speaking with personal experience?
DNA. They just have to cheat. They have to do it. It's in their DNA. Again.
With a dog? Like, what is she fucking on about? Like, this is like an actual schizophrenic delusion. Like, holy shit, she actually belongs in a psych ward if she thinks this.
They would literally cheat on you
Also, is it the stereotype that white women fuck dogs? I thought that was the stereotype.
with a dog. They would cheat on you with a like I'm not even joking. It is in their
Pretty sure this bitch would be the one fucking dogs.
DNA. I think you guys get the point. It's ingrained into their DNA. They and if there was no
Dude, she can't even get the stereotypes right.
girl around, no men around to fuck, no fucking animals, they would literally dig a fucking hole inside the ground and fuck the hole inside the ground just to fucking cheat. Because these illegal aliens, they have the cheat.
I guess for whatever reason, Mexican people have the horny gene according to her. I haven't seen any evidence to back this up, but I guess we should just take her word for it. I'm sure she absolutely knows what she's talking about.
Cheater gene. It is ingrained. It's in their DNA. It's
Dude, maybe sex with her was so fucking bad that they were like, you know what, fuck it. I'm not even gay, but I'm gonna cheat on you with a man. maybe that's what happened. It's like she was so fucking repulsive that he literally turned gay. He's like, you know what? I'm never fucking a woman again. I am exclusively dating men from now on.
It's like embedded deep into their DNA. All right, I'm telling you guys.
If there's a hole, there's a goal.
And like that's another reason I would never date an illegal.
Like, here's the thing: is like, at that point, you may as well just fuck the hole and not this crazy bitch. To be honest,
Fucking alien. I'd prefer not to get cheated on.
She sounds confident, still wrong though. Oh, she's stupidly fucking confident, considering how little she knows. She is literally a prime example of the Dunning-Kruger effect.
And again, many more reasons, but yeah. And I don't think any of you guys should be dating these illegals. Anyways, my phone's like about to like die. I'm gonna be back in a little bit.
Oh darn, that's so sad. I guess that's the end of her definitely not racist rampage.
Yeah, I'm gonna be back in like a little bit. Don't ever forget what I told you guys, and don't say I didn't fucking warn you guys. Or actually, I don't even need to fucking, or actually, I think, hold on.
Jesus fucking Christ. What a shit video. Anyways, well, that was fucking painful to watch. She's more schizophrenic than Billy Mays. Yeah, well, Billy has actual schizophrenia. But he's not that out of touch with reality. I'm pretty sure OliveOilRun doesn't have schizophrenia, and she's somehow more schizophrenic than the dude, which is impressive. Anyways, I want to watch something a little bit funnier, okay? It's like less than a minute long. Dude, texting with driving, very smart. Dude. Gotta love texting and driving, it's so smart.
Oh! Oh! No! No! No!
Oh, fuck.
No, watch out, watch out! Oh. Fuck, open the door, open your door. We're locked in here. Holy shit. Holy shit. Where's your phone? Oh, I just...
Common Jack Doherty L.
that shit. Me too. Help.
Yeah, it's sad that he made it out alive. I wish his friend made it out alive and that he got stuck in the car.
Help.
Yeah, he was checking his live chat.
Oh, shit. Oh. Help. Oh, shit. Michael. Kill. Oh, fuck. Help.
Anyways, just thought I would show that to lighten the mood. With that being said, we're gonna watch another video called Grifters Are Desperate to Keep DEI Alive. Oh no, the grifters, the woke mind virus is spreading. They're gonna spread DEI and the woke mind virus, and they're gonna give everybody autism with the vaccines. No!
The corner.
I'm sorry, but if that's your intro, you just don't get laid. I hate to break it to you. Nobody that has an intro like that has seen a pussy in their life. Offline, I mean. Sure, they've seen plenty of it on the internet.
Rats
though.
are really scared. Woke panic. Civil rights groups demand corporations stop cutting DEI programs. All right, how about this? If you make up for all of our losses,
Your losses? Like, did you not get a job because of DEI? Or is it just because you're shit?
pay us out of pocket for all the money we're losing doing this, we'll stop.
Who is we? Who is we? You're spending all your time recording shitty YouTube videos.
Deal? The invasion of woke ideology and DEI policies into every facet of American
No, not the
life seem to
DEI!
happen out of the blue, starting in current year -9 to -8. But in reality, the agenda had been quietly and insidiously slithering into Western institutions for decades prior. Oh, absolutely. I've told stories before. I was encountering this in the late 90s and early 2000s.
Wait, what? Early 90s? How old is this guy? Bro. Wait. Wait.
Institutions for decades prior. Oh, absolutely. I've told stories before. I was encountering this in the late 90s and early 2000s.
The late 90s and early 2000s. Dude, I thought this was like some 18 or 19-year-old. This guy was alive in the 90s. What in the actual fuck? How is he older than me?
I know it's been around before then, but that's when I first noticed. So this was not a surprise to me.
Aren't you the worst commentator? Weren't you doxing people? Oh, you must be from the MRAW video from over a year ago. Yeah, there was one time when basically this person nuked my Discord server, and I leaked their face to talk shit about them on stream. I ended up feeling bad and taking it down, and yeah, so that's a wrong thing that I've done. And I acknowledge that. That was a long time ago too. But yeah, I ended up apologizing to him. Because he had accidentally leaked his own face on a previous stream, and I had whatever, removed it, right? But because of how the YouTube editing software works, you can unblur it by just reverting changes, right? So I ended up doing that out of spite, right? So that's sort of how I got to that point, right? But yeah, no, I agree. Like, that was like a fucked up thing. That's probably the worst thing I've done, like, in my entire online career / presence, I think. But yeah. Dude, I was bordering on lolcoutum at the time, because I remember I used to go on people's streams and fucking spurg out and shit. It's good to know that you've changed, hell yeah. But yeah. Anyways, sorry for pausing the video. I just thought I would address that, just because I saw it in chat and I'm like, okay. I think that like they're coming from a place of like, yeah, this is like a legitimate bad thing I did in the past, so I don't blame them for bringing it up if that's like their first impression of me.
Now, establishment-controlled NGOs like the Ford Foundation, the Rockefeller Foundation, and George Soros' Open Society Foundation had been pumping billions of dollars into U.S. universities since at least the 19th.
Yeah, that's so true, dude. George Soros made me transgender. He's spreading the woke DEI propaganda.
1960s.
Dude, he's gonna make the entire world black into transgender.
Launching social justice programs.
Hello, your local goofy goober. Good to see you here. Saying I just joined.
And placing propagandists into teaching positions with the intent of manufacturing consent, as Noam Chomsky once dubbed it. Yeah, all you got to do is brainwash the next generation and you can win.
That's so true. I'm actually brainwashing you guys right now, chat. I'm using my manipulation tactics as we speak.
The effort was to control the thinking of a top percentage of American professionals, turn them into
Dude, they've exposed my grand conspiracy. Fuck. I mean, yeah, that is what I do. I mean, I'm controlling your thinking. You know, we're all a monolith too. You know, it's the cult mindset. I've infected you all with the woke mind virus.
rabid adherents of culture.
Brainwash me, please.
Marxism and globalism, and then send them out into the world to create a regressive trickle-down effect in every major corporate and political institution.
Dude, what the fuck? How did he figure this out? Dude, my plans have been foiled.
In other words, the establishment believed that if they could dominate the professional class with their suits and lab coats and specialized degrees, the rest of us would blindly follow along due to expert bias.
To be fair, I don't wear suits or lab coats. But, are there, like, counter studies or other experts that disagree with them? Because normally, if there's something that's up in the air, right? And maybe you're not sure whether or not something is right or wrong, right? And you defer to experts, right? There might be experts that disagree with each other, right? But if all the experts are saying one thing and one thing only, then that is a pretty strong indication. Now, it's not 100% flawless necessarily, right? Experts can be wrong about stuff sometimes. But generally speaking, they're more likely to be correct about stuff, especially if they're experts in whatever it is that they're talking about. Like, if you disagree with them, it's going to be for the wrong reasons, right? It's not going to be because you're smarter than them or you know better than them. It's you accidentally arriving at the correct conclusion through the wrong methodology / logic and reasoning, right?
As it turns out, they were wrong. Yeah, they got one thing. They had a critical error there.
Okay, what were they wrong about? Like, he's just like reading an article and just fucking yapping about it and being like, yeah, I agree with what the conservative article says. You know, the woke articles, those ones are manipulating people. But the conservative ones, those are trustworthy. They would never spread propaganda or manipulate people. That would be crazy. You should believe everything they say, as long as it has a right-leaning tilt.
We don't trust the experts because they belong to a trusted institution. We trust them because they're right. Once they stop being right and they start pushing stuff on us that we know is wrong, we stop.
Who is we, and how do you know it's wrong? What have you used to come to that conclusion is the real question. Because you say we know it's wrong. What do you mean know it's wrong? So right here, this is he's deferring to I guess it would be an ad populum fallacy, where he thinks that if a plurality of people deem it to be the case that something is wrong, that it necessarily must be. But this is an entirely relativistic position. It used to be the case that a plurality of people deemed slavery to be acceptable, to be either a moral neutral or a moral good, or a necessity, right? But they were wrong. But that's what a plurality believed, right? So it could be the case that experts disagree with the masses, in which case that might actually be inconvenient for them, right? You would actually want to trust them less if everything that they said was completely in alignment with what public perception already has been. If public perception is that, I don't know, black people have lower IQs because they have like the low IQ gene or whatever the fuck, right? If that's what, because at a time there was a point in time where that was the overwhelming consensus in this country, right? That was the consensus. And I would argue that consensus actually worsened research, scientific research, right? In fact, it's more likely to be the case that scientific research is wrong because they're catering to a consensus, not because they're disagreeing with it. But again, if researchers are always agreeing with what the already existing consensus is, they're probably not very good researchers.
Stop trusting them. See, this is another example of the far left.
They also believed it because of a simple scold of it. Well, exactly. They're starting with a presupposition, which is that they think that certain races / groups of people are intrinsically inferior. That is their presupposition that they are starting with, right? So they have an existing presupposition and they work backwards from there. And that's what this person wants researchers to do. But that's not how they function, right? The reason that researchers might disagree with you or even public perception in some instances is because they're not starting with a presupposition if they're a good scientist. If they're actually using the scientific method, they don't start with an existing presupposition.
Projecting.
In fact, some of the best scientists are going to be people that question the very nature of certain presuppositions that we make, especially once you get into like the a lot of like the philosophy shit. I mean, that's like a very key component of philosophy. But even if you're scientifically minded, you should question some things.
They just blindly believe everything that they have perceived trust and power, like everything that they assign perceived trust and power to. Like if the Democrats tell them something, they just blindly believe it.
Well, no, I don't just believe something because Kamala Harris or Joe Biden says it to be the case. There are plenty of people that are further left, that are anti-Joe Biden, because Joe Biden is a bit too, enably of what's going on in Israel. He enables Netanyahu a little bit too much. He enables a genocide, right? He literally earned himself the nickname Genocide Joe for being complacent with that. And that's from lefties. That is criticism he gets from people on my fucking side of the aisle. Myself included. I think that he should have done more to intervene with that, to mitigate harm. And he didn't, right? So no, I don't just believe something because establishment Dems say that it's true. Now, if there's scientific research that points in a certain direction, I'm going to inevitably take that into consideration and say, okay, well, this is where the scientific research points, so this is most likely got some sort of truth to it, right? And I might look at the methodology and maybe be like, okay, like maybe I'm not sure about this, but this seems, for the most part, accurate, right? And I'll look at what other scientific researchers are saying, right? And if scientific researchers, all independent of each other, come to the same conclusion using reliable but sometimes somewhat different methodologies, then I'm probably going to come to a similar conclusion and be like, okay, well, this seems to be the consensus, right?
And so they project that blind follower mentality on their opponents.
It's not a blind follower. When I do research, I don't just look at what one source says, right? I look at what all of the different sources say. I see, okay, are they all saying the same things? Did they arrive at the same conclusions? If they did arrive at the same conclusions, did they use the same methodology? What are the differences? What are the similarities? Are there any counter studies that I can find, right? And if different things are saying, and if different sources are saying different things, then I might look, okay, like how reputable is this? And what are the methodologies? Can I find like a critique of either of them? Right?
Like, no, when it comes to us, if you have a track record of being right, we will give you the benefit of the doubt when you start saying things that sound a bit crazy. But once you're proven wrong, or you try to convince us of something that...
Proven wrong, because you said sounds a bit crazy, right? So if somebody is a reliable source of information and they say something that sounds crazy intuitively, right? You'd be more likely to trust what they have to say, right? Okay. I could get behind that.
We know is wrong, all that trust is forever.
No is wrong based on what? Like you're talking about something very vague. No is wrong based on what? What are you using to analyze this? Have you even analyzed any studies that have to do with DEI or whatever the fuck? Because I used to take the position, not a strong one necessarily. I was mostly indifferent, but I had the position that well, I don't think that DEI should be a thing. It wasn't called DEI back then, right? It was called something else. I don't even know if it had a specific label. But I held the position of, okay, well, I think that each individual should be judged exclusively through their merit and nothing else, right? But then I look at what actual statistics have to say on the matter, and it seems to be the case that when you have a different different types of people that are working together, right? You have a diverse group of people in the workplace. You're going to have people that look through things, look at things through a different lens, right? And that's useful because now what you have that you wouldn't otherwise have if it was homogenous is you have multiple different angles and approaches that are being used. companies don't implement DEI to gain woke points, right? They might make advertisements where they virtue signal, but they do it to maximize their profit. If it didn't maximize profit, they wouldn't be doing it, right? They do it because it maximizes their profit. That's it. Corporations only care about profit. So if that's what they're doing, then that's probably why, is so that they can maximize profit.
Ever broken and it's not coming back. You get caught trying.
They're hiring based on race. They should hire based on merit. Generally, I agree, but I'm not like opposed to DEI, right? But I do think that merit should be like the number one factor. But generally speaking, people are going to look at a multitude of factors, right? Like it's not just about how good is this individual employee. It's also how well would this employee function with the other people that already work here, right? And it might be the case that two people that are very similar will come up with similar ideas and similar solutions in like the same amount of time, right? But it might be more useful to have somebody that thinks differently, might challenge that, look at it through like a different lens/angle, maybe comes to different conclusions that might question it a little bit differently, right? And then maybe they bounce off of each other in a different way, right? Because you don't want an echo chamber. So that's sort of like the idea behind it, right?
Trying to lie to us once, you will never have that opportunity again. And that's where,
again, I'm not even arguing about the morality of DEI, right? That's not even, I'm not even, that's not even part of the equation for the argument I just presented. I'm talking about why companies do it and why it would be the most logical thing if you presuppose that profit ought to be maximized for the given business, right? If you presuppose that, then DEI is optimal, right? So I don't even have to make a moral argument. I don't even have to talk about whether or not it's good or bad, right?
where they screwed up. Like they wasted their one betrayal on pointless crap. It took almost 10 years to root this tiny contingent of cult manipulators, but today the woke movement is well and thoroughly exposed. Woke organizations and DI departments are now in fast decline, and even the activists are beginning to admit they're losing the battle for the minds of the masses. Let's not forget, only a few years ago, the political left denied the DI agenda even existed and called anyone talking about it a conspiracy theorist. Yeah, right now.
What is the DEI agenda? Like, when you say that, what do you mean by that? Like, implementing DEI? Because if that was the so-called agenda, then yeah, I don't think anybody denied that was a thing. So, or is it something that you think is more than
now?
that?
Whenever I hear the term conspiracy theorist, I hear profit. Oh, that guy's a conspiracy theorist. Oh, he must be ahead of the times. He must see what everyone else will see 10 years from now.
No, that's actually not how it works. Usually, if you are a conspiracy theorist, you're not ahead of your time. You're just delusional. Most conspiracy theories end up having no merit and being wrong and delusional.
And big tech up.
This is just like a weird way for him to make himself think that he's more important than he actually is.
Like Facebook and Google made cuts to DI staffers and resource officers in current year -1. Dozens of major corporations are completely dropping their DI initiatives in current year. Now, a lot of that is a farce. A lot of them are just rebranding it. They're not dropping it. So you have to keep them under a microscope.
What do you think that means then? What do you think that means? They're not doing it to gain woke points or whatever, right? They're not doing it for optics, right? That's not why they do it. They do it to maximize profit.
It took decades to get all these infiltrators in these positions. It'll take decades to get them all out. The Hollywood Reporter recently...
Like, do you think that there's this grand cabal of infiltrators that are spreading woke DEI just for no reason? Like, is that what you actually believe? Oh yeah, dude, there's like a cabal of global elites, you know? They're just forcing us to live in a DEI woke society.
Published an article lamenting the fall of DEI in Hollywood, spotlighting a list of DEI producers in an effort to assert that leftist activists still have power in Tinseltown despite their...
It's literally for optics. What, them changing the name? Yeah, them changing the name is for optics, right? But they're doing the same practice because that practice, the practice itself, not the optics of it, but the practice itself maximizes their profit.
Failing ideology. Yeah, and you want to know why? There will always be groups of people that will fight to the bitter end for this ideology because they went all in on this toxic ideology.
No, not really. Like, if there was like a counter study that demonstrated the opposite to be true, or that, I guess, sort of demonstrated a lack of validity in previous studies that have been done, then I'd be more than willing to change my position on the matter, right? Like, if there's, like, a counter study that you can demonstrate, or, that you can find that demonstrates that, oh, okay, like, it seems to be the case that this doesn't actually maximize profit, then maybe we, do a little bit of an analysis there, right? But until then, I'm going to go based on the knowledge that I already have until you present me with a counter study. If you can do that, then go for it. I'll look into it.
They bet everything they had on what's obviously the losing side of the fight. And there's no going back for them. As horrible as they've been in public under their real names, they know if the side they bet everything on loses, they're finished. They will be blacklisted from their industry. They will never work anywhere but Walmart or Burger King again. And so they cannot let this ideology die. They cannot.
Like, what is he yapping about? The woke DEI ideology must survive or they lose their jobs, I guess, and then work at Walmart or Burger King? This doesn't make any fucking sense.
Let it fail. They've bet their lives on it. That's why.
The way Femyoz stutters is kind of cute. I'm not trying to dude, I need to fix that. I don't know why I'm stuttering a lot right now.
They're fighting. I mean, they're like, I compared them earlier to cornered rats. Yeah, they have nothing left to lose. If they allow this ideology to die, they're finished. So
who is there? Is it the Jews? Who is it?
To some of us, it might seem like they're crazy. Like, oh, come on. It has to be obvious by now that this side is going to lose. Why are you fighting so hard for it? It's like, they are basically Hitler, and this is their battle of the bulge.
What? So let me get this straight. Woke DEI is like Hitler and the battle of the bulge. I'm sorry, what? So let me get this straight. Companies going out of their way to have a more diverse group of people working for them because it's been statistically proven to maximize their profit is like when there's Hitler and the battle of the bulge. Look, people have made fun of me for making some crazy ass analogies in the past. Hell, I'm sure at some points I've even made false equivalencies. But where the fuck do you get Hitler and battle of the bulge from when talking about companies maximizing profit by having a more diverse workplace? Like, it's literally just everybody I disagree with is Hitler. I'm fucking speechless.
This is the last chance before everything falls apart. And they will take it. Like, they're not just going to surrender and go down quietly because they know all the crimes.
It doesn't maximize profit. Look at Disney stock. So if stock goes down, it must be because of woke DEI. Is there like a causal link there? Can you find the causal link? Also, I'm not sure what woke DEI would have to do with the stock. Like, what about the amount of profit the company makes? And I don't know, like a study where you have the same working environment, the same jobs, etc., but you have one group that's diverse and another group that's homogenous, and all of the workers are equally qualified. Okay? So you've got the control group that's homogenous and the group that's diverse, right? And you see, okay, how well do these groups perform compared to each other? Right? And it seems to be the case that the answer is that the more diverse group does better. Right?
They've committed, all the atrocities they've committed, all the enemies they've made, all the bridges they've burned,
the atrocities they committed of hiring too many black people or something. Okay.
The assumption that they're on the right side.
People don't watch the movies now because they suck? Oh, for Disney? Yeah, because they're a greedy, hollow, shitty corporation. Yeah, they don't make real art. That's a byproduct of capitalism. That's not a critique of woke DEI. It has literally nothing to do with that.
Of history, since they sacrificed everything. If they're not on the right side of history, if they lose,
Like, do you think that Disney is, like, actually ideologically woke? Like, if you do, you're delusional. It literally donates money to right-wing politicians. So, it might virtue signal and pretend to be woke, to be more popular or whatever. But if you actually look at where its money goes, politically, you might start to have a different opinion. Because its money isn't going to fucking the woke politicians, the leftists. It's not going to Kamala Harris. Right?
lose, then they lose everything. That's why they're fighting like cornered rats. So I hope that makes sense to some of you guys that might be wondering why they're fighting so hard when reasonable people are giving up and they realize the fight is lost. These guys they can't give it up because they've bet everything.
Does he think that there's like this grand fight? Does he think there's like a war between like the woke DEI people and like the anti-woke, anti-DEI people? Does he think that there's like a serious all-out war? I don't think he realizes how fucking minuscule this shit is.
Anything on it. Gay activist group GLAAD has complained that alphabet soup representation has started to decline in popular entertainment, with only 27% of films and television promoting gay and transformer characters. Given these people make up less than 3% of the global population, this level of representation is still far too high. Oh, absolutely.
Hold on, let's read this, okay? So, let's see. Dropping DEI. Leftist activists still have power despite their failing ideology. Yeah, this is definitely a reliable source of information. There's no bias. It's definitely just presenting the facts. Gay activist group GLAAD has complained that LGBT representation started to decline in popular entertainment, with only 27% of films and television promoting gay and trans characters. Okay? How many characters are in the average film or TV show? Right? Like, statistically, there's going to be at least one or two queer people, right? Just statistically speaking. In any given show. Even if they're just a fucking background character. Which is normally what they do. Right? So that they can cut it out for the fucking Chinese version or whatever. Right? Again, part of it's going to depend on how many characters there are. But only 20%, that's actually kind of low. That's not too high. Like, it's not 27% of the characters are gay or trans, right? It's 20% of the films have at least one character that's gay or trans. That's not a high number. Now, if 27% of the characters were gay or trans, then that might be a bit strange. That's not really like real life. Unless the movie was about gay or trans people, then I guess that would make sense, but
this level of representation is still far too high. Oh, absolutely.
How does Disney virtue signal? Well, Disney virtue signals by pretending to be progressive or whatever the fuck, but they don't actually believe in those values, because if they did, they would act on them, but they don't, right? If there's a gay character, it's just somebody in the background that they can cut out for the Chinese audience. In terms of politicians that they donate to, it's never any leftists. It's always right-wingers for some reason. Isn't that crazy?
The reason for this precipitous collapse of DI programs is threefold. Because the money ran out. If you don't mention that, I don't know what to say. But no, Zero Hedge is usually pretty good about this. Let's see if they say. First, after central banks hiked interest rates and ended QE programs, the floodgates of ESG money closed and dried up. Yep, I knew I could trust these guys. I knew it. Very first thing they mentioned, the money dried up. So all of these companies, like the reason they were able to push these policies that lost them customers was because for every customer dollar they lost, they gained 2 activist investor dollars. So they were still making.
How many activist investors do you think there are? Where are all these activists that are super rich and woke? Where can I find them? Maybe they'll give me money. Or is this literally just fucking made up? Like, like what? Do you think that George Soros really cares about making sure that there's woke DEI in all the companies, so he'll fucking invest a shit ton of money just for that? And I'm gonna pull my funds. I, George Soros, the grand dictator of all of the world's banks, will pull funds if you stop doing woke DEI, because I want there to be woke DEI for some reason. Like, where do you come to that conclusion?
Making money despite the fact that they were killing their business and driving customers away. But now that the investor money is gone and they have to rely on customers again, it's back to giving customers what they want if they want to stay in business. Now, venture capital disappeared and woke companies had to rely on pure profits to stay afloat.
Hey, thank you, Behemoth, for the $20, you beautiful fucking bastard, saying investors might just notice a trend between rainbow capitalism and profits. No, literally. It's like he thinks that George Soros is like super woke and he really cares about woke activism or whatever the fuck. Like, no. You're talking about investors. Investors want to maximize their own profit as well, if they are a rational actor. How many investors are activists? Right? Like, it just doesn't make any fucking sense. Speaking of activism, I really need to pee. So I'm just gonna let this video keep playing while I go pee. So, have fun watching. Gonna be right back.
Thank you. These guys get it. The guys at Zero Hedge are smart. Second, the mass boycotting of woke companies proved beyond a doubt that there's no market for products that cater to DEI. For many years, we have as the majority, anti-woke as a fringe minority. The truth is the exact opposite. Yeah, I've mentioned this before, but I've always found it funny when like someone gets accustomed to the Twitter echo chamber. This is before Musk bought the platform, where it seemed like they were the majority. It seemed like everyone agreed with them because everyone who disagreed with them got censored and banned and canceled. So they lived in an echo chamber. They legitimately believed it. Like, they drank their own Kool-Aid. And then they got out into the real world and found out really quick that most people hate their guts. And that's also why the Bud Light boycott was so effective too. So drinking beer is not always, but it's usually a social thing. I mean, I drink beer by myself. I'm sure we all crack a can here and there when we're by ourselves. But beer is generally a social activity. Like you gather around with friends and family and strangers at the bar and get drunk together. That's where the boycott was happening. It was in real life, where you can't be banned and censored and blocked and all that other stuff you could do on social media. You can't do that in real life. So despite how much they may have been, like, there were, I guess, a few bar owners that tried, and their bars ended up going out of business. Yeah, so I think, some bar owners did try to like, they warned their customers they'll be kicked out if they talk about the Bud Light fiasco. So their customers just left, went to a competing bar and talked about it there. Outside of social media, in these in-person social environments, the censors had no power. So it became a meme. Like when someone was carrying a Bud Light, you'd ask them when their bottom surgery is. Like, yeah, like people were embarrassed and shamed out of buying Bud Lights. Whenever someone ordered a Bud Light, they were the joke of the bar for hours. So it doesn't matter. Even if on social media, all attempts at boycotts, like all contrary opinions are banned, it didn't matter. Because the game was already won in real life. So that made all the difference. Like, I will maintain until the bitter end, until someone proves me wrong, that's why the Bud Light boycott was so effective. Was because it was primarily offline. It was primarily in social environments where people get together and drink together. Third, lawsuits over DEI hiring programs are forcing companies to admit there's an element of anti-white and anti-straight prejudice involved in their employment practices. Yep. And like I've always been saying, this stuff has always been illegal. But now that our side is finally starting to sue over it, that's why we're seeing the changes. They're beginning to fear.
All right. With that being said, why the fuck is my camera all the way over there? You better not be showing my messy ass room, bitch. All right. Anyway, sorry. What was I gonna say? Oh, right. Right. Yeah, sorry I left you with that for a bathroom break. But with that being said, of course, he always has to talk about the woke DEI, Dylan Mulvaney, as every conservative does. Oh no, they got sponsored by Dylan Mulvaney in a single Instagram ad. The reason the boycott worked is because, like every single greedy corporation, Bud Light doesn't have any principles. And then they went back on it and went and tried going in the opposite direction. And the few people on the other side that would have had no problem are like, well, fuck this company. This company sucks ass. So, by trying to please everybody, they pleased nobody. And at the end of the day, I mean, was it really a big deal that, they got sponsored by a trans person? Like, what were you boycotting? That's what I want to know. Like, what were you whining about? Because I feel like there was not really anything to care about in the first place. I didn't fucking care when Dylan Mulvaney got sponsored by Bud Light. I didn't look at that and say, oh, dude, that's gonna do so much for the trans community. Yay. I didn't look at that and be like, oh no, the fucking woke mind virus has gone too far. Right? I just said, oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, no, it's literally one beer can with her face on it. You cared. No, I don't understand. Yeah, that's true. I clapped when it happened. Dude, I just got so excited that my grand conspiracy had been working. He's two things. One, a little quirky, and two, Delulu. True. Yeah, one beer can made every conservative freak out. It's like, okay, all you've demonstrated is that conservatives are whiny and easily offended over a beer can. It's like I saw videos of people being like, "Oh yeah, Bud Light. Well, I'm gonna set 30 Bud Light beer cans on fire." It's like, oh no, you're gonna destroy 30 bottles of Bud Light? Oh no, dude, I'm sure that Bud Light is truly devastated after you bought 30 cans of Bud Light to destroy them. I'm sure that they're so offended by that. I'm sure they care so much. But I think that the reason that they went back on it is because they realized that most people that have bad enough taste to drink literal piss-flavored beer are going to be conservative men, right? It's going to be conservative men that have that bad of a palate, I guess you could say. Yeah, they still drink that shit.
The backlash in civil courts, not to mention hiring poorly qualified employees simply to check diversity boxes, is a recipe for financial disaster. Yeah, and if American companies literally can't fix this because it's against the law now, all the business is going to go to outside of America, to foreign companies, where they don't have these same requirements. There's a good reason why corporate media loses their minds every time there's a successful boycott of a product like Bud Light or a regressive series like Soy Wars The Acolyte. Each time this happens, the events...
A progressive series like Star Wars The Acolyte? I haven't seen The Acolyte. For all I know, it could be absolute dog shit. I have no clue. What I will say is that the Star Wars sequels are absolute dog shit. They were a disaster. The Force Awakens was The Force Awakens was unoriginal slop. Yeah, that was episode 7. That was unoriginal slop. It was just a copy and pasted version of A New Hope, but with different characters. Just like a fucking rerun. Oh, it's like the Death Star, but it's different. It's a planet instead of a really big space station, so it's even bigger and scarier, and it can destroy multiple planets at once instead of just one. It's like, oh, okay, so it's the same thing, but it's larger, so it's cool. No, it's unoriginal. That has nothing to do with being woke. The Last Jedi sucked because they spent way too much fucking time focusing on the B and C plots that nobody gave a fuck about. Like, anytime they would show the casino planet, I was like, dude, go back to the Luke and Rey. And, like, the fact that it was, like, what? The slowest fucking space chase I had ever seen. Or the fact that the choreography was absolute dog shit. I remember seeing the lightsaber fights from the sequels for the first time in theaters. And, like, it felt like there was something missing. The special effects, amazing. Fucking phenomenal. VFX artists don't get enough credit. But, like, something felt off about it. It's something felt lame, and I couldn't pinpoint it. And then I see somebody analyzing, oh, here's the choreography of all the Star Wars movies, and then it's like, oh shit, like, yeah, like this is objectively worse. Like they used to spend time making sure this is what you would actually do if you were a good swordsman. But they stopped doing that. They stopped caring. It's like Rey just fucking swings her lightsaber like a baseball bat, just fucking exposing her entire left side for Kylo Ren to chop her in half. Anyways, thank you, Ella, for the $, saying, I wonder how many of those who were mad about Bud Light last year are drinking it now that that story is no longer relevant in main news. Probably most of them, except for, like, I don't know, like a few insane people like this that care. Like, I agree with the notion that you shouldn't drink Bud Light, okay? But it's not because Bud Light is woke. It's because Bud Light is fucking dog shit, okay? It tastes like piss. That's why. Luke Skywalker died of embarrassment at the end of TLJ. No, literally. I agree with you, the Star Wars shit sucks now. Yeah, but people make it political for no fucking reason. Like, no, I don't dislike the sequels for political reasons. I dislike them because they were poorly made and they suck. They were poorly written. They were poorly choreographed. They were uninspired, unoriginal. It's like worse than the average fan fiction. It's like it was written by a 12-year-old Star Wars fan in their free time. Like I still can't get over the fact that they paid writers to make the fucking slop that they did. But again, this is not political. It has nothing to do with Disney being woke. Like, before I was political, I never once thought, oh, dude, it's because of the leftists. The leftists ruined Star Wars. That was never my thought. It was never political. It was never, oh, dude, it's because of the fucking left-wing agenda. I just thought, oh, okay, well, they made shitty movies, and that sucks. Fucking, goddamn, they ruined Star Wars. Damn you, Kathleen Kennedy. That was my thought process, right?
Stands as proof that the political left is a paper tiger, a tiny minority with no power or influence beyond their ties to corporations and governments. Yes, they are the bully.
The conservatives ruined Star Wars and Dune. I wouldn't even say that the conservatives ruined Star Wars. I don't know about Dune. I would say that Star Wars is just, I guess, greedy corporate slop at this point, right? It's just greedy corporate, unimaginative slop, right? That's what it's turned into. It's not political. It's just a mechanism through which they believe that they can maximize their profit, right? That's all they're doing, is trying to maximize profit.
That, the cry bully, where the only power they have is whenever you don't do what they say, they tell mommy or they tell the teacher on you. They're the tattletales, basically. That's all.
Bro, what are you talking about? Since when is that like a woke leftist thing? I feel like conservatives are way whiny.
They are. They're fucking tattletales. And they really don't understand. That's why everyone hates their guts. Like, every time something doesn't go their way, teacher, Billy's not doing what I say. And then the teacher is just like, Billy, can you just do what this idiot says so I don't have to listen to his whining? That's why everyone fucking hates you. They are an astroturf movement created by psychopathic billionaires and politicians.
Who the fuck is he even talking about?
True. Through using college as a medium. Consumers in the free market have spoken. They don't like DEI, will not buy DEI products. Yeah, to my surprise, consumers have finally stopped consuming. When I saw a 400...
Dude, it's crazy how you'll buy meat, you'll buy unethically made products, right? I mean, the meat industry is fucked, right? The meat industry is completely fucked. The way they treat animals is terrible, right? But I guarantee you this person isn't a vegan, right? I'm not saying that he has to be or whatever, right? But we all buy products that are made unethically all the time. And you're boycotting products from the standpoint of a consumer because they're too woke? That's what you're worried about. You care more about whether or not a product is woke than whether or not it's made ethically. That's fucking insane. Thank you, Ella, for the $, saying, if conservatives have a god in their corner, why can't they just pray and destroy all of us? that are not conservatives because God, with God, all things are supposed to be possible. True. Literally true. Just snap us out of his. Just do it, Thanos. Just Thanos snap us out of existence. It's like, I'm sorry, but if you don't care if your products come from the torture and exploitation of child laborers or animals or workers in third world countries that don't have rights, then why do you care if a product is made by a company that's woke? Like, you care more about whether or not something is woke over whether or not it's exploitative. Like, where are your priorities? Like, just buy whatever you want like a normal person. Or if you actually care about how products are made and whether or not they're ethical, I don't know, maybe look and see, oh, fuck, was this made by child laborers? Does this exploit animals? Right? You don't get to pick and choose.
$100 million PlayStation exclusive flop with only 25.
Like, even if you disagree with DEI and think it's terrible and think that oh no, the woke mind virus is destroying society or whatever the fuck, right? That should still be the least of your worries if you're trying to be an ethical consumer, right? But you don't actually care about ethics now, do you?
5,000 sales. That's how I knew it was the beginning of the end. This year, 2024, is a great year to be a gamer because this is the year the slop flopped. But leftists insist the public is being misled by the right wing. That's why they're so keen on the misinformation agenda, where
The misinformation agenda?
information has nothing to do with the truth. It's just anything opposed to their propaganda.
No, if something is factually incorrect, it has nothing to do with propaganda. There are also centrists and apolitical people that are also able to detect bullshit.
The only way they can keep the farce going is continue to maintain DI programs across the board despite the public refusal to participate. If corporate programs start to shut down, the entire facade is shattered, DEI finally dies.
Like, how many people that think that, I don't know, anti-vaxxers, for example, are insane, are actually political? Most of them wouldn't be, because most people aren't that political, right? Most people can look at an anti-vaxxer and say, wow, that person's fucking insane. Right? They're delusional. They believe in all these weird-ass conspiracy theories. No normal person with any amount of common sense will look at them and be like, oh, yeah, dude. They're making some really good points. That's a really compelling argument, right?
And all of these grifters lose their main source of income. So yeah, thank you, Bidenomics. That's the irony, isn't it? Like I was way ahead of this. I think other people have started to catch on and saying this now too. But I've been saying for a while.
Hey, thank you, Leo, for the vibe. You beautiful fucking bastard. Saying spinny is all right. I'll do a Skirt Go Spinny just for you. You're welcome. And thank you for the dono. You beautiful fucking bastard. Because, yeah, this is my outfit, dude. I fuck with the fishnets. This is, like, my aesthetic, alright? This is me, after all. Gotta be careful with this skirt, though, I will say. It's like, goddamn. It's definitely a bit on the shorter side. Ah! Why is it not? Okay, there we go. Finally. Wasn't tracking me for a sec.
Now that Brandon might be secretly one of our guys. Because this would not be possible if he didn't tank the economy. If the economy was healthy and there was free money everywhere.
How did he tank the economy? Like, do you have any evidence that the economy was tanked? Do you have, like, a chart or a graph or statistics that you could show on screen, maybe?
The money wouldn't have ran out, and all the woke activists would still be pushing this bullshit. But since they don't have the money to keep doing it anymore, the mask is off. The whole house of cards is falling down. Yeah.
Pretty sure right-wing politicians are way more funded than left-wing ones, but okay.
This would not be possible without Biden. If Biden didn't destroy the economy as bad as he did...
How did he destroy the economy? What about the economy has been destroyed? Can you give, like, specific examples, or... I guess he just destroyed it because he's woke and that's bad. And also, Bidenomics bad.
We would still be living in a woke hellhole. Now, this is probably the motivation.
Oh, no. Oh, God, the horror. There'd be so much woke propaganda and DEI. What will we ever do?
Behind the recent push by the NW.
I thought they said Biden can't do anything. Ah, well, you see. Biden can't do anything when that's convenient for their argument, okay? But when they're making a different argument and it's more convenient for Biden to be this evil woke mastermind, that's out here to destroy the economy, then oh god, oh he's the worst president ever. He's doing all this horrible stuff. He's destroyed America. Right? You can't do nothing and destroy America at the same time. You have to do something to destroy America. Now, I haven't seen any destruction of this country, but maybe I'm not looking in the right places. I don't know, man.
ACP, the National Organization for Women.
Didn't Joe Biden create jobs according to facts, and didn't Trump outsource jobs back in 2016, even though he said he wouldn't? I believe that's correct, but I would have to fact check that to make sure before I outright state
Another
that.
civil rights activist. I love how they put that in quotes. See? Zero Edge knows what they're doing. Activist organizations to pressure companies keep DEI departments in place. What are you going to do about it? I'm sure they'd be more than happy to if you personally opened your own wallets and made up for all their losses. At least 19 of these groups penned and published an open letter to corporate leaders of Fortune 1000
What's happening? I just joined back. We're watching somebody complain about the horrors of DEI. Oh no.
companies demanding they stop cutting woke programs. Or else what? The group claims that companies that abandon their DEI programs are shirking their fiduciary responsibility to employees, consumers, and shareholders. Their statement reads, diversity, equity, and inclusion programs, policies, and practices make business sense, and they're broadly popular among public consumers and employees. Yeah, that's right. Don't trust your lying eyes. Trust us. We're the experts. But a small, well-funded, and extreme group of right-wing activists.
Okay. Your eyes? Do your eyes see the statistics? All right. We're getting closer to the end of the video, and I think rather than just making fun of them, I actually want to engage here. In good faith, okay? So here's what I'm going to do. Does workplace diversity increase profitability? Okay. Oh, thanks. I really wanted this AI slop. Thank you. That's exactly what I wanted to see. Okay, 4 ways inclusion intersects with profitability. Getting serious about diversity. Diversity matters even more. I'm trying to find something that's like against it. Is there like why diversity and inclusion are good for business? Let's see what this is. All right, I better see some fucking numbers, okay? I don't know what this... let's see. Sorry, let me just... let's see. Think diversity and inclusion are admirable virtues for society, but not necessarily business advantages. Think again. Fostering a culture of diversity and inclusion of people from different backgrounds, lifestyles, and perspectives. So obviously this is going to be biased in favor of it, right? But let's see why. Okay, gender diversity. Teams that are gender diverse and inclusive tend to outperform those that are gender homogenous, sometimes by as much as 50%. While many industries still have a gender gap, where men overwhelmingly outnumber women in the workforce, there are significant benefits to having an equal gender representation on a team. For example, women are 34% at working out compromises and 25% better at mentoring. Okay, so this is an example of what I was talking about earlier, right? So when I said that different people are going to have different skill sets and look at things through a different lens, that's what I mean, right? So it's not going to be that one employee is necessarily more qualified than the other. It's going to be... there might be a specific skill set that some people on average are just going to be better at, right? So they might be equally qualified, but they might have different skills that benefit the same job, right? So that's sort of what I was referring to. When comparing employee performance between non-diverse and diverse organizations, Gartner's research shows a 12% diversity boost with similar improvements in employee retention. Racial and ethnic diversity. A McKinsey & Company study showed that companies in the top 25% for racial/ethnic and gender diversity were respectively 36% and 25% more likely to have superior financial returns. There's still work to be done when it comes to the leadership ranks. The study noted that, quote, ethnic diversity in leadership teams progressed slowly in Gartner's 2014 data set, and even more slowly in its global 2017 data set. Okay. All right. Group performance. Diverse teams outperform individuals by about 87% of the time during business decision. God, why can't I fucking speak? During business decision-making processes. According to one UK-based Cloverpop study that covered 600 business decisions made by 200 teams across a range of industries. In fact, diverse teams were also shown to make decisions faster than individuals. Gender diverse teams are especially effective, outperforming individuals 73% of the time compared to 50% for all male teams. Okay. Cognitive diversity. Implementing diversity and inclusion is not just about representing every race, age, gender, and ethnic group in proportion to the surrounding area. It is also about promoting cognitive diversity because people who think differently blend perspectives for stronger collaboration, problem solving, and innovation. Again, this was another thing that I mentioned, right? Like, people are going to look at the world through a different lens, whether it be a cultural lens, or maybe there's something that is different cognitively, right? So if you take somebody that, I don't know, is kind of autistic, right? They're probably going to look at the world a little bit differently, right? Which can be useful, right? Because they're going to look at it through a different lens and then might see something that somebody else doesn't, right? Stronger collaboration, problem solving, and innovation. Differences in thought processes also help to avoid groupthink. This is another thing that I was mentioning, right? Again, people thinking differently is a good thing. That's beneficial, right? You don't want groupthink, which stifles creativity and results in stale ideas. Keep in mind that I'm somebody that goes out of my way to not block off people that think differently from me. I like to engage with people that think differently from me because I don't want to create an echo chamber. I don't want my audience to agree with me for the sake of agreeing with me 100% of the time, and anybody that disagrees ever is fucking ousted from the community or whatever, right? Oh, I'm gonna fucking ban you. That's what Vosh and Hassan will do. Is they might argue with chat for a bit, but they will eventually and inevitably ban the person that they disagree with, right? I try not to do that unless somebody is being annoying, right? Implementing, oh, right, I already read that. So let's see here. Cognitive diversity drives success in 5 key ways, fosters innovation, supports different markets, increased talent retention, expands access to talent and skills, improving problem solving. Okay. So, again, I'll see if I can find something that says the contrary, but it seems like everything seems to be saying yes. That shows up, right? So, I don't care what the AI overview says, but, I mean, it's not like I worded the question in a specific way. I just asked, does it increase profitability, right? Which I assume is the factor that he would care about, right? So, 4 ways. Inclusion intersects with profitability. Getting serious about diversity. Harvard Business Review. What's this? I don't know. Like, I'm more inclined to trust what universities say than what some random, like, weeb on the internet has to say, right? Okay, this looks more like an article. I don't like to read articles as much. It's more like an opinion piece, most likely. I don't know. Okay, I think that McKinsey and Company was mentioned. Okay. All right. Okay, let's see. All right. So apparently there was a report. Diversity Matters Even More is the 4th report in a McKinsey series investigating the business case for diversity, following why diversity matters. Okay, so they have a position in favor of it. And it seems like it's been this way for a while. Dude, why is my nose so itchy? Bro, what is... Bro. I have to make sure it's not bloody or anything. Nope, just itchy. That's weird. Bro, I low-key expected blood to come out because sometimes when my nose is itchy, it means I have a bloody-ass nose, but nope. This time it wasn't a bloody nose. Dude, there have been too many times where I've, like, whatever, like, done this to, like, scratch the itch or whatever. And then I get blood all over my finger, and then it's like, oh, fuck. Anyways. let's see here. At a time when companies are under extraordinary pressure to maintain financial performance while navigating a rapidly changing business landscape, creating an internal culture of transparency and inclusion, and transforming operations to meet social impact expectations. The good news is that these goals are not mutually exclusive. On the contrary, our research suggests that a strong positive relationship between them. I'm trying to like quickly go through this. Okay, the most compelling business case yet. So let's see. The business case for gender diversity on executive teams has more than doubled over the past decade. Each of our reports, I want to see the reports themselves. What are the reports? Okay. All right. So the business case for for diversity on executive teams and financial outperformance, difference in likelihood of outperformance of the first versus fourth quartile. Okay. So in 2023, 8 new countries were incorporated in gender analysis and 2 new countries for ethnicity analysis. Okay. So we've got 15%, 21, 25, 39. Okay. Okay. Let's read what this has to say. Likelihood of financial outperformance versus the regional industry median. Okay. P-value for regression analysis 0.01. Less than that. Gender N equals 383. Ethnicity 363. US, UK, Latin American. Okay. Oh, fuck. So this is for each country. N equals over 1,000. Jesus Christ. Okay, so they're not just doing it in. Okay. For more information on the collection and/or analysis of the data in this report, see our methodology. That's also what I'm interested in. I hope that they explain it in layman's terms. Okay. Let's see. Difference in likelihood of financial outperformance. So we've got women representation. You've got minus 19, 11. Minus 31, 18 for the bottom quartile. Okay. And then the last quartile. Okay. So top quartile company likelihood of outperformance over average for quartiles. Bottom quartile likelihood of below average for the top 3 quartiles. Okay. Both forms of diversity in executive teams appear to show an increased likelihood of above average profitability. Okay. Let's see. All right. Our latest analysis shows that companies with greater diversity on their boards of directors are more likely to outperform financially. Okay. For the first time, this correlation is statistically significant for both gender and ethnicity. Dude, we've lost concurrence because I'm fucking autistic. Jesus Christ. Okay. So, I don't know. I'd need to see some sort of counter study, right? And again, it's not like the burden isn't on me to find one. Like if I saw one that showed up, I'd click on it and be like, oh, okay, maybe there's something there. But I'm not gonna spend an hour trying to find one, let alone a good one, right? Like, the burden of proof is on you.
This is attempting to pressure
because I've seen things that are in support of it and statistics that demonstrate its efficacy, but I haven't seen the contrary. That's what I need to see.
Abandoning their DEI programs. First off, that's projection, because like that's exactly what they did. They are a small, well-funded, extreme group of left-wing activists that have successfully pulled the wool over these idiots' eyes for years. But
apparently, leftism is when you do statistical analyses. You know what? Honestly, maybe it is at this point. I mean, conservatism is very anti-science at this point. Anti-science, anti-statistics, anti-research.
Really, I don't really care.
Pro-conspiracy theory. I mean, this guy literally admitted that he thinks that conspiracy theories are ahead of their time and that they're more likely to be right than actual scientists and researchers who do this shit for a living.
Care if companies fall for this anymore or not. At this point, I think this is natural selection. Anyone dumb enough to fall for this deserves to go broke. You see what happened with Bud Light. You see what's happening with Nike. You see what,
Yeah, all of that was on the basis of optics, not efficacy in the workplace, right? I think he fails to understand that when companies implement DEI, they're not doing it for optics. It's bad optics, right? But it ultimately maximizes their profit, right? They're not unaware of the fact that conservatives are going to be super whiny. They just don't know to what extent, right? But in terms of the actual profitability, it is objectively more profitable to have a diverse workplace based on all of the existing data available, right? So again, unless you can find some sort of counter study, that's the most reasonable conclusion to come to. I'm more than open to reading a counter study if there is one, but I have yet to see one.
Caterpillar recently as well got hit. If you think all of this is a fluke, or if you're in gaming, Concord, Suicide Squad, Dustborn, Soy Wars Outlaws, massively under... I mean, it wasn't a flop on the level of Concord, but it's massively underperforming. If you're going to ignore all of this evidence, you deserve to fail. And I have no sympathy for you.
Okay, but you're ignoring all of the existing evidence surrounding DEI in terms of the direct correlation, right? So they found a direct correlation in favor of it. So you need to find something, or sorry, a direct causal link, not just a direct correlation, sorry. Conflating terms here. There is a direct causation, a causal link. So you need to find something where you can prove that there might be a causal link in the opposite direction. At that point, it's up in the air and we don't know if it's beneficial or not, right?
Leftists always gaslight by accusing their political opponents of engaging in the same kind of sabotage they engage in all the time. Yup. Again, Zero Hedge is smart. They see the projection too. In fact, these businesses only have a duty to their shareholders, and their shareholders are tired of losing money. Exactly. Now, and they do, they legally have a duty to their shareholders. So if you're a shareholder in a company that refuses to back away from wokeness, you could sue them. If they keep doubling down on wokeness and losing money,
Dude, I'm gonna sue the company for being woke.
You can sue them.
Like, does he not realize how fucking insane he sounds? I'm gonna sue your company because it's too woke. I'm gonna sue Disney for going woke. Go woke, go broke.
And you should. The corporate SIDS and
you should sue the company for being woke.
Narrative is not going to fly anymore in current year. If there was a market for DEI, then it wouldn't matter if conservatives are boycotting these companies. If woke activists were anything other than an insignificant portion of the population. Yeah, Concord showed us it's like, was it 697 of them? Like that's it. That's the entire size of the modern audience. There's literally no more of it than that. Unless they were all billionaires, they're not going to prop you up. So they'll be buying up the woke products like crazy and proving conservatives wrong, but they don't because they can't. In their letter,
Hold on. Let's. So if woke activists were anything other than an insignificant portion of the population, they would be buying up woke products like crazy. I think he fundamentally misunderstands what leftists actually believe. I'm not going to go out and fucking support a corporation. I'm not going to go fucking support Bud Light and drink fucking piss-flavored beer in solidarity with Dylan Mulvaney or whatever the fuck, right? I don't care about the well-being of a corporation. Like, I'm sorry, but leftists are more likely to be anti-corporation. They're not going to support a corporation for virtue signaling, right? But we criticize rainbow capitalism for a different reason. And it's because it's disingenuous, and in terms of their actions say the literal opposite, right? They might virtue signal and pander, but at the end of the day, where is their money going? What politicians? And once you realize what politicians they actually fund, you're going to start to realize, oh, okay, so they're not actually on my side. Why would I want to give Disney my money for having what, a woke aesthetic or a more progressive aesthetic when their money goes towards right-wing politicians that I fundamentally disagree with? No, I don't want my money to go there. So I feel like his analysis is just incredibly lacking. The word woke lost all its meaning so long ago, it made me sad.
Like crazy and proving conservatives wrong, but they don't because they can't. In their letter, the civil rights organizations, which also include
Like, what am I meant to prove you wrong on? Like, I'm not going to go out and support a company just because they pretend to be woke and conservatives get mad, right? I actually don't operate exclusively out of spite, right? I actually use this thing called my mode of analysis to make determinations about what is going to produce the best outcomes in a consequential sense. And supporting a company for having, what, a woke aesthetic but not actually doing anything to benefit anybody. It's just like their aesthetic. They're just virtue signaling. Nobody benefits from that.
Include Unidas US, the Urban League, Advocates for Transformer Equality, and National Women's Law Center, and the American Association of People with Disabilities said divesting from DEI would alienate a wide range of consumers. Again, the opposite is true. DEI propaganda and hiring practices have greatly degraded the company performance, product quality, and that politicized consumer markets in a way that has angered Americans. Get woke, go broke. Yeah, you want to talk about alienating consumers? You going woke has alienated 99% of your potential customers to appeal to.
This is just false. Like, do you have any evidence of this being the case? 99%. Really? Where have you gotten that number from? Oh, you just pull it out of your
the
ass.
0.5%. Was it worth it? I don't think so. Unless you are an extremely niche company that who always intended to only target that small 0.5%, and you knew.
Okay, but most consumers aren't thinking about whether or not a company is woke when they buy from them. Most people don't care. They're just trying to get the best product or whatever, right? For the lowest price. That's what a consumer is going to be thinking about. They're not thinking about, is Disney woke? Well, if it is, I better boycott them. Normal people don't think that way. Normal people don't care. They just want to buy whatever product is the better one, right? So, no, actually, they're not alienating their consumer base.
They were a small.
Because their consumer base just doesn't care for the most part. Bud Light is the exception, not the
rule.
rule.
0.5% going in? You have to be an idiot to sacrifice the vast majority of the population for them. It will be a brand suicide.
The vast majority of the population doesn't think about this. The vast majority of the population doesn't care about fucking woke DEI and shit like that. Most people just don't care. They don't think about it. They're not constantly thinking about how these wokies are destroying America. The West is fallen. Billions must die. Most people do not care.
Decide to continue on this path, which is why so many companies are finally backing away. However, is it too late? Did corporations flirt with leftist ideology for too long and lose their customers forever? Only time will tell. You know, if this was just...
Corporations are not leftists. They're not leftist at all. They're not left-leaning in the slightest. Maybe every once in a while they might present a more progressive aesthetic if it benefits them financially as a marketing scheme. That's it. That is the only context in which they would do that.
Last year, I would have said no. If this was last year, I would have come out and been like, nah, you know how consumers are. Like, even Ubisoft, if the next Ass Creed is like Black Flag 2, it's going to sell 20 million. They're going to go right back for their slop. But seeing what's happened this past...
I don't know why they make this association, because it's not just this person, but there's like this weird association between being woke and making slop. Companies aren't woke. Their only ideological position is the single axiom that they hold, which is that their profit ought to be maximized as much as humanly possible. That is the sole axiom that they abide by. That's it. It has nothing to do with having ideological principles.
Last year, I'm not sure. I think they might have actually lost their customers forever. A lot of companies have. I guess it all depends on what you make and how much competition you have. Because in my...
Yes, that is how the free market works. Whether or not your business is profitable is actually contingent upon how much competition you have and what your product is. Yeah, no fucking shit, Sherlock. Dude, let me guess. It's also going to have to do with supply and demand. Did you know that when demand increases, that what corporations will do is they'll increase supply to meet that demand in order to maximize their profit? Holy shit, bro. Dude, you're a fucking genius.
Case, I have no intention of ever going back to the companies that chased me away because
Nobody chased you away. You're not a victim. Companies don't care that you exist. They don't care that I exist. They're not in favor or against either of us. They don't care. They don't have ideological positions.
They've already replaced them. I already have an alternative. I don't need to go back. So I will not go back. It doesn't matter what they do anymore. There's nothing they can do to get me back because I've
What if they make a better product than their competitor? You're just gonna, like, stay away from them because they're woke? Okay.
already replaced them with better alternatives. But that's not true for literally everything, though. Now, there might be a few companies that survive, but a lot of them won't. Like, once they've driven their audience to apathy, they will never come back. There's no chance. They dug their own graves.
It's like he thinks that most people care if a company is woke or not. Like, this is such a small, insular, terminally online take. Like, if you actually go outside and talk to any human being, even if they're right-leaning, they're not going to be focused on this. They don't care if a product is woke. They're not thinking about that. Nobody in their day-to-day life, unless they're terminally online like this person, is going to care. With that being said, I need to take another piss. I'm sorry. I'll be back in like a minute, alright? I'm sorry. Thank you, Matowcrafter, for the $5. You beautiful fucking bastard saying, love the fishnets, why thank you. Anyways, I'm gonna go pee. I'll do a Skirt Go Spinny, I guess, for the 5. And, yeah. That being said, just give me a minute, I guess. Sorry. Oh my fucking dude, are you fucking kidding? My camera is trolling me. Did it seriously have to show my messy ass room? I need to clean my room, to be fair. I'm like, it's a problem. I don't know. Anyways, sorry, dude. We lost all our concurrence. This is so sad. Can we smash 200 likes? Probably not. Anyways, I changed my name. Do you like it? Yeah. Also, can this be a talking stream now? There's a little bit more content I want to go over, but Maybe. I don't know. I guess I could take a break from the more, content-oriented stuff, I guess you could say. Take a little break, talk to you guys. Unless you don't want me to. Unless you want me to just keep doing the content side of things. Love the ears? Hell yeah. Dude. I need to keep adding stuff to my throne.com account. This is the strat. This is the strat. Dude, Behemoth is the GOAT, because as soon as he found out that I had a throne.com account, but there wasn't anything on there, and he's like, yo, by the way, if you add stuff on there, I might buy it. And I'm like, okay, damn, okay. So I added stuff on there, and sure enough, it's like, this shows up in the mail. I'm like, oh shit, thank you. So, hell yeah. Your camera exposed you? No, literally, it's like, it's trolling me. I was trolled by my camera. Crack cocaine, true. Smash like if you love crack cocaine. That's right. You have any lollipops you're cute when you eat them? I'm not in the mood to eat one right now. Weirdly enough. I have piles of clothes on my bed too. Well, here's the thing is, I put clean clothes on there when I'm like picking out my outfits, and then I'm too lazy to put them back. So it's like if I'm like looking for a specific piece of clothing, or I'm not sure what I want to wear yet, I'll like, whatever, put it on my bed, and then it's like, I just don't put it back because it's like, eh. Which is weird, because like if I do my laundry or whatever, and I dump all my clothes on the floor, I usually end up doing it because it's like, oh, that's too many, and I want to be able to like walk and not have to walk around them or whatever. It's like inconvenient enough for me to be like, okay, I'll fix this. But if it's not inconvenient, then it's like, I don't know. Or if it's dirty clothes, like I can't stand dirty clothes on the floor. That actually pisses me off. Like if there were dirty clothes on my bed or floor, that would actually bother me. Also, thank you so much, Behemoth, for the $40, you beautiful fucking bastard. Saying W stream. Thank you so much. I couldn't possibly agree more. Can we get some 07s in chat for Behemoth? The absolute GOAT. Like, Jesus Christ. Yes, W dono indeed. Oh my god. Sorry if I'm a little bit lower energy right now. I feel like I haven't been able to speak properly today. I don't know. Was my stream good today? I don't know if it was. I feel like I yapped a little bit too much when I should have just, like, moved on. Yes? Have you been working on your diss? I've got some lyrics down. Very cute. Why, thank you. Classic Behemoth W. True. I enjoyed it. Well, that's good. That's good. But yes. I have some lyrics written down for the OliveOilRun diss. Anyways. Femi, I have a recording of you saying you're a bottom, you can't lie. Nuh-uh, that was photoshopped. I'll have you find. That was AI. Don't you know? I have been listening in the background. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yes, great stream. Well, that's good. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. Because I do want to get back into the swing of things. And I've been slowly doing that. I don't want to, like, force myself to do anything that I don't enjoy. Because I will get burnt out if I do that. And don't work my way up. I have to do it in a way where I don't get burnt out. I photoshopped the recording. Don't question it, okay? You, yeah. You took a picture of the sound waves of my voice, and you photoshopped it. So that they were arranged in a very specific way to make it sound like I said that I was a bottom. When me personally, I would never be. You're just talking about what matters to you? I'm here for it? Hell yeah. I feel like my channel, in terms of its direction, is kind of incoherent right now. Like, we had, like, whatever, like, a massive, like, covering lolcows arc. But I feel like we're shifting back, weirdly, to what I was doing before then. Which was, I guess, more, like, political stuff. I feel like I oscillate between drama/lolcow content and politics/ making fun of right-wingers. And sometimes there's overlap, right? a lot of the time the right-wingers that I make fun of are also lol cows, right? But, like, sometimes they're just cringe. Like, I would argue that, like, I don't know. The person we reacted to that was complaining about DI, I wouldn't say he's, like, a lol cow, based on what I know about him, which is the videos we watched. But I would say that he's very fucking cringe, right? I mean, I don't know. Swear it was real, must have been hallucinating from drug use, yeah. Me personally, I would never admit to being a bottom. What's life like as a bottom? I wouldn't know because I'm not one. Don't you know? I love how people are stealing from Frogan. What did Frogan say? I don't know anything about that. Chat, what happened with Frogan? Should I look into it? Chat. Yes, you are? Nuh-uh. She's so much of a bottom you couldn't even train AI to say she's a top? Oh my god. Look, I'm not the AI expert, okay? Alright, Frogan. Okay, what did Frogan do? Frogan banned over ADL? Hassan responds. This Ethan Klein Frogan Sneeko Twitch ban is wild. She finally got banned? Wait, people are celebrating her ban? What did she do? Backlash over US soldier comments? What did she say? Wait, what did she say? What did she say? What's going on here? Rogan canceled? Bro, I don't know. I just remember her being vaguely cringe. Frogan wishes PTSD on US soldiers? Wait, does she actually? Wait, that's fucking crazy. Wait, hold on. Wait, if that's real, that's kind of fucked. Alright. What is this?
I have no...
Alright.
But like any other...
Ah! Did not mean to do that.
I have no pity at all for any fucking soldiers.
Okay.
Distress, thank
None
you
of
so
them?
much. I will never have any fucking pity for any fucking soldiers. The
Okay.
U.S. military? Boo fucking who? I hope you get PTSD.
Yeah, that's a bit of an insane take. That's yikes. I don't know why you would wish that upon anybody. Like, that's a bit yikesy for sure. That's kind of psychotic, not gonna lie. Like, you might disagree with the actions of the US military, and that's fine, but like, that doesn't necessarily mean that like, every single soldier is a bad person, or that even the majority of them are. Because I would argue that they're not, right? Like, I'm sure that some of them are bad people, but a lot of them aren't. A lot of people join the military because of the benefits that they receive, right? Some people might not even realize what they're fighting for. I don't know. I feel like it's weird to wish ill will upon somebody that goes through something traumatic like that. Like, unless they've done something terrible that they could have easily prevented.
But like any other...
Damn it. I accidentally...
I have no pity at all for any...
Hold on, where was I?
You know?
Okay. So she eats more food. I
I do the ones I'm like whatever about the U.S. soldiers are the ones that like acknowledge that like what they did was wrong. They did.
What did they do? Like, which ones? Like,
They didn't know back then. Whatever. You're
like, for what conflict are we talking about? Like, this is a very general. Like, you're not just saying like, oh, for the ones that participated in X, Y, or Z. You're just saying like, just U.S. soldiers in general. I hope you, like, who says that? I'm sorry. Even if you want to have, like, a more nuanced take, like, hey, maybe we shouldn't, like, paint this as, like, a heroic thing necessarily, and more as, like, a tragic thing that shouldn't have happened to anybody, right? That'd be, like, a fair, nuanced take. Like, you could maybe make an argument, like, hey, maybe instead of, and I'm not saying I agree or disagree with this, but you could make an argument along the lines of, well, I think that instead of celebrating them as heroes, and just blindly presupposing that the US is good, it would be preferable to say, okay, these people are a product of their circumstances. There were most likely bad things that both sides did to each other during the conflict, and what happens to soldiers when they go to war sucks. And I hope that they don't get PTSD, and I wish nothing but the best for them. That'd be like the reasonable take there, right? Like, you don't have to support the US military. Like, you could be like, hey, I disagree with what the US military does, and I feel bad for the soldiers because, whatever, they've fallen for US propaganda, or they think that they're fighting the right fight when they're not, right? You could make all of those points. But most people who put their lives on the line like that aren't doing so maliciously, even if you disagree with what the US military does. So to just, like, wish ill will upon well-meaning people is absurd. Yeah, that's... That's fucking crazy to me. I don't think that she should be banned, but I heavily disagree with her. Crazy because Asmongold only got 14-day ban. What did Asmongold say? I probably disagree with that ban as well. I generally don't like it when people get banned, right? I think that Twitch is very ban heavy, and I think that you should just let people say retarded shit and let the audience decide whether or not they're worth supporting. I think the whole war should just be called off. It is doing no one any favors from my perspective. The soldiers are also victims of the war, and that those who started it should be held accountable. No, literally, right? You can't blame individual soldiers for a problem that they didn't cause. They're not causing the war to exist. They're participating in something that they believe is the right thing, something that they believe is helping people and preventing harm and putting their life on the line. Like, that's respectable. Now, you might disagree and say, well, here's the actual outcome of the war, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with having that amount of disagreement, and that's where you can have, like, a more nuanced take. But to just say outright that you hope that US soldiers all get PTSD, except for, like, the ones that are ashamed that they fought in the war, that's fucking wild. That's a crazy ass take. I'm sorry.
You're a good person in my book. I'm like a Tom. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. So the U.S. military that are like, yeah, like, you know, I did this back then, but now I know it's wrong. Like, I'm changed. Like, fuck imperialism. Fuck this. You don't just...
Like, I'm sorry, but, like, do you expect every single one of them to, like, I don't know, have the same take on you? Oh, sorry, the same take as you on U.S. imperialism? And, like, think, yeah, fuck U.S. imperialism. It's wrong under all circumstances. Right? No, they're not going to be thinking that. They're going to be like, oh, I'm defending my country and the people that live in it, and I care about freedom. Right? That's what they're going to be thinking. Again, you can disagree with that mindset and be like, hey, look, you've fallen for propaganda, but, like, falling for propaganda doesn't mean you deserve PTSD. Now, maybe sometimes soldiers might do bad things that they're ordered to do by their superiors, but do they have much of a choice there? Rogan doubled down, so probably that's the reason. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Asmongold said that he didn't care about Palestinians being genocided and that they were in a, quote, inferior oh my god, inferior culture. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, that's fucking crazy. That is infinitely worse than what Frogan said. I'm sorry, what? That is a crazy position to have. Wow, okay. Dude, imagine if they just replaced the variables, where instead of talking about Palestinian culture, they're talking about Jewish culture, and you were to say the exact same sentence, something tells me that wouldn't go over very well. Because now you're no longer dealing with brown people. Now you're dealing with people that look more similar to me, so therefore more moral consideration, I guess, which is fucking stupid. It's like, you know for a fucking fact, you know for an absolute fact, that if he said that about Jewish people and was talking about the Holocaust, right? Like, oh, I don't care, it's an inferior culture. Don't you know? They're spreading degeneracy. I feel like that would be a permanent ban, right? Again, I think that Twitch bans people too much, but Jesus fucking Christ, be consistent. He did retract the statements, but it was still super fucked up. He said because, quote, Sharia law has genocide built into it. Wait, does he think that every Palestinian is necessarily like a radical Islamic extremist? Like, is that what he believes? He thinks that they're all in favor of Sharia law and that they just like, okay. Jesus Christ. I might have to, I mean, sometimes I might make like edgy jokes about like, you know, the classic suicide bomber meme. But Jesus Christ, I might have to fucking tone that back for a bit because for some people that might actually not be a joke at this point. Holy fuck. To me, the comedy lies in the fact that, like, yeah, obviously that's absurd. That's obviously not most Islamic people, but holy fuck. If somebody is as well known as fucking Asmongold is saying that shit unironically, like, holy fuck. Yeah, alright, fuck. God damn. It stops being funny when there's like a substantial amount of people that actually believe that shit. Yikes. PTSD is intense, scary, and sad. This person clearly has no idea the extent of what they're saying. Again, why do people with closed minds always seem to open their mouth? Yeah, I don't know. People are dumb. People are dumb. How to make a new Discord account? Can you add me to the server? My unit. Yeah, sure. Lila Jane. Okay. Here, just add Femyoz, Femyoz, and I'll add you back. Okay. Also, please don't spam. Yeah, no, these people are crazy. Dude, why is it always streamers? Actually, I know the answer. It's because, well, if you sit in front of a camera for 8 hours and you're an insane person, the things that make you an insane person, the insane qualities, I guess, that you would have are more likely to be prevalent. I don't know. I guess all you can do from there and the position of somebody like that is change, but sometimes I wonder if people got too successful too quickly and didn't get enough pushback to actually change. You know, sometimes I wonder, like, because I used to be really fucking spurgy. Like, I've done some things on the internet that I regret, right? Like, somebody literally came in earlier and mentioned, oh, didn't you, like dox somebody's face or whatever? Because, like, they must have just watched the Emrao documentary and went to my channel, saw that I was live, right? And it's like, if I never got pushback, like, what would I have become? Like, if everyone was just like, yeah, you know what, Femyoz, that was fucking based. I think you should undelete the VOD, or, like, whatever, right? Because I did end up feeling bad, but, like, I feel like if I didn't get shit for it, like, I wonder, like, I wonder what that would have done to my perception of myself and how others perceive me and my perception of their perception. Because that actually fucks with me. Because, like, I don't know. Because at that point, I would think, well, I can just, like, whatever. I don't like to think about that. I don't like to think about that. If I didn't improve, That's actually a really scary thought. Because, like, obviously after I removed it or whatever, I was like I felt bad or whatever, but, like, I got a bunch of shit for it. And that really made me think about it and, like, why I got to that point in the first place. And I don't know if I would have done that much introspection if I didn't get pushback. And sometimes I wonder if people are just too often the enablers of shitty behavior, and if that's what causes this. I don't know. You're thinking too hard? It would have eaten at your soul, Femi? Yeah, that's fair. I don't know. I don't know. Anyways. I don't think I'm thinking too hard. I think it's good to have some level of introspection like that. Maybe it's better if I do it off stream, but I think it's interesting because I think that people ought to be introspective to an extent, at least. I would hope so. I think it's good to think about stuff because you never want to be a static individual that never changes. You want to constantly improve yourself if you can. And sometimes it's good to, whatever, receive pushback if you do something wrong, right? Even if you feel guilty afterwards, right? And then whatever, you retract it, you apologize. If you don't get shit for it after the fact, I don't know. Maybe it won't be as ingrained. I don't know. Sometimes I don't trust myself. Hello, girl with black ears. Why, hello. It's good to think about things like that, but not to a point where it hurts you. Well, it doesn't hurt me to think about, I don't think. I don't know. I think you are a good person deep down, and you would have changed your ways. Yeah, I don't know. I think to an extent, I would have. But I think it would have taken me longer. Because, I don't know. Ultimately, I've always been on a trajectory of being more mature and a better person, I would argue. Just as I age. I mean, that's just growing up, getting older, etc. I'm 20 now. I'm obviously going to be a lot more mature than I was when I was 17 or 18 or even 19. Which is weird to think about. Because, I don't know. Yes, being called out just made you change sooner, which I think I needed. Wiser and cuter. Oh, thank you. I know we make, quote, ew ginger memes, but ironically, gingers are, like, so ethereal. Real. I'd be scared of gingers, but dysphoria already stole my soul, so I'm indifferent. Damn. Fair enough. We're $18 away from the goal. This is true, by the way. This is true. You make a very compelling argument. Hi, thanks, of course. We use our leprechaun magic to convince you to give it to us. It's very different. Dear Lord, what is happening? Anyways. I wish I had a lighter hair like my sister. How did this even become a discussion? Jesus Christ. Just looks brown unless the sun's hitting it, right? Interesting. I don't know. I've always been a blondie. I used to wish I had darker hair. Because, I don't know. I, like, saw other people that had darker hair. And I'm like, well, they look better than me. And part of the reason was, like, I liked their hair better than I liked my own hair. But I think it's because, like, I don't know. I feel like the more you see something, right? Like, the I don't know. The more you're able to nitpick it, I guess. Like, the more familiar you are going to be with, like, a more negative perception of it if you're, like, insecure or whatever. No, your hair is gorgeous, Femi. It's so silky and shiny. Oh, thank you. I mean, I do like the fact that I'm blonde now. Like, I'm glad that I stayed blonde and that it didn't become darker. And that it didn't become, like, dirty blonde or brown or anything. I'm back. Welcome back. You have really nice hair. Thank you. But I remember growing up, I for whatever reason, I used to wish I had, like, brown hair. I don't know. Some of your admins banned me for just playing the Thug Shaker in the VC. Discord, I'm sorry. If you got banned, I mean, talk to the admins about it. I have nothing to do with it, alright? Femi, or proof that blonde stereotypes are wrong? Not necessarily. Anyways. Goth Femi when real. That's like the one benefit there would be to having black hair, but it's definitely easier to make your hair darker than lighter. So, I'm glad that it's naturally blonde. Who knows, maybe I dye it black and become fucking goth. You never know. Probably not. My brother was the lighter hair color of the four of us, all brown or brunette. Lol, fair. I don't ban anyone in the Discord because I'm never on Discord unless we're VCing, not my department, TBH. Yeah, same, honestly. His was very blonde until later, yeah. I think my parents told me that my hair was gonna get darker as I got older, but I mean, it did to an extent, but they made it out like it wasn't gonna like be blonde when I was like an adult. Like, oh yeah, it's gonna get darker. I haven't been in the server in a while. Let me check the audit. I'm sorry for repeating, but I genuinely don't know. Sorry if I offend you, but please answer. If a trans person gets surgery to switch genders, are they still trans? Yeah. Yeah, because they, like, let's say I get bottom surgery or whatever, right? Like, I was still assigned male at birth, right? Like, that fact doesn't change, right? But I'm, like, a woman, right? So I don't identify with the gender I was assigned at birth, regardless of whether or not I get surgery. Anyways. And was it necessary, at least warning or mute? It's probably because we don't really have, like, a... It's probably because, like, what did you say you showed the thug shake? Like, that would be considered, like, more sexual in nature, right? Like, it's not an explicitly 18 plus server, so we do heavily moderate any NSFW stuff, right? So that's probably why you were banned. I don't know. I wasn't there. It's messed up what Asmongold said, but I understand his frustration and hate of how Sharia law is unfair to Middle Eastern women. Yeah, but you don't extrapolate that onto an entire population that doesn't necessarily believe in that. Like, yeah, Sharia law is dog shit. Obviously. Not even just from an American standpoint. Like, it's objectively bad, right? Like, theocratic regimes are bad, right? And this is a take that I still have that might be, I don't know, considered more controversial in leftist spaces. I think that any country that's governed by a religion is dog shit, no matter what the religion is. That's just like an objective fact, right? I believe that people deserve the freedom to be gay, to wear whatever the fuck they want, right? So any country where that's not allowed, obviously, like, no shit. If women are forced to, I don't know, cover up their bodies, and being gay is illegal, right? If that's the law of the land, then that land fucking sucks, right? That's a fact, right? But the distinction there is I don't make an essentialist argument. I don't extrapolate that onto all Islamic people or to all Arabs, especially, or Palestinians. Because guess what? Not all Palestinians are radical Islamic extremists in favor of Sharia law. Right? If you can believe that. Even if, I don't know, the majority of them were, like, let's say 75% of them were like that. Okay, what about the other 25% being genocided? You just don't care? Or is he so stupid that he unironically believes that every single Palestinian is in favor of Sharia law? Agreed, theocracy is always going to be oppressive, and adherent to 2,000-year-old gobbledygook. No, literally. Religious conservatism is literally just literally just a disease. Jesus fucking Christ. I must have whatever fucking diseases Joe Biden had, because holy fuckamole, I'm not even able to speak properly. I do agree that a ban was too extreme. I don't know. I'm staying out of it. Freedom from choice equals you decide to have it decided for you. Confusing, so choice is the best option. If anyone tries to tell you to believe in God, tell them that, quote, this Bible doesn't mention dinosaurs. Science proves that they are real. That's not like a really compelling argument though, right? Like, it could like not mention something and still be true, right? Now, I think it's a load of gobbledygook as well, right? But whether or not it explicitly mentions whether or not dinosaurs existed is kind of irrelevant, right? It doesn't really make the contrary claim, right? So in terms of the text itself, it would be kind of agnostic on the position of whether or not dinosaurs are real, right? Like, it doesn't necessarily have to describe, like, okay, here's like the fucking the Mesozoic era. Here's the fucking dude. Like, obviously, like, yeah, okay. Like, no shit. It doesn't have to describe that, right? I think a better argument is firstly realizing that the burden of proof is on them. All you have to do is take an agnostic position, saying, well, there could be a God, but I don't know if there is or not, and there's no evidence to conclude that your God is something that exists and that your religion is the correct one, right? There's nothing to prove that there is a God, let alone your God, right? Their source is often the Flintstones. Dude. Now, me personally, when I do research, I just gotta overdose on Flintstone vitamins, alright? Alright? That shit hits different. You ever just eat the entire bottle of Flintstone gummies? Or Flintstone vitamins? And then have a gallon of Benadryl? Hell yeah, bro. Dude, what am I saying? Bible was written in the Bronze Era? I think humans do need rules, otherwise we'd all walk off cliffs and into walls. Not necessarily, right? Like, the reason I don't walk off a cliff or into a wall isn't because I'm not allowed to do those things. I actually am allowed to do both of those things. I guess technically it's illegal to commit suicide, but whatever. I digress. It's not illegal to walk into a wall, right? I just don't do it because that causes objective and measurable harm to me. So that's like a net negative in utility, right? It's illegal how? Well, I mean, I'm not saying it's a law I agree with. It just is illegal, right? I'm not saying that it's good that it's illegal. Harming yourself is illegal? It doesn't really matter if it's illegal or not. Like, that's not gonna determine whether or not I do it, right? Maybe rules is a bad word for it? Yeah, I don't know. Do you mean like, I think I might know what you're trying to get at. Like, I guess, I don't know how to articulate it though, but I think I might know what you mean. I guess, like, would be a good way of putting it. Not boundaries. Instructions, maybe. Not even just that. I guess, like, I know for a fact there's a word that accurately describes what you're talking about. I guess, like, certain processes. It's not really the word I was looking for, but, like, I guess there are, like, mental processes that occur. Not guidance, right? I don't need guidance. I don't need somebody to guide me, necessarily, to not walk into a wall, right? Like, it's just, like, it's like I intuitively have some sort of cognitive understanding that I ought not do that, right? That's not really a rule. It's more along the lines of, like, I guess, like, if I walk into the wall, it hurts, right? Therefore, I don't walk into the wall. Right? I guess that's like the articulated version of it. Subconsciousness, self-preservation, maybe? No, I was thinking of something else. But it doesn't matter. I think I know what you mean. Not restrictions. but I think I know what they were getting at. In which case, yeah, I agree with them. I agree with them, right? Like, there's gonna be some things where it's like, where it's sort of like established, like, oh yeah, like, don't walk into a wall. Not gonna lie, you low-key sound like Destiny. Do I? I don't think I sound like Destiny. The talking pace? I mean, I have a tendency to talk fast, but maybe that's just because I don't like when people waste time talking slower. I always get annoyed when people talk too slowly, because I watch everything at 2 times speed, and if I'm on my phone, I don't have the Google Chrome plugin on my phone that allows you to make it faster, so it's like annoying because I want them to speak faster, but it's like 2 times speed is the maximum on the phone, so it's like, fuck. Like, could you, like, go faster than that? Like, Jesus Christ. I think Destiny talks at a great pace. Like, he's, like, perfect for watching at 2 times speed. Femyoz, I have a genuine question. How do people, preserve you in public? Oh, I think you mean perceive. And how do you get past being negatively judged in public? I don't know. I don't really interact with people in public too much. I don't know how I'm perceived in public, because, like, I don't know. People don't, like, walk up to me and, like, say immediately what they think of me, usually. I've actually gotten compliments on my outfits before, but that's about it. So, I don't know. I haven't really been negatively judged in terms of what I'm aware of. I'm sure there have been people that have negatively judged me and just not said anything if they've observed me, but nobody's ever, like, said anything negative to me in person, luckily. But maybe that's just because I don't go outside enough. I've gotten used to your talking speed, so other people seem slower to me, Lamau. Yeah, no. I guess maybe that's also one of the reasons I talk faster, is because when I watch content, I don't watch it at 1 times speed. Do you get the side eye? I don't know. I don't really pay attention to that. Maybe other people pay attention to that? I don't know. I'm too autistic for that shit. But, like, I never feel like I'm speaking fast when I do, right? Like, now that you mentioned it, it's like, oh, shit, yeah, I guess I am. I guess I am speaking relatively fast. Maybe that's why I've been stuttering a little bit more than usual, but to me, this feels like a normal talking speed. I don't know. Like, if I listen to content, I'd want it to be around this speed or faster, right? Like, this would be like the, if I see you, I'm running up to you and hugging you 110%. I need that line, please. Please, just come to my house or something. I watch it 1 time speed unless they're going in barely slow, and I don't care about the topic very much. Really? I cannot watch content at 1 time speed anymore. I don't know. There's some content where I can, where it's like, maybe I'm more focused on, like, the, comedic timing / element of it. In which case I might make an exception, right? Just because comedic timing is useful, but even then, it's like, 1 time speed feels a little bit slow. Like, even when I live stream, I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but I rarely watch something at 1 time speed unless I really want something to soak in because of how, like, absurd or funny it is, right? But generally speaking, I don't know. I speed things up a little bit. I don't know if anybody's noticed that, but it's like, I try to make it so that they don't talk faster or slower than me, right? And the reason I do that is, because I know that there are some people that watch VODs. Like, I'm a massive VOD watcher, and I hate when people are talking at different speeds because one person is, like, sped up at, like, 1.5 and the other person is speaking super slowly. So it's like, if you speed it up to a certain point, it's like it becomes more difficult to understand the person that's at whatever 1.5 on their end, because it combines, like, it has, like, a multiplying effect, whereas, like, the other person is still slow. So I try my best to match the talking speeds, right? So if somebody is talking slower than me, which is most people, and I notice that, I'm going to be like, okay, well, fuck, I'm going to speed them up a little bit. So usually I'll watch content from, like, 1.15 to, like, 1.35 times speed. Usually I don't speed it up any more than that, because that's, like, around the speed that I talk at usually. I can easily understand things at 1.5 and 1.75 now. I don't usually speed up videos, though. Yeah, I don't know. 1.5 feels kind of slow to me. I don't know. Like, to me, 2 times speed feels like the default. If I really want to consume something faster, I'll get on my PC and I'll play it at like 2.5, maybe 3 if I want to watch it faster. I'm going to make a gameplay video tonight if I don't get distracted first. Real. Very real. Anyways. Playing Daymare. I've never played that, but I hope you enjoy. I hate when people talk slow. Like, I'm gonna need you to get to the point. No, literally. Literally. See, you get it. You fucking get it. I don't know. I think that occasionally having dead air in a live stream is fine. Or if you need to go to the bathroom and you don't really have any content to play, that's fine and all. Femi, do you support Therians? Yes. And are you one? No. I am not one, but I support them. Anyways. I need to pee again, bro. My meds make me pee 24/7. Here, this time I'll leave you with part of my most recent video, I guess. For anybody that hasn't seen it. I guess it's better than nothing. Though some of y'all might have seen it. This is one of the few things I might watch at 1 times speed. Who fucking knows? Isn't that crazy? Alright, anyways, we're gonna be, watching this epic video from the YouTuber Femyoz called Femboy Destroys Femboy Haters 9. Last video in a series. Today we're doing yet because I really need to pee, I'm sorry. Another episode of Femboy Destroys Femboy Haters. There's an elephant in the room that I need to address, which is the fact that I'm not really a femboy anymore. However, I still want to do at least 1 more episode of this series, so that's exactly what we're doing today. I'm so excited. TikTok femboys are failed abortions.
My leg hurts so bad, y'all. My leg hurts so bad.
Good. I'm glad. I'm glad that your leg is hurting. I hope it hurts more, actually.
That's why I haven't been around, you know what I'm saying?
Do the world a favor and continue to not be around.
How you guys been, bro? How you guys been?
I've been doing wonderfully.
Tell me if you guys broke your leg or you guys got some hoes.
I'd be getting all of the hoes. Every single one of them.
You already know the title of the video, man. I know y'all like it when I get fucking tortured.
Why are you projecting your masochism fetish on YouTube? Save it for the bedroom.
Motherfuckers is still here, bro. Just look at this shit, bro.
This is true. We will never go away.
There's still compilations going around, bro.
Don't worry, guys. He's only binging femboy TikTok compilations for research purposes. Nothing else, by the way.
I feel like it's my duty to, like, put these niggas in their place.
In my place? What place do I belong?
These niggas belong in a casket, underground.
Apparently I belong in a casket for wearing feminine clothes as a biological male.
These niggas don't even deserve to be underground on Earth.
Then what exactly is the point of the caskets? Do you intend on shipping them to fucking Mars?
These niggas deserve to be underground, buried in fucking Bikini Bottom, bruh. Like,
yeah, but Bikini Bottom takes place in the ocean, which is on Earth. So it would still be underground on Earth.
Not even their ghost will be alive, brother.
That's true, but only because ghosts aren't real.
The ghost will fucking suffocate from water.
Apparently ghosts are real now, but they only suffocate from water.
But anyway, we got this little femboy TikTok compilation right here. We're already starting off bad.
I think we're off to a great start.
The thumbnail's making me want to regurgitate what I ate today.
Then do it. Regurgitate everything. Become bulimic.
Bro, how old is this man? This nigga look about like 34, nigga.
I'm sorry, in what world do they look 34?
Don't you have a wife?
Maybe the wife is into it. Look, if I was the wife, I'd be into it.
You're going to hell for dressing like a girl and wearing makeup as a man.
If all femboys go to hell, then I don't want to go to heaven.
I don't even think hell would want these niggas.
Wait, really? Why not?
Y'all gonna die and God gonna kick you out of heaven. Y'all gonna go to hell.
Wait, hold on. God's gonna go to hell? I'm sorry, what?
Y'all gonna go to hell. The devil gonna kick you out of hell, but he not even gonna want to let you in.
I guess femboys just all go to purgatory then.
Y'all are just gonna be in just standing there. No!
Alright, I'm back, everybody. Alright, sorry. I had to play something. Bro, it, like, takes longer to piss when you're wearing this specific, these specific fishnets, because it's like, because, like, if, for anyone that doesn't know, here, let me, like, show this, right? So, right here, it, like, goes up to here, right? So, this goes, below my skirt and all the way down to my ankles, right? So, I have to, like, take off my skirt, basically, and then... yeah, so it's like, it's a pain in the ass. Dude, it takes way too long. Standing there menacingly, yeah, dude. Femboys are just so menacing. They're so scary. I'm convinced it's a real pic of him. Oh my god. Let's go, based video. Indeed, indeed. Understandable, but you look cute in the outfit, though. Femi, it's worth the sacrifice. Thank you. And I agree, I agree. It absolutely is worth the sacrifice. Okay. Chat, you know how we were talking about the weird, homophobic, misogynistic incel guy? The true forced incel himself? Well, he has a video from a few months ago titled, All the Reasons Why I'm an Incel. It's like 15 minutes long.
Hey guys, what's up? It's the True Forced Incel here, Mike, back for another video.
Also, thank you, Behemoth, for the $18, you beautiful fucking bastard, saying, I don't know how religion will evolve or if it will still exist. I only hope we have the modern version of the Renaissance era of the Catholics, the golden era of the Muslims, and the spirit of the people. Fair enough, and thank you for the dono. And also, we reached the dono goal. Thank you very much. Behemoth of the Goat.
I'm going to do a video talking about all the reasons that I'm an incel.
W goal? Hell yeah. Let's get some more 07s in chat.
And why I'm
Behemoth single-handedly carrying me to the donor
pretty
goal.
much hopeless in terms of ever finding a girlfriend or a romantic partner. And pretty much why it's 100% over for me, and...
dude, it's so over.
Why I'm just going to be lonely and fucking miserable for the rest of my useless, pathetic, worthless fucking life, man.
Aw, such a great mindset to have.
Like, at the end of the day, you know, let's look at the fact that I'm ugly. Like, there's ugly and then there's me, right? Like, I'm just ridiculously, like, beyond ridiculously ugly. Like...
to be fair, based on what we've seen about you, that's the least of your worries.
you know, my face looks disgusting and
Or at least it should be. I mean, yes, your face does look disgusting, but you're also a bad person.
fucking horrible, you know? So, women obviously don't want that. I have, like, really shitty people skills, and I have, like, really bad social skills, and I just can't converse or conform with other...
You also think that gay people shouldn't be allowed to exist. You've said that. You think it's wrong to be gay. You think that it's disgusting, and you hate gay people. So, I don't know, man. Kind of difficult to play victim when that's your take. I don't know, man. Maybe your shitty opinions have something to do with people not liking you. I don't know. Could be anything, truly. God, I wonder why women don't want to fuck me. It must be my physical appearance.
people on any level.
Like, I'm sorry, but even Cyrax, even fucking Cyrax has had a girlfriend before. And I'm not just talking about, like, whatever, like, the like, fake girlfriends that, like, troll him or whatever, which is, like, most of them, right? But pretty early on, before he was even known, he did have a girlfriend at one point. So, unless you think that you're uglier than Cyrax, maybe it has more to do with you being fucking unbearable to be around. And it's not like Cyrax is likable. The dude is a fucking freak. So, if you have more difficulty getting bitches than Cyrax, of all people, you're probably doing something wrong. Right? Doesn't mean that you're a worse person than Cyrax necessarily even, but you're definitely doing something wrong.
Or whatsoever. And I just have, like, no ability to relate to people. And I'm just, you know, so fucking stunted and, you know, backwards in terms of my social skills. And
and your beliefs.
have no ability to even form friendships, let alone, you know, get
I guess just lay down and rot is his solution.
a woman to be attracted to me. So there's that out of the way, right?
Well, the reason that women aren't attracted to you isn't because of your looks. It's because you're an insufferable loser.
And, you know, also, too, because of the fact that I'm 32 and I've never had a girlfriend. Like...
okay, so he's 32. I was guessing late 30s, but whatever.
If I was going to get a girlfriend, I already would have got one by now. You know what I mean? The other reason why I'm an incel, and, you know, I hate to do this, man, because, you know, I'm someone who likes to, like, take responsibility for his
Some incels are repressed about being gay. This is real.
actions, and
Yeah.
I'm really not
He would look normal if he took care of himself physically and ate a salad once in a while, regardless he's a stupid asshole. No, literally. Like, it's not like he has, like, a super asymmetrical face structure where it's, like, unfixable, or, like, oh, dude, I got fucking acid attacked, and now no one will date me because, like, my face melted off, or some shit like that. Like, if that was, like, his backstory, or, like, whatever, it's like, yeah, okay, I'd feel for the guy, but, like, it's not like you have, like, an egregiously bad face structure. You just, like, don't put in any effort.
someone who likes blaming other people. But I kind of have to put some of the blame on women. Like,
I don't like blaming other people, so let me proceed to blame everybody except for myself.
you know, I do believe that 50% of who, you know, responsibility of who creates incels are fucking women. It is
No, it's actually not. It's actually not women's fault that you're a disgusting incel loser, right? It's not your fault that you're unfuckable. It's not their fault. It's your fault that you're unfuckable, right? You have chosen to not do anything to better yourself. That women are not to blame for your inability to get laid.
50% fucking women, because, you know, women are just so ridiculous in terms of what they want in a fucking guy, man. Like, what
Not really. Not really.
women want from fucking men is like something from a fucking fairy tale.
Really? How many women actually have that as their standard? You must resemble a fairy tale for me to date you.
You know, women want, you know, next to the impossible. They want, like, the top 20% of guys. And where does that...
Even if that was true, that wouldn't be next to impossible for somebody to want that. What? That doesn't even make any sense. That's like a lot of men, even if that was true. So that's not next to impossible. I guess it depends on your circumstances. Not to mention the fact that, yeah, I just don't understand why he doesn't take accountability. It's like, does he think that women have, like, too high of standards? And not realize that maybe he just has low standards for himself and the way he conducts himself and his hygiene, etc.?
That fucking leave the rest of us, man. Like, that's why more men are becoming blackpilled, because, you know, women just are so fucking greedy and self-entitled in terms of what
They're greedy because they don't want to fuck you?
they look
Right.
for in a fucking man. Like, you know, women want guys who are at least 6 foot. I'm not...
No, this is not true. I am 5'6". I had a girlfriend before I transitioned when I was 17.
Not even fucking 5'10", man. I'm fucking 5'9". Like,
3 inches taller than me. And, I wasn't I wasn't out as trans until, what, like a year ago?
where do you think that fucking leaves me, bro? Like, you know what I'm saying? Women want
I don't know, man. I'm 5'6", and I never had that problem before transitioning or after transitioning.
guys who are, like, really, really good looking. You know, women want guys with high IQ.
I guess I must be really, really good looking.
It's like, you know...
Yeah, dude. That's definitely the number one measurement that they're looking at. You know, they actually have, like, a dating application. It's the boyfriend app, right? The boyfriend application. The first question is, what is your IQ? You know, that's what every woman wants to know. You know, every woman actually asks a prospective boyfriend this very question before they start dating.
This is what really fucking pisses me off. Like, you know, my standards aren't even that...
Also, didn't Xander Hall have a below average IQ, and he got some bitches? He's not particularly likable or attractive, but he's better than this guy.
fucking high. Like, I would be perfectly happy with a girl who is like a 5 out of 10, who has a learning disability, or Asperger's, or some neurodivergent girl, who...
I love how he uses those characteristics to determine the worth of a woman, and then he wonders why no one wants to fuck him.
you know, is like me, who is at my level, you know? Who's got a
At your level.
caring, kind personality, who's funny, who's, you know, somebody fun to hang out with, who's supportive.
So, things that don't apply to you. Funny? Wrong. You're not funny. Fun to hang around with? You're fucking miserable.
Who cares about me and
Kind? Not you. You've said that you think that gay people are disgusting. That's like the opposite of you being kind.
will appreciate the good things that I do for her without me expecting anything in return, right? That's what women
Like, what good things would you be doing?
want that's what I want in a fucking woman, you know, just somebody who's a good friend, who's a lifetime partner, a lifetime companion.
Okay, and why would any woman want you? What does the woman get out of it?
And it's like, my dating standards are perfectly fucking reasonable,
Dude, short guys are cute. This guy isn't even short, Lamau.
but
Literally.
you women's fucking dating standards are fucking insane. Like, you know, women
Yeah, your
are just...
dating standards aren't insane. Why am I not just swimming in pussy? Why am I not getting laid every night? Your dating standards are too high. Why don't I get any bitches? It must be society's fault.
Like, you got fucking girls out there who are like a 1 or a 2 in terms of looks, who have like, who are fat, who are, you know, lazy, unmotivated, who...
So, the female versions of you.
are absolute gluttonous fucking pigs when it comes to fucking food.
Gee golly, who does that remind me of? Oh, I can't think of a single person.
And yet you got fucking women like that are fucking entitled to fucking guys that feel that they're fucking entitled to fucking guys who are a 10 out of 10.
What? I'd like to know where that's happening. What flavor do you have? Oh, this is Blood of Christ flavored.
Like, think about this, man. If there's a man out there, if you're a man and you're watching this video and you're successful, you're tall, you're handsome, you got a lot going for you, why would you want to fucking give all of that up, man, just to be with some fucking ugly, greedy fucking fat bitch who's a gluttonous fucking pig around food,
So, like, the female version of you?
whose standards are that fucking high, man, that even when you get with a fucking 10 out of a 10 guy, it still won't be fucking good enough for you.
Like, where is this happening? It's like he's projecting. It's like he's created the female version of himself in his head and is like, yeah, that would be disgusting. I wouldn't date that.
Next, you'll want 2 fucking boyfriends instead of 1. Like, in terms of women's fucking greed, it never ends, honestly.
I mean, there are some people that want polyamorous relationships, but usually you'd let a partner know ahead of time, hey, by the way, I'm poly.
Like, you know what I'm fucking saying, man? And that's the fucking
You know, I can't imagine why nobody wants him. Yeah, it could be anything, truly. It's a great mystery.
problem. Like,
Yeah, so charming.
that's why more men are coming on this fucking
My standards are impossible, Lamau. Just be a good person, take care of yourself, and be compatible with me. No, literally. Literally.
YouTube channel and talking about their fucking celibacy, because women have nothing but fucking options. And, you know, women can get with any fucking guy that they fucking want.
No, that's statistically impossible. Like, I'm sure that there are plenty of women that want to get with male celebrities. That's actually a very common thing. But for each male celebrity, generally speaking, only one woman gets to have them at a time, unless they're polyamorous, but that's not typical. So.
And yet they only want the fucking top 10% of fucking guys, man. Whereas me, I will date, like, the 50% of women that are reasonably attractive, who may not be a 10 out of 10, but they're...
Okay, you're not reasonably attractive. Why are you entitled to that? Like, you're not even entitled to the ugliest woman of all time. You're not entitled to anything. You're not entitled to pussy. That's what he doesn't understand. He thinks, well, they're on the same level as me. Why don't they want to fuck me? We're on the same level, bro. We're on the same level. I've measured it. I've used my incel calculator, and we're on the same level. Why do you want to fuck me? I don't know, man. Maybe because they don't owe you pussy. They're not obligated to fuck you just because what? You think they're on the same level as you?
They're reasonably attractive, and
maybe that very mindset is the reason they don't want to fuck you in the first place.
They're, you know, wonderful people who are innocent.
Forget the meaning of life. We should have really pondered why women won't date him.
Who are pure at heart. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the difference between me and most fucking modern women. Is that, like, you know, this is how humbled I am. Like, even to just have...
Yeah, you're so humbled that you think that you're entitled to
female
pussy.
Friends, I am grateful for that as well. Like, I don't even bitch about getting fucking friend-zoned, man.
Whoa. You don't even throw a temper tantrum when somebody does something that they're well within their rights to do? Good job doing the bare fucking minimum. Not even freaking out when somebody friend zones you.
Take life as it comes, and I'm grateful for whatever life has to give me, but It's just unfortunate in this
Unless it's a 1 out of 10 fat bitch. Then I'm not grateful.
situation in terms of dating. Life gives me fucking nothing. And
It's like the lack of self-awareness is crazy. It's like... It's like he describes a woman that looks like the female version of him and it's like, oh, I'm repulsed by that. That would be terrible. Gluttonous, lazy, fat, doesn't do anything to better themselves. Like literally just describing all of the characteristics that make him unfuckable. Not all of them, but some of them.
that's why I'm going to
The little bell ring.
complain, man, because I want a little bit more than nothing. But just because I want a little bit more than nothing doesn't mean I'm self-entitled. Like, I have never
Then what do you have against women? If you agree that you're not entitled to their pussy, then what do you have against them?
pressured women to have sex with me. I have never pressured women to date me. I've
Yeah, that's the bare fucking minimum.
never even pressured women to even be fucking friends with me.
Well, I would certainly hope not. That would be very fucking creepy if you did that.
You know, I've always respected women's boundaries, but
I don't know if I believe that, but sure, we'll take his word for it. For
that
now.
doesn't change the fact that, you know, I still want a fucking girlfriend.
Okay, well, you're not entitled to that. That's not women's fault. I mean, generally speaking, it is incels like you that analyze the world and measure it this way, right? Most people, especially people that actually, I don't know, get bitches and get laid, regardless of gender, have a tendency to get with people that they find attractive and that find them attractive, and or people that are compatible with them, right? That's what people do.
I still want
That's cute. I like these ears. I do too.
a romantic partner. I still want some love in my life. You know what I mean?
Behemoth got them for me.
Because, you know, love is just the most beautiful thing anybody could ever experience. And the fact that I have to fucking miss out on that, all because of a fucking disability that I did not even ask for, called
Okay, Asperger's does not make you unfuckable. You being a shit person does.
Asperger's, an ugly, disgusting face, which again, I did not even ask for.
No, but you decided to not take care of yourself and not shower and eat a bunch of fucking junk food. I mean, wow, I wonder why you look like shit.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know,
How the fuck do you use Thrown with Amazon? You can, like, add Amazon links. It, like, I don't know how to explain it. But
women are always bitching about, oh, I'll never find Mr. Right. I'll never have kids. I'll never get married. I'll never find a fucking husband. Well, that is the biggest load of fucking bullshit I've ever fucking heard. If you women weren't so fucking shallow and so fucking greedy and self-entitled and picky, if you women actually...
oh, they're picky because they won't pick you. It's like, no, it's, you don't meet the bare minimum requirements. Like, I don't know, being a decent person, not being homophobic, not being misogynistic, taking care of yourself and having basic hygiene. Like, if you don't meet any of those requirements, like those basic requirements, or are compatible with them, then why would they want anything to do with you? It's like you're saying that they're shallow when you're talking about, well, I would never date a 1 out of 10 bitch. That's fine. You don't have to date anybody that you don't want to. But that applies in both directions. And you can't claim that they're shallow when you categorize the entire world based on these arbitrary metrics that you think are good for measuring people's worth, such as physical appearance, money, etc. That is how you analyze the world. Yeah, he is the 1 out of 10 bitch, is the funny part.
gave decent guys a fucking chance. Maybe
But you're not a decent guy. So, what do you have to be mad about?
you would have, maybe you wouldn't be fucking single and lonely. I don't know what to tell you, man. Like,
I'm sorry, but I think most people would rather be single and lonely than have a relationship with you.
you know,
Maybe he wants to be at the bottom of the relationship. You know, I respect that if that's true, but I don't know. I don't think that's his issue.
you women only want
I mean, I don't know. I had no problem with that. I mean, I don't know. I used to be a little bit embarrassed by it.
6'2" chat
That's one thing him and Fem have in common. Shut up.
only, bad boy only, asshole only. And then when you get your fucking hearts broken
I'm sorry, but most women are not attracted to assholes.
and you get fucking cheated on, you know, you whinge and complain. When there are plenty of fucking good guys out there like me.
No, you're not a good guy. You actually fucking suck. Why would anyone want to date you?
you know, who will actually fucking treat a woman how she deserves to be fucking treated, which is with love and kindness.
Oh, dude, I'm sure he'd be so loving. And definitely not fucking disgusting.
And respect. But, you know, the problem is, you know, you women just don't fucking see that. You know, you women like to be abused. You women like to be dominated and
Hell yeah, bro. Dude, I'm into that BDSM shit.
controlled and cheated on. And the truth is,
I mean, all of those things except for the last one, I mean...
man, I actually do not...
You don't want to be dominated? Or you don't want your woman to be dominated? I mean, sounds like you're a bottom.
feel sorry for you women when you get your fucking hearts broken and you get fucking cheated on. I do not feel sorry for you women at all, because you women clearly bring it on yourselves, man. Like, you know, with your...
No. If a woman gets cheated on, they didn't make the guy cheat, or vice versa. If the guy gets cheated on, he didn't make the woman cheat, right? That goes in both directions. That's just like the most logical position to have, is that cheating is wrong.
ridiculously high fucking dating standards.
I volunteer, by the way. Yes, please.
And, you know, your, you know, really fucked up way of thinking in terms of the fact that you only want guys who abuse you. Well, okay.
Yeah, dude, that's what every woman is looking for. They're like, you know what? I want a guy that will beat the fucking shit out of me. That's the number one thing I'm looking for. That's what all women say, actually. That's what they all secretly want. They just want an abusive piece of shit that will scream at them and throw things and get super angry. That's like the most attractive thing. It's just like their pussy is just fucking soaked at that point. Just, yeah.
Hey, you got fucking cheated on. You got your heart broken. You got what you fucking wanted. Why are you whinging and fucking complaining? What? Like, you women don't know this, man, but, you know, you women subconsciously, without even realizing it, you know, you want to be fucking cheated on. You want to have your fucking hearts broken.
Considering how much projection he's done, something tells me that he's secretly a cuck. He secretly wants to be cheated on. Maybe he's into
You want to
that.
be.
You know, hey, look, I don't judge. I don't judge around here. You know, it's okay. It's okay if you want to have a girlfriend just so that she can sleep with Tyrone, okay? Look, we don't judge here.
Fucking hurt.
Just admit to it.
You know, they're the types of guys that
Oh, hell yeah. Abusive, controlling, manipulative pieces of shit. The perfect boyfriend. No, literally. Does he actually think that that's what women
you
want?
fucking women go for. Alright, dating is a fucking choice. I get that. But they're the types of fucking guys that you women fucking want. You know, you can't have 1 foot in and 1 foot out. You either want to be abused and fucking cheated on and treated like you're a piece of shit and degraded as a fucking woman by these fucking assholes, man, or you want to be with good guys like us, man, that fucking...
Okay, well, generally when somebody enters an abusive relationship, it's not really their fault. What an abuser has a tendency to do is they'll act normal, they'll act sweet, they'll be kind at first, right? And that's what lures them in, right? So they'll be nice at first, right? But then, once the woman already has an emotional attachment on the guy, because I guess in this case it'd be the woman is the abuse victim, in his hypothetical, once there's already an emotional attachment there, and once there's some level of trust built up, that's when the guy starts abusing the woman, right? If he's an abuser, right? It's not abuse on day one. No woman is getting the shit beaten out of her on day one and is like, yeah, this is a great guy. I'm going to stay with him, right? No. What happens is the guy will pretend to be a nice person for whatever it may be, a few months, however long it takes to manipulate her. And once she's been manipulated, once she trusts the dude, then there's a slow escalation. It starts with just lying about small things that don't really matter. Or maybe getting a little bit angry every once in a while. You know, nothing that's a huge deal. Nothing worth breaking up over. And then it escalates from there. And it gets a little bit worse, and a little bit worse, and a little bit worse. And eventually, it gets so fucking bad that it is an extremely abusive and toxic relationship. But that's not what lures them in. They're lured in by what appears to be the opposite of that. Now, the reason that they stay is because of Stockholm Syndrome, right? They already have an emotional attachment to the guy, right? You perfectly explained that. Thank you. I hope I did. I don't know why this guy wouldn't understand that. Very well explained, Fem.
Can treat you right. Make a fucking decision, man. You know what I mean? Like, this is...
Dude, it's the classic, why don't you just leave, bro? If he's hitting you, why don't you just leave? It's simple as just leave. It's your fault for being abused. That's literally his position.
Exactly why women create fucking incels. Like, yeah, dating is a fucking choice, but we all have freedom, man. I get that, and I want to drive that home to people. But like I said, you women are so fucked up and distorted in your way of thinking. And,
They're distorted because they don't want to fuck you, right? Of course.
oh, if he's not fucking
Yeah, sometimes it's literally impossible for you to leave. Like, you don't have the financial capacity to. Maybe you have kids, in which case you have to think about, like, okay, like, what would a divorce do to the kids? Like, would I be able to financially support them on my own, right? Usually there's going to be other shit entangled in the relationship, and it's going to be messy.
Chad, he's
Yeah, it's the same logic of, if you're homeless, just buy a home, bro. No. If you don't have a girlfriend, all right? If you have no bitches, just get some bitches, bro. Just get a girlfriend.
worth nothing. If he's not 6'2", he's worth nothing. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, that's the thing, man. With women's fucking attitudes, that's
Like, how many women are exclusively going for people that are 6'2" or taller? Like, what proportion of women do you think care that much about height? It's like they go out of their way to measure the guy to make sure, okay, he meets the 6'2" requirement. All right, now let me measure his canthal tilt real quick to make sure it's positive enough. You know, if he doesn't have that positive canthal tilt, you know, he's just off limits. I can't date him. He's just too low for me, you know?
That's why they're fucking single. I'm single because I'm an ugly piece of shit and women don't fucking want me. That's why I'm fucking single.
Emphasis on piece of shit, right? It's not just that you're ugly, it's that you're a piece of shit, right?
I'm single not by choice. You women are single by choice.
But there are things you could do and choices that you could make that would increase the likelihood of you actually getting some bitches. Such as, I don't know, changing and improving as a person. That's a good
Because
start.
of your fucked up way of thinking and your fucking attitudes. That's why you women are fucking single. Like, there are plenty of fucking thirsty guys out there looking for love, looking for someone to, you know...
He's describing himself as a thirsty guy, inadvertently. Because whenever he says, here's what guys want, here's what regular, decent guys want, he's describing himself, right? So he just described himself as a thirsty guy, which makes it pretty fucking obvious as to why women don't want him.
Share their lives with. Spend, like, people like me, looking for someone I can spend the rest of my life.
Yep, there we go. People like me. Dude, he doesn't even try to hide it.
There are plenty of fucking good guys out there who...
And you're not one of them.
...would know how to treat a lady, who would treat a lady with the love and respect that she fucking needs. But one little fuck...
Like, my guy, you don't even have a job. What makes you think that you'd be able to have a good relationship? Like, is like she meant to be like the breadwinner, which is fine, and maybe you're like a stay-at-home boy wife. You know, I'm in support of that, right? But this conflicts with his existing views on things like traditional gender roles and his like whatever like anti-progressive positions that he's stated in previous videos. So that wouldn't work. So what do you intend on doing? Then you should be my stay-at-home trad wife. Unironically, yeah.
Fucking thing, man. Out the fucking door. You know, if you got anything
Remember, kids, no matter how hard it gets, at least you're not this man. No, literally.
about you that's off-putting to fucking women, even if it's fucking genetic, it's at the fucking door, you know? Like,
I don't think that you're genetically homophobic. I don't think that being misogynistic is a gene. Like, it's not the fucking misogynist gene. That's not a thing. That's like an opinion you hold, a wrong belief you have that you could change. But you don't do enough introspection, do you?
here's the fucking thing, man. You could have the world and everything that goes with it to offer a fucking woman, but...
What exactly would you be offering? Like, I'm sorry, but you have nothing to offer.
if you got a fucking face like mine, man, fucking forget it. She won't even fucking give you the time of day.
I mean, yeah, if you can't give yourself the time of day to maintain proper hygiene and better yourself, then yeah, why would she give you the time of day if you can't even give yourself the time of day?
You know, she would rather be fucking bashed and fucking...
He should quench that thirst with 2 large Dr. Peppers, geez. This is true, tipster. Thank you for sharing.
assaulted
I agree.
by her fucking asshole of a boyfriend and end up with a black eye.
OliveOilRun discovered the illegal immigrants fuck dogs gene, so surely there's a homophobia gene. True.
She would rather have that than have a really good fucking boyfriend who's 5'9", who's a 5 out of 10 in terms of looks, who may not be...
Does he think that men under 6 feet can't get bitches? Does he think that there aren't any, like, short men that get girlfriends and wives. Does he actually believe that?
Best looking guy
I think he unironically thinks that.
ever, who may be a bit on the short side, who may have social difficulties, but yet he's a good fucking partner that would treat you with love and kindness and respect, always had your best interest at his heart, would do nothing but love on you and support you, would always be there for you no matter.
It's like he uses things that are outside of his control as like a crutch. Like, oh, I have autism. Oh, I can't help the fact that, you know, oh, my face is like this, and oh, I'm short. And like, those are not the reasons why women don't want to date you. It's not your face structure. They're not fucking, like, women don't go around fucking measuring men's cantle tilts and being like, oh, does their jawline exceed 5 inches in length? Let me look at the angle of their jaw and measure this. Let me grab the fucking measuring tape. Let me grab the ruler, right? Nobody is doing that, right? Like, it's just not happening. But there are things that are inside your control, such as you having poor hygiene, you not taking care of yourself, you having shitty opinions, you being unlikable, you being a bad person. The way you view women is fucking nasty. Those are all things in your control, but no, that couldn't possibly be why. No one wants to fuck you. It must be all of these variables that I just can't control, so I may as well just not do anything. It's just a scapegoat. It's an excuse to not better himself, which is the most fucking pathetic thing you could possibly do. Him having a turkey gobble under his chin, true.
No matter what, would be that shoulder for you to cry on, that the one person you can fucking turn to for support and love. Nah, you'd rather be with fucking Chad who beats the shit out of you. Like, that's why you women get fucking hurt. You bring it on yourselves, man. I do not condone violence against women. I do not condone violence against anybody. But I'm just saying, man, that because you women have such fucked up ways of thinking and such ridiculously high fucking dating standards, that's why you get fucking hurt, man. Anyway, that's why I'm an incel. Thanks for watching, and I have a nice day.
Damn, that's crazy. Definitely not fucking unhinged in the
It
slightest.
does piss me off when I get people.
Oops, sorry. Anyways, decided I'm gonna switch gears for a little bit, and this isn't gonna be long. We're gonna watch a 1.5 minute video because, you know, I think this really encapsulates you know what? Let's just play it and find out.
It does piss me off when I get people donating $2.
Oh God, the horror! How dare you financially support me, but not financially support me more? Like, does she think that 0 is more than 2? Oh, yeah, dude. I'd actually prefer $0 over $2. Like, and if you're worried about, like, oh, well, I don't have time to read all these donos, just don't read donos under X amount. Just be like, okay. Don't fucking bitch about it.
Pisses me off because it's like, you know, if you're trying to, okay, like, in my eyes, like, I feel like people that donate, they're trying to, like, they're either trying to do a good thing or make me happy. What do you think's good about giving me $2? What do you think's gonna make
it's more than $0. Like, I don't know why you would be mad. It's not like they're taking money away from you. If somebody donated negative $2, then yeah, I'd be kind of upset. Like, oh fuck, you stole money from me.
Be happy about $2. I'm not gonna be happy about $2. That's disrespectful.
How is it disrespectful to get money? Like what?
It's just disrespectful. Like, I don't need $2. I don't give a fuck about $2. 10 or above. You know, even 10's.
What about like a chat message that costs $0? Like, why is that less disrespectful? Like, if we're doing an internal critique here, okay, I'm gonna do an internal critique because I'm autism maxing right now. Why would that be less disrespectful than a super chat for $2, which is like a chat message, but it, like, stands out a little bit more, and you get a little bit of money from it? Like, what? 10 people donated $2, that's $20 right there. Simple math, all adds up. No, literally, like, if you have like a somewhat sizable audience, like, that can just help you save money, like, which is what any intelligent person does if they can, is they'll save money. Like, but okay.
But 10's like, okay, like, that's, you know, it's an acceptable number because it's $10. You know, $10 is like I don't know, it's like a delivery fee or a pack of bubble gum. But like fucking $2, it's like, what the fuck do you want me to do with this? It's like, get the fuck out of here.
Save it like any rational person in your position would.
So yeah, I just think it's totally disrespectful, honestly. I'm applying my steroids right now.
The Pellerin. Dude, also, what pack of bubblegum costs $10? I'm sorry, but if you're buying a single pack of bubblegum for $10, you are getting scammed, my friend. You are getting scammed. Like, holy shit. What brand of bubblegum is this?
You guys, I've already explained this multiple times. Sing over me for fucking 2 days straight. Like, God, I don't know what to do. Person, if I knew who they were, I would have already called the fucking police to report them.
You know, if she was a rational actor, if she had any semblance of human intelligence, right? If she was like, I don't know, like a person or something. If she really didn't want to read $1 or $2 donos, fine, whatever, it's your channel, do whatever you want. The smart thing to do would be just not read them and just let them add up. Just let them collect over time. Don't say anything about it. Don't fucking disincentivize people donating smaller amounts of money. That doesn't make any logical sense. But again, she's fucking brain dead.
The fucking
Like,
stalking her.
she's an actual brainlet.
I think it looks good, but
It doesn't. But okay.
yeah, I don't know, you guys, like, won't fucking leave me alone. I don't fucking know what to do.
Dude, I don't know what to do. I keep receiving donations that are under $10. My life is destroyed. It's like the most fucking, it's not even like a first world problem. It's like a holy shit, like, have you ever faced anything actually difficult in your life? Have you had one challenge in your life? Have you ever gone through any amount of hardship? Like a single time?
I don't fucking know what to do, so I'm probably just gonna fucking, like I said, I just want to be left alone. I just want to be fucking left alone. I don't know why I can't have that. That's it. I just want to be left alone.
Get off the internet then. That's like the easiest thing you can do. Yeah, negative 19th world problem.
And not be harassed and stalked.
Like, bro, and then she somehow turns it into, I'm being harassed and stalked. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, what in the schizophrenia? Alright, anyways. The next thing we're going to be watching is called, If This Doesn't Make You Boycott YouTube, Nothing Will. Well, we're on YouTube. He's uploading this on YouTube. This isn't his most recent video. I'm not sure what it is, but I know it's not this because I checked beforehand. So, I guess nothing will make him boycott YouTube. And we'll see if we boycott YouTube after watching this.
If this doesn't convince you to leave
Yeah, dude, OliveOilRun being harassed by the $2 donuts. She's such a victim.
YouTube and Google, nothing will. So YouTube, the government's saying basically, both the U.S. and now Canada, the government is putting.
Dude, I think he needs to boycott bad audio quality. His microphone is boycotting this video.
These bills in which YouTube is involved because it's giving YouTube control. But the U.S. government,
Yeah, dude, this is some incredible mic quality.
and the Canadian government are putting bills in place where
Bro, he's literally boycotting getting a better mic.
YouTube can basically override its own
Like, he must be, like, not only is he boycotting YouTube, but he's also boycotting all of the good microphone companies.
algorithm and say the way it works
Leftist audio.
is it's set up
Dude, this guy is secretly a
so that
Marxist.
you can watch what you want to watch. It feeds into what you like.
Bro, I'm sorry, I can't even understand what you're saying. Like, can you, like, I don't know, get a microphone?
If you watch one video, it will
Is he, like, covering it with his hand?
spread the videos around, and if other people don't click on it,
Because it looks like he's recording on a phone, right? So it would just be like the phone mic. Wait, is he actually so stupid that he's covering it with his hand?
it doesn't pull up as much, so it's tough, but it's supposed to be impartial. It's supposed to be.
Bro could have gotten one of those cheap earpods from Apple and used the mic there. Well, he must be boycotting Apple too.
And
He's boycotting my left ear, saying,
these bills basically say YouTube can be like, nope, that doesn't matter. Let's say you like gaming channels, okay? All of a sudden
Okay.
they might say, oh, here's some cat videos because in your country, the country you're in, this person said, the country you're in, this person did cat videos, this person did
oh, finally, my left ear gets some fucking audio.
dog videos, this person did videos about parrots. Now you recommended that because it's in your country and not because, it's something you want to watch. It could just
Well, YouTube tries to recommend many different things, right? Especially if it's like a newer user. But generally, it recommends content on the basis of what have you already watched. It's very rare that I'll see something where it's like blocked in another country. Like every once in a while, like maybe like a few times a year, maybe I'll like click on something and it'll be like, this video is blocked in this country, and it's usually over like a copyright claim. But yeah, no, this is like not a real issue. I'm
Just
sorry.
say, nope, you're not watching this. Nope, you're not watching this. We don't recommend you this. We're going to bury this, make it hard for you to find, or darn near impossible.
Like, what is he looking for? Is he talking about like the search algorithm? I guess the search algorithm sucks.
Based on their own desires, they'll just say, nope, we're not going to show you this. And you don't see it, even though you want to see it. So
What are you looking for specifically? What are they blocking from you?
yeah, basically Google will take a totalitarian, Google and YouTube will take a totalitarian.
What if it's the case that the content that you're watching is becoming less and less popular, just in general, so it just stops recommending it to people in general, just because the content itself fell off? Or what if less people are making that style of content?
Stance on saying you get to watch what we want you to watch, not what you want to watch, what we want you to watch. That's what these bills are saying. Okay, you have an idea of how bad Google and Chrome are, or Google and YouTube
Yes, Google and Chrome.
are, right? For one thing, YouTube, like I said, is now saying
Yeah.
you will
This post was made by Microsoft EdgeGag.
only watch what we want you to watch, you know. But now, and a great example is I've asked Google for questions.
There's actually a lot of stuff that you can watch on YouTube. Like, you can go down a lot of rabbit holes. It's not something that YouTube solely dictates. Like, it's on the basis of what you already watch, right? Like, the algorithm recommends content that it thinks will keep you on the platform for the longest and maximize profit for YouTube, right?
And then I try to go back into the questions again, and all of a sudden the results have changed, and I don't find the answer I found earlier.
Yeah, that's like a problem with the search engine. I agree that Google's search engine and YouTube's search engine has gotten significantly worse, but that's a problem with the search engine and the rise of AI slop, right? So I agree that the search function has gotten worse. But is that really worth boycotting YouTube over?
Another example of how that Google is I asked it to translate a four-word sentence from English to Afrikaans. Okay?
Okay.
It was something like, how are you doing? You know, just a mundane, how are you today? How are you doing? You know, something like that. So it's a simple, mundane, pretty much neutral four-word sentence from one language to another.
Yes, you could have said that in like 5 words, but go on, continue being redundant. We're all here for it.
Guess what Google did? Instead of doing a simple, interpretation, so that I knew.
I got a 4-hour ad one time that you could skip after 5 seconds. I got a 2-hour ad that I couldn't skip once. Wait, actually, I would just like restart YouTube if that was happening.
How to say that phrase in Afrikaans, it decided to not use Google Translate and instead bring up a bunch of articles on woke agenda. Seriously, all I'm doing is asking for a translation of a 4-word sentence, and you're bringing up woke.
Dude, it's spreading the woke mind virus, bro. We better boycott YouTube. So basically, long story short, the search function doesn't work as well as it used to, and there's too much woke propaganda. So I guess we're just gonna like boycott the entire company and just never use anything, no matter how inconvenient it is. Wow, dude. If this doesn't make you boycott YouTube, then nothing will.
Woke agenda.
Hello, Robin.
Articles that are completely unrelated to translation. Yeah. Get away from Google. Get away from YouTube this instant. This is my last video I will ever.
Is this his last video? Let's find out, okay? Apparently this is his last video. It's the one called If This Doesn't Make You Boycott YouTube, Nothing Will. So let's click on his channel and see what his last video is, all right? Because that video is from a year ago. Okay, let's see what he's been up to these days. Oh. 6 months ago. What's this? What's going on here? 6 months ago. Buddy, I thought you were boycotting YouTube. What happened? What's going on? What happened to your boycott? Did you give up? Did you change your mind? I thought he was truly boycotting YouTube for good. I thought he was just never gonna come back. That was his last video. What the heck? Dude, I wonder why he came back. I don't know. I mean, it was such a good reason for boycotting.
Post on YouTube.
Alright, anyways. The next video we're gonna watch is called Incel Now Fears Being Killed for being ugly. It's by the same person.
Hey.
Yeah, he lied to us, true.
Just here, getting ready to clean my apartment, getting stuff together. So, I'm kind of getting ready for...
Okay.
Trying to stay inside as much as possible. I mean...
Okay. Probably won't be a challenge for you, but okay.
Also, I'm at the point where I'm worried the police are going to kill me.
Really?
You seem...
Don't worry. Are you sure? You don't look black to me. Like, if they're about to kill you, if it looks like they're gonna shoot you, just be like, officer, wait, I'm not black. You don't have to shoot me. Officer, I'm white. It's okay. They'll immediately put their guns down. They'll be like, oh, fuck. Shit.
In my last video, I think it was when I talked about what happened to the police last time, how they had an issue with me hiding my face. I tried to explain.
Dude, they must have thought you were black.
To officers that, you know, my face scares people and they didn't care.
Your face scares people? I mean, I wouldn't say it's, like, scary. It's not, like, attractive or anything, but it's like, okay, that looks like some guy.
Well, I was at the farmer's market, and I was carrying a bag, because, I mean, it's a farmer's market. You're going to carry something to carry your groceries and whatnot in. This female officer was walking around all scared, and then she looks at me, singles me out, yells, "Hello!" while lunging at me, trying to scare me. She's bellowing at me, and...
I, for whatever reason, find this difficult to believe. Hello, Nelson.
Lunging at me, and clearly a hostile move, and clearly an aggressive move for me just walking by.
This is definitely something that actually happened.
In my eyes and just tries to scare me out of nowhere.
Who the fuck uses the word bellowing? It's almost like he wrote this down as he was coming up with it. It's like he wrote a fictional story.
Wasn't even walking towards her, she just went, "Hello!" Lunges at me, shouts at me.
Yeah, this is definitely something that people do.
Clearly trying to scare me. Because she sees me as a threat for just the way I look, for making eye contact. She just looks in my eyes and goes, "Hello!" Lunging at me, yelling at me, trying to scare me, just because she doesn't like how I look.
Okay, there's either two possible case scenarios, okay? The most likely one is, okay, this is fucking made up. This didn't happen. Or he's most likely inaccurately describing details, right? The other less likely possibility is whatever. If somebody actually acted like that and just like lunged at somebody, saying hello super loudly, they most likely have a mental disability. Like if that actually happened, they most likely had some sort of disability, right? So either it's fake / embellished, or the person had a disability. Like nobody, like, I'm sorry, but if somebody is like, hello, right? Like they're probably like not all there, right? I think it's safe to assume, but I don't know how this guy extrapolates that onto him being ugly, and that's the reason. Like, where did you get that from? Like, how did you come to that conclusion?
She doesn't like my...
Even if it was true, it's a week before Halloween. She was probably just in the Halloween spirit, just fucking with him. This is a year ago in July, though.
Face, so she sees me as enough of a threat that she tries to scare me. Not even figuring out what's going on, she just looks at me and tries to scare me because she doesn't like my face. Till the...
And what led you to that conclusion? Did she say, "I don't like your face"? Like, what, like, where are you getting this from? Like, are you, like, is he attractive? No. Like, you're not a very attractive guy, but, like, there are people way uglier than you. Like, what the fuck? Like, nobody is gonna, like, look at you and, like, immediately be repulsed. Nobody's gonna, like, look up at you and, like, immediately throw up, right? It's like, oh, that's, like, a below-average-looking dude. Okay? That exists in a lot of places. That's not, like, something you're shocked to see.
Try telling the one officer, women don't like my face, and then here's a police officer who's armed, clearly emotionally unstable, armed.
Ah, I see. I figured it out. Everybody except for him is emotionally unstable. That makes it. He's the one sane person, right? He's the one normal person. Everybody else is insane and mentally ill.
Trained to use that firearm, who sees me as a threat immediately because she doesn't like my face. So, let's face it, if I go to jail, right?
Dude, it's gonna be... Dude, I'm gonna go to jail for being ugly.
Like, no chance. Let's face it, I've got no chance in jail.
Well, I mean, if you're as ugly as you say you are, then at least if you drop the soap, nobody's gonna be interested in, you know, fucking you.
That's what's gonna happen if I wear a mask. But if I go outside in public, I have to worry about female officers who are obviously emotionally unstable,
Oh, I'm sure it's because they're women that they're emotionally unstable. If only they could be male.
armed, and ready to pull the trigger at any given moment, apparently. Just blast me out of
Yeah, dude, male officers would never pull the trigger. I mean, to be fair, I mean, he's not black, so probably not.
nowhere. Because they don't
Yeah, the fashion police are after him. Sir, you're under arrest. Officer, what did I do? You are ugly. Like, okay. Yeah, this is definitely a real
Like my
thing that
face.
happened.
So now, if I wear a mask, I have to worry about going to jail, which we're pretty sure what's going to happen to me in jail.
Okay.
Or don't show my face and risk some random officer blasting me because they don't like my face. So do I hide my face and go to jail?
I'm pretty sure that an officer can't do that, but okay. Like, I'm sorry, like, you're not gonna go to jail for being ugly. That's not, there's no law that says you're not allowed to be ugly.
Or do I show my face and get blasted? Because that's where I'm at right now, Fort Wayne Police.
Anyways, I'm sure that was a very accurate depiction of events that really occurred. Anyways, we're gonna make a grand pivot into his next video. That's a little bit more uplifting, okay? It's called a Neckbeard talking about his waifu pillow, making him tall-e. I think he meant to say tall or taller. I don't know what tall-e is, but we're gonna find out.
It's 1 o'clock in the morning, and I need to get up early to go. Just
I think you might need to get a little bit closer to the camera. I don't think you're close enough.
some stuff done. So, anyway, I want to give some update. It turns out I grew 2 inches as a
Really?
mid-30s guy. I grew
As a mid-30s guy, you grew 2 inches. Really? So, like, you went to the doctors and they're like, holy shit, it's a miracle. You just grew 2
2 inches. How's that possible? Oddly enough, I think it's because I've been sleeping on the floor. I have a really thick sleeping bag.
Apparently, if you sleep on the floor, you grow 2 inches in your mid-30s.
I used to, it's padded.
Yeah, I can't see up his nose enough. I want to see if there's, like, any gold in there that maybe he could dig out, or, like, some, like, cute little nose hairs.
I put it on the floor. I sleep on it. I sleep with my waifu pillow.
Oh, dude, I bet it was the waifu pillow that made him taller, because that's, like, what the title says.
And my back seemed to have straightened out by like 2 inches, give or take. Because I was 5'8", got down to like 5'7", so I was down like 5'7", and then it was around 5'7", 5'8" I was, and since I've been cuddling to my Dakimakura, my waifu pillow, I am now at 5'10", according to last.
Well, goddamn, listen up, incels of America. If you can't get laid because you're too short, and definitely nothing to do with your personality in the slightest, you just need to take this guy's advice and sleep with an anime waifu pillow. You'll grow 2 inches immediately. If you keep sleeping with it, eventually you're gonna become the 6'2" Chad that you've always wanted to be. Trust me, it'll happen. You could be in your mid-30s like this guy, right?
Measurement I had.
It's not like he's lying or would be wrong about that.
So yeah, now I'm at 5'10", I've grown 2 inches, thanks to my waifu pillow.
Dude.
So
true. The benefits of having a waifu pillow.
Yeah, I'm about to go to bed. I wanted to let you get that update. I'm gonna keep stretching
He's gonna go to bed with his waifu pillow.
and whatnot, and I'm hoping
Yeah, sleep on the floor with your anime waifu pillow to grow 6 inches.
by my birthday in August, I will reach.
So I will no longer be short if I sleep with a waifu pillow on the floor? Exactly. See, you get it. His head is shaped like a doorknob? That is an insult to all doorknobs.
6 feet. You know, really work on my spine. See if I can get another 2 inches by straightening everything out, doing a lot of stretches, exercises, and whatnot, and see how my life turns out after I hit 6 feet. And
Dude, the anime waifu pillow made him 6 feet.
I'm pretty confident I can get at least 5'11". I think it's possible I'll get 6
Pretty confident.
feet.
Yeah.
And a lot of it'll be
Dude, I think he could become a 6'4" Giga Chad. You know, I think he's got the right mindset. And he just really needs to focus on his relationship with his waifu pillow. And, you know, his height will just skyrocket.
because of
You
my
know.
waifu pillow.
His Giga Chad jawline will start taking shape. He'll get his hairline back. The neckbeard will stop growing.
Anyway, good night, everyone. Let's see if I can start doing stuff on YouTube and Twitch starting tomorrow more. But right now, I gotta go to bed.
If my doorknob looked like his head, I'd never leave my apartment. Yeah, or enter it. Double chin is going crazy, don't worry. He just needs to sleep with this anime waifu pillow more, and his double chin will fix itself, don't you worry.
Yeah.
It's performed miracles already. It made him grow an extra 2 inches in his 30s. Dude, he does not know how to hit the end record button. Takes him like a long ass time. So we're not gonna watch the entirety of this. Do you want to watch Neckbeard explains why periods are gross? I honestly don't want to watch it, but you better believe that's not gonna be stopping me. All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about why periods are gross.
Oh, this ought to be good.
It just comes down to the fact that periods are blood. Okay.
Astute observation.
A lot of guys don't want to hear people or women, anyone really, not just women, but a lot of guys don't want to hear about people bleeding. It's kind of gross. You know, a lot.
Okay, but like, how often are women describing their periods in detail? His hair looks completely different every time. Yeah.
People don't want to hear about people bleeding. You know, it's just, that's the case. Like, I'm smart, but because I don't.
Okay, thank goodness. I wasn't sure if he was or not, but now I think he is.
I'm not comfortable around the idea, you know. I'm not a medical provider. I'm not. I don't have the maturity to be a medical provider. I don't have the right mentality to be a medical provider. I have the intelligence, perhaps, but
I'm sure you do.
I have to, like...
Dude, I'd love for this person to be my medical provider.
I don't know if it's maturity.
I'm sure nothing would ever go wrong.
You're not, but
Sam Hyde from Wish is crazy.
Realize I am not suited to be a medical provider. Even if I have...
Gee golly, I can't possibly imagine why.
Intelligence. I don't have the mental state. I probably... I mean, if I really wanted to, I could probably...
I'm sure if he really wanted to, he definitely could.
Probably adapt my mind to it. That would take a long time, and...
Dude, he'd have to manifest it into existence, the same way he manifested his height into being 2 inches taller with his waifu.
I'm not naturally suited to be a healthcare provider. You know, I'm not. I'm just not. So I've decided, you know, I'm not going to be. I don't have the right...
Guys, I think he might not want to be a healthcare provider. I don't know. What do you guys think? I think he needs to clarify
mentality. You know, if I don't like periods, I'm not cut out to be a medical provider. That's all this.
Oh, thank fuck he cleared that up. I wasn't sure if he wanted to be a medical provider or not.
Does that mean I can't be trained in first aid and CPR? No, because I've been in a situation where someone's life was on the line, and...
Bro, he asks that question as if that's the logical conclusion. If you can't handle periods, would you be able to do CPR? But yeah, dude, that's what everyone was wondering.
Yeah, and that
was actually going to be my next question. I'm so glad you addressed it.
You know, if there's blood like that, you know, it's an emergency situation. You've got things you care about much more than that. You know. Anyway, back to the topic at hand. That's just why periods are gross. That's why, because it's blood. At the same time, you know, there's sort of an equivalent.
You know, the last 2 minutes of this, 2 minutes and 13 seconds to be precise, could have just been one sentence. Periods are gross because they're blood. Now, it would still be redundant, but at least it's like, not this fucking redundant. It's like, yeah, I mean, like, no shit. Like, yeah, nobody is going around being like, yeah, dude, I love periods. They're my favorite. I wish people had them more often. I love when people bleed out of their vaginas. Like, nobody is saying that. So, like, it's like... like, as if I need some neckbeard to explain to me why it's gross. Like, yeah, dude. Dude, everybody else loves periods. Dude, this guy takes such a controversial stance.
With guys and women. It's very common for guys going through puberty, for them to have a little bit of semen come out in the morning or during the night. They're called nocturnal emissions. Believe it or not, there's no evidence between nocturnal emissions and, well... erotic dreams. There's never been found any link. So I don't know why nocturnal emissions occur. Maybe they have a theory or hypothesis as to why. I'm not sure, but
I think you should study it if I'm going to be real.
You know,
bro's giving away men's secrets.
It's nocturnal emissions. There's a little bit of semen coming out in the night while teenage guys sleep. Okay? It's normal. It's completely normal. But does that mean that girls and women shouldn't find it gross? No, I mean, if it's something guys deal.
Yeah, but it's a false equivalency, right? Like, that's not going to be something that is such an inconvenience to you as a guy that, like, you're not able to go through life normally, right? Whereas if a woman is on her period, that's not just when she's sleeping or trying to sleep, right? Like, that's gonna be when she's awake. It's like, oh, fuck, like, I can't function normally because, like, oh, shit, like, these fucking cramps are awful. Like, it's like, oh, shit, like, I need a tampon, right? So it's like, there's not really an option there. Like, that's not just like, oh, that's like when you sleep, right? That's like oh, shit, like, this is, like, something that needs to, like, be resolved right now. So it's like, what, like, do you want them to, like, pretend like they don't have that issue? Like, like, while it's happening?
Deal with, but I mean, seriously, women are completely okay with thinking it's gross because, believe it or not, there are functions of the body that the average person would find gross. You know, that's the equivalent. Now,
No, it's not the equivalent. Like, there's no context in which it would benefit anybody to talk about that, right? That would just be weird to talk about you having a wet dream or whatever, right? Whereas a woman having a period, that's not like a weird thing that they're doing for shits and giggles. That's like oh shit, like, dude, I'm gonna like bleed out unless I get a fucking tampon real quick. Like, oh shit, I'm not able to fucking function properly, right? That's the difference.
have I ever had to deal with a period of strangers? Actually, I have.
I don't know if I want to know about this. I should just end stream.
I used to do light janitorial work, and
oh god,
yeah, sometimes there were cases where you had tampons and pads I had to dispose of in the biohazard bin bag.
Yeah, obviously that's gross. You shouldn't leave shit like that around. You shouldn't, like, yeah, no. Like, you shouldn't leave garbage around in general.
And because, well, it's biohazard. It's just the case, you know, because it's blood. Any bodily fluid like that is considered a biohazard. So, you know, get rid of it in the biohazard bin. Don't make a big deal of it. Don't talk. Nope, just take care of it, put it away. Big problem is people kept putting stuff on top of the biohazard bin, so I had to go every time. I had to go get someone to take that stuff off of the biohazard bin because if I touch whatever's on top of it, now that's contaminated. People are like, just take it off, just take it off.
I'm sorry, I can't take any more of this. This is fucking horrendous. This is incredible. Yeah, this is a strange stream. Okay. End stream? Yeah, dude, I can't take any more of that. I don't want to hear him talk about that. Yeah, he does sound like a Discord mod. I've never heard of this term. He's trying to act tough, but he's literally throwing a fit over a near universal biological process. What's next? I can't talk to people because they shit and piss? True. Like, if I'm like, oh shit, like I need to pee or I need to go to the bathroom, right? Like, there's nothing like weird about that. It's just like, oh, that's something you have to do during the day, right? Like, nobody's gonna like look at me weird for like having to go to the bathroom. Like, I don't know. So I don't see why that would be any different. You want to listen to some creepy app about periods? No, surprisingly I don't. Surprisingly I don't, if you could believe that. What can I say? I'm getting eepy sleepy. Dude, we've been going for almost 5 hours. It's a good stream, good stream. Anyways. Could have been better, could have been worse. Who knows? What do you guys think? Only time we agree with the end stream comments. I think he has convinced me that periods are gross. Yeah, true. W stream? Hell yeah. But yeah, sorry I wasn't like high energy for like the entire thing. I need to get back in the swing. Dude, I used to be able to be high energy for like longer periods of time. 7 out of 10 stream, I think. Hell yeah. I wouldn't say it's like, I wouldn't say the stream is like iconic, but it's pretty decent. It was interesting. I think that's a good way of putting it. I think it's a good way of putting it. Like, nothing absolutely crazy happened. Now, what I think an iconic stream is like, I don't know, the Sonic Sega Gamer one, and the one we did 3 days ago was pretty good. Anyways. If only guys would stop seeing therapy as something that's only for soy boys, there would be a lot more mentally healthy men in the world. But with that said, a great stream, Femi. Thank you. Tuesday is over for me. Nice. The $1,000 stream was iconic. Hell yeah. I must be here till the end. Real. Dude. I don't know. I want to do more iconic streams where I just, like, talk about some crazy-ass shit. You know what I mean? Like, dude, what are my most popular streams? Like, most of them are, like, from, like, a few months ago, right? When I was, like, popping off. Like, how Jesus made me straight. This is, like, hitting 20K. I think that was just chatting stream. That's kind of crazy. Autism made me trans. The ethics of gooning. Yeah, I would find, like, weird, like, insane right-wing positions. It wouldn't necessarily be lolcows. It'd just be, like, easy shit to react to. Where it's like, yeah, it's, like, absurd. Manipulating women is good, actually. I remember that. Dude, I need to do more stuff that's memorable. I'm an incel and it's women's fault. See, a lot of that stuff is memorable to me. I remember this one. This one is good. I need to find more shit like that. I feel like it sometimes if I farm like the same people, it gets like kind of old. I feel like I've tried too hard to like go more towards niche characters. I don't know. I feel like I can't hyperfixate on that, but maybe that's just me. I'm gonna need you to visit an OliveOilRun stream. Bro, she's insufferable. I don't want to watch her, to be honest, right now. Bruh, she's just watching shit.
You're not fat, then like just get a boyfriend. You don't have to do that. You don't have to do this working at McDonald's thing. But yeah, no, obviously I don't believe Kamala worked at McDonald's. No woman does that in this world. Unless...
I'm sorry, what? What? Apparently women don't work at McDonald's. That's... Wow, okay.
Kamala used to be obese. If, if Kamala used to be morbidly obese...
I mean, I've been to McDonald's before. There are women that work there. They're not consistently obese or even overweight. Like, what?
Maybe she's telling the truth, but unless that's the case, then I don't think so.
Yeah, no, it couldn't possibly be that, like, money is tight. That's not even a possibility in her mind. Like, in her mind, like, life is where you get handed everything on a silver platter. And the biggest inconveniences are somebody donated $2 to me because anything under 10 is a ban. So. Oh my god. Dude, she's dead air maxing. I can't watch this. Dude, this is horrid.
I wish I knew.
Dude, I'm not... Bro. Alright, let's see if she says some, like, racist shit.
And just remember, if you...
Dude, if she's just playing music... Dude, she's literally just listening to music. What the fuck is this?
3 inches shorter ice and they're moving strong.
Okay.
All with nets and carts.
This
I
fucking...
really killed it.
No, you didn't. Alright,
you guys don't know
this
the crazy
shit's
thing. It
ass.
literally took me like no time to make this.
Yeah, we can tell.
Fucking illegal aliens. They have destroyed our country like totally. We have one shot.
Oh, there we go. Now we're at the good shit.
None of you motherfuckers are voting for Kamala. We have one shot. The motherfucking illegal aliens. They have destroyed our country like totally.
Okay, how have they destroyed it? What did they do specifically?
We have one shot. We have one shot to save our country. Do not fuck this up. Oh my god, my eyes are literally fucking killing me. If you guys don't know, like, I have a fever, so, like, my eyes will, like, burn, like, when I'm... What the f-
Good. Dude, why does she look... Dude.
Fuck. You guys see this? My eyes will literally burn, like, I look like a fucking zombie.
To be fair, you always have crack fiend eyes.
Yeah, it's not normal. Do you guys see this?
Dude, why is she so greasy? What the fuck is this? Why is her forehead so shiny?
I look terrible.
To be fair, you always look terrible. Like, you never looked good.
Why do I look like a
Didn't know you were still streaming? Yeah, I'm gonna end stream
fucking
soon.
zombie? I've been
To be fair, you never look human.
sleeping a lot. Yeah, no, I've been sleeping a lot. I don't know why I look like a zombie. I think it's like the getting sick. But yeah, no, I like need to
I don't know, maybe you need to wash your face so it's like, I don't know, not greasy.
lay down.
Like, we can tell when you haven't washed your face. It's like if your forehead is shiny like that, that's a problem. Like, that means that you're not maintaining
good.
proper hygiene.
Brown radar. Yeah, maybe this is a brown radar. Yeah, maybe.
No,
Anyways.
it's just you not showering.
And when I said that I look terrible, I didn't actually, like, I meant, like, I look very sick. Like, I look like
No, you do look terrible.
I'm running a fever, that's what I meant. Obviously.
No, you look terrible. Yeah. No, her face producing olive oil. Dude, that's where she got her name. Dude. Olive oil face.
Trump didn't have any of that stuff. What are you guys talking about?
Dude, what the fuck? Why is she so
Trump
boring?
didn't have any of what stuff in his song.
Dude, her other racist rant was funnier.
Just running a fever, and I think I just need to wait for it.
Holy
It
shit,
gets any
shut the
worse than this,
fuck
and I'll
up.
turn white. So this happens, and then I'll start turning white like a ghost.
Damn, that's crazy.
I just usually like just wait it out, honestly.
Shut up, I don't care. Start saying racist
Freaking out
stuff.
McDonald's, because McDonald's is fire. The fuck? McDonald's is like the most it doesn't get any more American than a McDonald's. It's like the most American thing ever. It literally does not get more American than McDonald's.
That's not a good thing, though.
Why I feel like McDonald's kind of represents America, just so you illegal
Yeah, because America's known for being fat.
aliens know. I know that a lot of you illegal aliens
She talks shit about immigrants, but this bitch looks extraterrestrial. Yeah, no. It's like, why you shouldn't date aliens, and it's like, she's like a literal alien. Like, she's not even like from Earth.
don't know that McDonald's is an American thing because you motherfucking illegal aliens have totally fucking ruined our McDonald's. You've totally infiltrated all of our McDonald's.
Dude, imagine if this was Trump's talking point. Like, his talking points are dog shit, but like, dude, imagine if he was like, the illegal aliens are ruining our McDonald's. The McDonald's fries are soggy and cold because of the illegal immigrants. They don't care about the quality of the french fries. They don't add enough salt. The chicken nuggets are stale.
McDonald's, you guys want to hear something sad? So like I went to McDonald's recently, and I was the only person there who that was white, or that was an American. Everybody was an illegal alien. Can you believe it?
Wait, does she think that if somebody isn't white that they must be an illegal immigrant? Does she think that non-white people can't be born here?